Who's ready for America to win today? Huh? Where's the fucking energy? Who wants to drop a tin bomb? Wake the fuck up, baby! It's American Day! I can't hear you! What did you say? Welcome in! Welcome in! Yo, J-Stapes with the 15 bomb! Damn! No one else bringing the love? It's Championship Sunday! Fuck it, I'm getting naked! I'll get naked! You want me to get naked? Why are dudes spamming lick the rock? It's literally 10 a.m. The fuck's your problem? How we doing? How we doing? yourself. You're only what you Welcome in. Welcome in. Holy shit. We got a 10 bomb coming in from Quality. Holy shit. TB dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you, TB. Thank you, bro. 38 subs. Yikes. Why is there a guy making fun of the sub goal in here? Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? How are we doing? Come on, man. It's Championship Sunday. Have my babies! Fellas, I can't have everyone take my babies. I only got so much of a load. Welcome in! Welcome in! Championship Sunday is today. It is going to be a good day. Welcome in. Holy shit! Welcome in. Holy shit. We have a huge day today, fellas. We have a huge fucking day today. We have a huge day today. Hey, yo, I gotta take some of the love, man. Holy shit. We have big matches today. We have some huge fucking matches today. Hey, I gotta take some of the love, man. I gotta take some of the love. Holy shit, I am out of breath. Give me a different song. I don't want to hear that song. Hey, let me thank some of the love in here, man. Let me thank some of the love real quick, bro. Wanda Mike came in with a raid of 144 to start the fucking day, man. 144. Why is there a guy in here saying, I will touch you? Please don't touch me. You're a fucking freak. What are you wearing? What aren't you wearing? Wear American shit. Be ready for today. Holy shit. Let me catch my breath. Hey, what up, Mamba? Hey, Mike, thank you for the big raid, bro. Noble, thank you for the 7-month sub. I appreciate it. Demise, thank you for the 6 months. Zublime, thank you for the prime. Barry, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Jayhawks with the 4-month sub. Stapes with the 5 bomb and then a 10 bomb. Stapes, thank you for the 15 gifted, bro. I appreciate it, man. TB, thank you for all the love today, bro. I appreciate the 5 bomb, man. Hyper, thank you for the 8 months. Tito, thank you for the 4. Bags, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Quality with the 10 bomb. The fuck? Quality, thank you for the 10 bomb, bro. I appreciate it, man. Nick, thank you for the big 28-month sub, bro. Hey, Dirt, thank you for the 2-month sub. Mamba, thank you for the 60. Snowish, thank you for the 22 months. Guys, there's no song request today. It's in the title. It's been like that all weekend. Awoken, thank you for the 5 bump. I appreciate the biddy though, Kill. Thank you, bro. Awoken, thank you, bro. I appreciate the 5 bomb. Ton dropped a 25 bomb. God damn, Ton. Yo, Blades, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the biddies, Digital. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Ton. I really appreciate it, man. Show me your pepperoni nipples. These are not pepperoni nipples. Pepperoni nipples are that. These are this. They're not pepperoni nipples. I mean, what is y'all's problem today, man? What is your problem? Fellas, we have the pre-show coming up in a bit. We have some time to stall, though. We have a huge day today. We have a huge fucking day today. Fellas, I don't know what, but I have a weird feeling G2's gonna win today. Anybody else? Anybody else? I have a weird feeling about today, man. I have a weird feeling about today. I can't be the only one. Vati did not follow me. I'm not kidding. If I'm getting trolled, you're banned. Hey, Zen tweeted out game day. Also, I might have tweeted this. If you want to get involved in it, man. I said I'll give $100. Dude, there was a guy that actually, I forgot about that. There was a guy that came in yesterday saying if G2 makes top 4, he'll gift 100. Does anyone know where that guy's at? Does anyone know where that guy's at? I was gonna pay my mortgage with that money. All right, fellas, let's have a look today. 90 grand. Yeah, I will be giving away 90 grand. I mean, man, come on. Come on, man. This is a great way to get some impressions. You know what I mean? Hey, Wash, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. What's this song called? Memories. All right, let's have a look at Twitter and see who tweeted what. Lawler says day 2 final matches. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling today. Zen tweeted out 30-some minutes ago. Game day. Game day. How will they do today? Do they beat G2? Do they beat G2 today? I don't know, man. I don't know. These are your matches today, though, everybody. These are your matches today. We have first match today. It's Vitality versus G2. That should be, dude. I don't know who wins that. I mean, I got G2 winning that. I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I got G2 winning that. I got G2 winning that. I do have G2 winning that. You know what I should do? I should pull up the ratings from each series. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That would not be a bad idea. Hey, remember how I told you guys Zen wins? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going with Daniel. But yeah, a lot of people probably do have Vitality winning. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, man. So the matches that we have today, folks, as you can tell, we have G2 taking on Vitality and then Gentlemates taking on Alpine. The pre-show starts in less than, like, what, 40 minutes? So we're going to chill for a little bit and then, yeah, man, we'll get into it. But there is a video. Let me find the video that's going to be put out later. Or it already came out that I saved. It wouldn't be a bad idea. This video just came out. Everybody get naked before we watch it. But yeah, guys, Ton, thank you for all the love today. I appreciate it. Pre-show in 20 minutes. They turned on their stream. Really? Oh, let's fucking go. They're starting it early today? Are you guys serious? Are you guys serious? Oh my god, you're right. Nice! We don't have to stall time for as long. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Alright, so we got about 16 minutes. That gives us time to watch the day 1 and 2 recap Swiss stage highlights. Let's fucking go. Throw up a prediction? No, the match doesn't start for a bit. They're just doing the pre-show longer.
Out of those opportunities, we'll see if that continues on here. Vatira looking for another. This time he goes off the ceiling. Has the flip, uses it. Oh! 30 goes!
He's an artist, and this was a masterpiece up to the ceiling.
Play on 0. Cell complexity, doesn't want to commit too much. The raise.
Oh! It's El Toro! It's 2-0 for complex.
Field.
It has worked out on the counter as well. It's, oh my goodness!
Rise is on fire!
And Rocket League. Fredosa puts that to the backboard. All three are involved. It could be another early goal for Vitality.
Aggression off the ball has definitely been a key element of this game so far. Double tap from Beast Mode will not be defended this time, and it's 1-0 G2.
But this ball goes back mid. Here comes the towel. Trying to send it forward, but Roas has other plans. He's going to carry this one to the backboard. Uses the flip it through.
Bro, who do you guys think has been the most impressive so far at this LAN? Who do you guys think has been the most impressive? I honestly probably think Rise. Rise probably, yeah. Based off yesterday, yeah, I feel like Rise has been the best person on LAN. Rawas? Nah, I wouldn't say he was better than Rise. Rise literally popped off yesterday. If he wasn't on that team yesterday, they weren't winning at all. He was really good yesterday. Atto's been good, yeah.
Has the ball flip reset from Rise, going for the goal, and he hits it.
Helping out. Powers defense holding strong. Here we go, Fiber. He's got a reset. What can he do? One over the top. Will that be the catalyst for Pioneers? He ties it up.
You need to make sure that you're also pushing a team that is as good as Rule 1 on their own defense as well. Now Poe plays it through every single time. And then if you're going to come back and win this, you need to be so careful that it overextended again. Jack flip resets first of all.
Zen!
Inside Vitality. But again, even him trying to lead block for Zen. Shot gets past the race bull. Vitality on the stretch are just so hard to beat.
Who do you guys think was the most disappointing team? Because somebody said Rule 1 in here was the most disappointing. I don't know, man. I don't really know who's most disappointing. I think OG were very disappointing. Rule 1 were very disappointing. I never thought Rule 1 was that good to begin with, but, I mean, Johnny had them fucking, like, top 10 all season, so people gassed the fuck out of them. Complexity? I mean, Complexity almost made top 5. LG? Yeah, LG had a really rough major until they, until Vitality, then they finally looked decent. So, yeah, but LG was expected. I mean, I didn't expect I guess individually I expect them to be a little bit better, right? As a team, I mean, they still made it to Series 5. They won 1 series, but BDS 3-6. BDS games 3-6. What do you mean?
So taking the time is...
Nah, Jack was really good yesterday. Jack played really good in my opinion yesterday. I thought just the team they played against played better. Mates looked good, man. I've been sleeping on Mates this whole time.
Had a lot of work to do. Genji might be able to extend their lead. Flip reset off the ceiling. First kill. Will score it. He is a machine.
Just so much space off the top.
About is at the top there, 0-0. A minute and a half into overtime. Can Zed be the one to unlock it? Does he have the key? Of course he does.
You saw what Falcons did yesterday in the last series against K-Corp. They couldn't repeat it earlier on. Hit dead on halftime.
Well, the OG offense starting to materialize.
Oh, no!
Reynolds!
It's not really happening yesterday. It's more an individual effort. And Daniel gets first goal. Yes, he can. Daniel's on the board. It's 3-0 G2.
He'll get to score in this series unbelievably. Killers to the side. Ruas was waiting. This is the synergy they have. Killers again. He should change that here, and he
That's
does.
a good play.
This game, it has been well noticed, but so is also Alpha and Rado here. Vitality is Rado. Got the flip. Played it low, and it goes in.
Against the wall. Something they haven't really experienced yet. But Team Falcons are warmed up, double tap, triple, and clears.
That looked like Daniel's goal.
Either way, but Pioneers looking better than they did in game number 2. Not quite as strong as they did in the first game throughout that series. But what a demo opens things up here. And beast mode to give G2 Stride their first goal on the board.
Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Gee, Falcons, the counterattack. Something you have to worry about. 2-1-1 bomb. Makes the save with the backflip. Noli chasing after Tio. Traveling. Noli trying to bump him off the ball, but can you stop him? You can't. 3-0 for Falcons.
Disgusting. This one is all clears.
Anything, true chaos that he brings. My goodness, it's good to watch though.
Yeah, he's been a statistical leader in this.
That was nice.
Reset.
A horrible thing. And this is one of the reasons why we do bring up how this is a great opportunity for them to start learning. Because
I mean, how does a guy aerial 3 feet off the ground and still score?
they are used to being the best. Maybe overcommitted.
Yeah, they may well be, but that demo will change that magic there.
Showing his game management, but Zeddy still has a chance.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, Jesus. I'll get out of his way.
I say.
Corner there, great save. It's come out from beast mode on that one. Keep G2 in the lead. 2 resets towards the bar. Atomic with the follow, and G2 go up by 2.
Since that final of the world, since the final day of the World Championship, a lot on the line. That's a fantastic skip. Found the angle. You're kidding.
Not gonna lie, I felt like Beast Mode wasn't playing well in that BDS series until game 3. I don't know if I'd agree with that. Everyone thinks he was like their best player. Beast Mode was probably, in my opinion, their best player yesterday. And he had their highest stats. He was pretty fucking good, bro. I don't know. He was their best player, in my opinion, yesterday.
Like I said, he won't have this. And third man creeping up. It's almost...
They will not see anymore. 7-1. Brazil in the clincher for Team BDS.
It's a good play. God, they won 8-1.
To make that statement, that's for Rule 1. That's what they need to do, being second all season, but that is not what they want. And the stuff from Alpo could change that at the start. Here he goes. What metrics?
The pass was a little bit too far ahead though.
I'm watching him, so we had like 8 boosts left.
Couldn't see material.
I never saw this. Oh, this is because it was on the B stream. I was like, damn, I don't remember seeing that.
flip, reset, double tap makes it look so easy.
One where it's a little bit scrappy, a little bit wild, you know, a little bit emerging region, and then
They're up and running here in game one. Oh, and already Monkey Moon! Is it in? No! Beast Mode gets a stop!
Trying to beat out the mid-game right now.
That's a good play.
Chronic is through.
Look for a demo. If I don't get it, that's fine. I'm gonna go steal your 100.
There you go, Magic.
Turn around, and if things are all good, I'm gonna get a goal. Look at that. They've gone to the double kickoff fake. Ferrato to get the free touch, but it just hasn't worked out at all.
Pioneers, this has been much better.
I'm about to say that and maybe regret
Oh
it.
my God.
Off the front of the goal.
That was
to the
nice.
side. Now elevate. Can you have a hero? Can anyone step up for the goal of their lives?
Damn.
With scrum.
Nice shot.
Weird whiff coming out there from a town. No connection on that ball there. Instead it threw us on the counter.
Yo, that was actually nasty. This shot was actually really fucking good.
A weird whiff coming out there from a town. No connection on that ball there. Instead it threw us.
And
on the
it's against
counter.
K-Corp.
Towards net, in net, and Falcons go up 2-0.
Oh, this is just a beautiful piece of wizard. That lateral pass intercepted. Here comes BDS. Bang! Exotic. Top left.
Currently on the chase to be the first pro with 2,000 career demos. It's him against First Killer. I'm reliably informed, but let's get some goals.
Furia are playing with them right now.
Finished very much as it started. Gentlemates having the pressure until Armad gets it to Nalpo. Is the finish better this time? It's so much
Everything to the table here. They're locked in. Can JG hit them on the transition? Chronic backboard, double downwards, and in. What a shot!
Low on boost. Most you can do is just take another touch, but Genji take it back.
Yeah, not really too much going on there for Tarsos. Now first kill with the air dribble. Jack's bumping the goalie, and it's
Overtime, game 5, Carmine Court versus Falcons. This one's gonna head back towards the backboard, towards the
my
net. He
God.
goes down, the follow-up coming through. It's sent off by Carmine Court.
well, he's the glue. The glue does not.
Here we go, let's see. Yeah, no, he's looking for the win setup again. He's looking for a bad
And a bump, and somehow he's landed the bump. I thought he was nowhere
God,
near.
that boost is so annoying.
It's always a shame to see, you know, a promising start completely fizzle.
Nice play.
There's one though, Banana Head.
Time as G2 hold their own. Here comes Genji bringing the game to him, but it's 3-0.
Damn, there you go, Jack.
Poor Jack! Genji!
They still have life.
I'll tell you what, Exotic got that way close, and I think he maybe should have done. Oh my goodness!
I mean, bro, this is just terrible defense. Like, how does he get this much space without somebody challenging him?
G2 hold their
Not
own.
this,
Here
the other
comes
one.
Genji bringing the game to him, but it's 3-0 for Genji, and it's over for Jack! Genji!
They still have life.
Like, he just has so. This literally looks like he's in a 1v1. There's 3 guys back.
Way close, and I think he maybe should have done. Oh my goodness! Drawley with a brilliant goal.
Free ball and no one from OG challenging. It'll be another shot there from Zin. He got the double and he got the goal!
2 minutes. 2 minutes and chances again ticking down for Fury. A reset, Jan! It's excellent!
First time I saw it over the online era, where it was like they are going for this. They are really wanting the pinch goals. That's
God damn.
on off the backboard and
Here early, but I mean, a lot of it has felt like it's just been OG not really giving.
Just come out from CRR and Dorito. Now Rabel in the sky again, looking inspired. Finds Dorito!
And Jainab said, you know what? Let's not have the first goal on the board already.
don't like it.
There it is, though. And it's the reset from Carmen. We are just seeing that last man get exposed. A lack of backboard defense came.
They are off kilter now. They lost the last game in a pretty stunning fashion. They've given up the first goal.
It is not happening. But it is indeed happening. Power might get one here. Exotic kept that one out too. Blown up, so it doesn't really matter. Beast mode on target with the first touch, but still not in. Won that pinball around. Rule 1.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Wire act to get out of danger.
How on earth did they save that point-blank range shot? Absolutely slammed on target, and it's hit, I think, 2 Rule 1 defenders.
But yeah, they did not upload a video for their for the top 8 yet. Is Rocket League already started? All right, guys, we have 4 minutes till the Rocket League stream starts. I don't know what if they're doing a longer pre-show. Some people, it looked like they were saying like First Touch or something. I have no idea. I usually don't watch First Touch, but I'm down to watch it today. There's really nothing else to do, so fuck it, right? Hey, Double, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we'll watch, we can watch this, see what they have to say. Guys, Oh, yeah, they'll have guests on. It should be fun. You're right. You're right. Let's see if anyone tweeted anything else. What the fuck? What the fuck is that photo? What is this? Can't wait to show you stuff they're working on.
On va tout casser, 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 on va tout casser.
Holy, what the fuck?
On va tout casser, on va tout casser, on va tout casser, on va tout casser, on va tout casser.
What the fuck is going on?
On va tout casser, on va tout casser, on va tout casser.
Holy shit. What the fuck's going on there? The Carmi Corp, the Blue Wall. I will say their fan base is pretty fucking crazy. Their fan base is pretty fucking nuts. Like, they have next level fan base. Hey, fellas, remember, right after today's stream, we are not going to end. We're going to boot up and go straight into the quick chat. So if you guys want to hang out, we're going to talk about the series and all that shit right after. And yeah, man, we'll see how it goes. Hey, thank you guys for all the follows. I appreciate it. What is he wearing? Me? A little bit of American gear? Are you upset? Don't be upset and jealous. That is just weird. No need for that shit. Furia fans traveled so far. Yeah, I mean, they played what? They played one series in front of a crowd, then went home. I mean, that's just part of the format, right? Bro, the best idea ever. The quick chat. How do you get drops? You should be able to connect your stuff. Guys, this isn't a shirt. This isn't a shirt. So it's one thing. This is not a, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Casual, we're not going to watch another video right now. I think I made it. Drops are terrible. Claimed all of it. Didn't get a single goal explosion. I mean, it's random items, right? Like, how much do you really think you're going to get? Hey, Darth, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, bro. Simon, thank you for the 3-month sub. Damn, guys, we're already almost at the fucking sub goal today. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully, we have a pretty good day today. I think today has a lot of potential. Today, realistically, should have a lot of potential. Today should be a lit day. Probably the best day we're going to have. Actually, I don't know, man. Yesterday was pretty... Dude, I don't know about you guys, but yesterday was 10 out of 10. Those were some of the best matchups I have ever watched of like a Rocket League day. All year, we never got matchups like that. You know, where it was like game 7s over and over and over. Game 6s like intense. You know, we would get like a random game 7 in EU or NA, but that was it. It was never like back to back to back. Fonty did not follow me. I'm done checking. I watched all the time the streamer with drops. I connected them, got on the game, got nothing. I have never seen somebody say that. So, I don't know if you had like a different account connected or something wrong, but... Alright, guys. I think they're doing an episode like before where they talk about the matches and shit. Let's see. Yeah, they're doing first touch. They'll probably bring on pros and stuff. All right, here we go.
3 days ago, we began the journey to crown a major champion. The Swiss stage was electric. Teams qualified through the Swiss stage to make it to the playoffs. And on the crowd stage, teams fighting bit by bit, boost by boost, all to make it here to Championship Sunday. But before we get started, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the First Touch pre-show. Gazarin, T-Bates, and Cole. Cole!
Hey!
It's good to see you.
I love being on the First Touch. I was on First Touch before on the pre-show at Worlds. Now I'm here in Copenhagen. It's going to get beautiful.
People are just now showing up for the matches.
It's about to be a grand shine. Listen, Copenhagen, I hope you're ready because today's matches, we got 3 of the best games in the world. We got 4 of the best teams in the world, and it's going to be nothing short of sensational today.
Competition is going to be absolutely electric. But of course, we have to remind you guys exactly what these teams are playing for. Of course, a trophy behind us, but also, Cole, points and
Hey, what up, Harry?
Yeah, that's what they care about. I mean, there is a $75,000 prize for the winners, but 32 points, more or less guaranteeing your way to the World Championships, which is what all these players will really have their eyes on. But the trophy that will be behind us in the center of this glorious stadium, that is what most of them will be vying so hard for.
Listen,
how you doing? I'm doing good, guys.
75 smackers. Listen, $75,000.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Daphion.
$75,000, man. That's good money right there. But of
Yeah,
course,
they lowered the
points.
prize pool. Esports recently has been taking a hit, and like salaries, pros, like people, like the salaries have just dropped so much. It's just in general, it's just how it is.
Won the first major and then didn't make Worlds. That would be almost as impressive.
That would be impressive.
Yeah.
That'd be a little scary, definitely so. But yes, you're right. Today's Championship Sunday, 4 teams are battling to hold that trophy. But how did we get there? Let's take a look at the Swiss stage. Again, we had 16.
He's saying only, guys, because it used to be more. When shit gets lowered, I mean, people are going to say that. You know, people are always going to complain when shit gets lowered.
For the most part, the way they got there, Cole, was definitely something that we
Hey, Air, thank you
Yeah,
for the
I mean,
love, bro.
sure.
I
mean,
appreciate
if you
the
look
prime,
right at
man.
the top there, the qualified, Gentlemates and Furia. I'm not sure they would have been my 2 picks for 3-0.
No, they don't get 75K each for winning. You get, you split that, so you get 25 each, and then taxes and stuff. I mean, it is a lot of money when you think of, oh, gaming, right? But also, it used to be a lot more. Like, Gamers 8 had a couple $1 million prize pool, you know?
They played pretty well. I understand it went out 0-3, but the games that they played, how they competed, that was really great. And then also Limitless coming from SSA, still getting their feet wet.
Hey,
And
King,
then
thank you for the
last
5 bomb,
but not
bro.
least, Power
I appreciate it,
representing
man.
OC,
Thank
making
you,
it to the
King. I hope you're doing well,
2-2
bro.
round. If
Thanks
Power
for
goes up
supporting a
against
lot
OG,
recently,
maybe
man.
Power's here. If Power goes up against Complexity, maybe Power's here. So Power's a team that's close. They're so close.
They make a great living off their salary, yeah.
Range in the world right now, where all it takes is a couple more
I
plays.
I know NA salaries have typically always been higher than EU, but I bet like KC players are getting like realistically probably 12K a month each. So they're doing well off their salaries.
Taking them to 5 games, something to take note of. Post-major win, of course, all the conversations start talking. But let's take a look at the teams that are left here in this event. You see a lot of grayed out logos and a lot of EU teams, Cole, not gonna lie.
There are plenty of us still here, but it's not all of us. After that result from yesterday, G2 versus BDS. They lost the first couple of games. It wasn't looking pretty, and then they tore them apart. The defense that G2 showed against BDS is unlike something we've seen a lot in Europe. I think it stands them in very good stead, and they have
It used to be like 20. That's not true at all. The highest player ever in Rocket League never got that much a month. That's just not true.
We've only got 1 team left from representing North America. It's not a bad team to have, of course. You got G2, Stride, a team that was made to take down the best of the best in Europe. And also, without G2, we would have had an all-EU top 4, and nobody wants to see that. You know, BDS, I respect it, but nobody wants to see all 4 teams in there. So somebody had to take
Yo,
it down.
Killa, thank
At
you
least
for the
it was
8
one of them.
months
You can't
sub,
be
bro. I
mad at it.
appreciate it.
Falcons was in there, rather G2, Etheria, or Gen G. This makes a better
Big Ed, thank you for the 6
championship
months,
Sunday,
bro.
having at least another region represented in it.
Especially with the crowd here, you know, you need a little bit of spice. You need something to really fight for. I mean, I know we've got 2 huge French fandoms over here that they'll be happy to go against each other when it comes to it too, but having the inter-region rivalry, massively important.
Definitely so. And, you know, we're talking about it, but let's kind of dive into it.
Didn't First Killer get a 100K signing bonus when he signed with FaZe? No, hell no, bro. Orgs don't do that shit. Like, Noli said on his stream that Squishy's team, the main reason they didn't get an org, also I heard this from another person as well, is because they were trying to ask for like 6 months of salary up front, like each or whatever. And like orgs are just not willing to do that. So that was a big reason like orgs didn't like get involved. Like I know Trey said a bunch of the teams that he was talking to were talking to them as well, and it kind of like scared them away. They're like, hell no. You know, it's like orgs will not give you a huge salary up front and then expect more on top of it. Just no way in hell.
Incredibly well with Gentlemates versus Gen G. Gen G, you know, they start off a little bit
slowly. They won't do
seemed
that.
to be the story of these North American teams yesterday. Eventually, though, Mates, they got going.
Eventually, they did.
Now, players in Rocket League have buyouts, right? Where let's say like the rumors are true, and let's say like Shopify's rumored to be getting rid of Justin. They're not just gonna let him go, and org's gonna have to buy him out. So he probably has a buyout on his contract. That's probably a shitload because he's Justin, right? His name. But some orgs, a lot of orgs won't even look at it because they're not paying these buyouts. Because some of them are like 50 grand and more, right? It's like, hell no. So like, fuck that.
I mean, Jack especially, what a phenomenal series from him.
What I love about Gen G is seeing
hey, what up,
Brad
Daddy?
cheered by an EU crowd. You know, he's found people that the UK lot and the EU lot absolutely love to root for, and now First Killer is one of our own, you know, so it's good to see them. But we also had a good performance here from Gentlemates. They had to fight, and that's what they've been doing all season long, getting these key goals, Bates, at the right moment.
Key goals at the right moments. That's exactly what they're doing. Look at the patience. Look at the calm. That was the biggest factor to me.
The matches start in less than an hour.
Squad yesterday, it was just how composed they were. They never seemed to be rattled. They were always confident in each other, even when they had their backs against the wall, even when they went down match point. It really seemed like Gen G was the team that was down. That Gen G was a team that needed to make moves. They needed to push the envelope.
That's why Extra sat there for a year in BDS still getting his money. Well, Extra got fucked, apparently, is what people are saying. Extra got benched on his org, and then he had a buyout, and then when you're on the bench, guys, you don't get regular salary. Like, I know the Knights guys were only getting, I mean, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it, but they were getting, like, nothing. Like, they weren't making enough to make a living at all from when they were on the bench. Like, hell no. They fuck you. Like, it's not good.
Who is over here in this corner to my right.
Yeah, that will be an interesting matchup for sure. But also, you know, you got to think too, I want to talk about the composure again for Gentlemates, because Seiko, especially in that game 6
Coleman, you don't got to delete those.
Plays were happening, but
it's all
the
good.
composure was on
Appreciate
another
that.
level for him. And if he can continue that up here, especially in Championship Sunday, I mean, Gentlemates, they got a good shot here. Definitely so, especially how they performed here from the Swiss stage to get to this point and now. But they're not the only team in the bracket.
Oh, there's more.
Of course there's more.
Always more.
Let's talk about BDS and
It would be a boring final day if
G2.
they were the only team here.
Yeah, it would be kind of sad. Championship Sunday only have one team. What's the point of even?
God, I hope G2 win this, man. Hey, if you don't think, is there anyone in here that doesn't think G2 can win? I 100% think they can, because, I mean, Vitality did look good yesterday. Bradison looked really good. Or Radosin. But they beat the G2 BDS was the 2 seed from EU. You know? God, Gen G really could have got in if they won that game 7.
No, let's not have one of those
They did beat
series.
them.
But G2 did not let it be one of those series. When Beast Mode and Daniel have been playing together for a while now, through the version 1 days, and now here on G2, they combined, they found each other. And the counter-attack game, Daz, that's what impressed me. How many teams can just keep BDS at arm's length like they did?
Yeah, I mean, you think about BDS, again, a lot of consistent offensive pace, but when G2 got on the ball, they were able to break down BDS's defense and really make them look silly on their own back end, scoring some big-time goals. You saw that man Beast Mode. When he gets active, it's a problem.
But then Dryla hit him right back in the mouth. Top corner, Slala shot off the wall.
Boom.
Nobody from G2 expected that one.
Do you really, Harry? That's a shitload.
Just hovering. Went for a redirect initially, but it's adaptability, the creativity. And then Daniel with one of the
Look
best
at that
shots of the day.
angle.
Look at the angle from Lanyo. When you need him most, he makes a big play from NA. I was watching a watch party yesterday. Roll Diz, Arsenal and Asbury were freaking out. And then Daniel right up the kickoff monkey move. Made a mistake against G2. An easy clear.
Bro just wanted to shout out his friends.
One of the former world champions.
G2 now here sitting in the semifinals, and the win.
It really depends on Vitality. I think if Daniel and them play well, they could win. They could definitely win.
I wasn't even dressed yet for the day. I was like, but I had to sit there and get that front row seat to that action.
That's the most difficult thing about being talent on one of these shows. I'm sat backstage watching, I'm enjoying it, and then it's like, Cole, you're on in 30 seconds. I'm like, I gotta run through.
Yep.
I need to get out of that vibe because it's so easy just to fall into watching and loving and enjoying these games.
Listen, that's the beauty of Rocket League, man. There's nothing short of spectacular. Rocket League, best esport in the world without question. I know everybody in Copenhagen agrees with that right now. I know everybody watching at home agrees with that.
Raleigh, thank you for the 4-month sub. I appreciate it,
BDS
bro.
Of all teams who were up on them, it seemed like they were a curse. It seemed like they were Thanos to them. I heard people making that reference there. But now G2, they've got that off their back.
Yes.
Who knows how far they can go. Again, they've got competition along the way. Let's take a look at Furia versus Vitality. Vitality, my goodness, what a performance from them yesterday.
Well, I'll tell you about G2's opponent that they're going to have to go through. They got to go up against the Killer Bees, the reigning world champions, Vitality, who honestly looked going into it out of the 8 teams. I guess you could say G2 and Vitality were the most questionable starting yesterday, and Vitality.
Yeah, Furia were terrible yesterday.
Every single one of these players.
I wanted to see them play way better. I feel like Vitality didn't even get tested yesterday.
I think people have forgotten that. The fact that Team Vitality towards the end of last
Like,
season,
Redoston played good, don't get me wrong, and Zen them, but Furia were pretty
it's still
rough.
the same players. One of, if not the only team.
All of them
who
dropped
didn't
a
make
below
roster
average
change in
rating
the
and
off-season,
everything.
and it's working.
And listen, Rado, man, he's doing a little bounce. When he gets in front of the crowd, he just elevates to a different level. Rado online, okay. Rado at lands, not in front of a crowd, he's go good. But Rado in front of a crowd, absolutely amazing. Look at him, 2 goals in game number 3 in Vitality. They were just swarming all over a Furia squad that had the best offense going into this match, Dabab.
So impressive to see here. I mean, you talk about the differences. This Vitality team is shockingly different compared to their online.
Yeah, this was like the one
Rado
play
definitely being a
Jan
lot more
had.
on the ball. Yeah, Furia also.
Other than that, they just
little bit
like,
of fight
it was
in
just a
that
quiet
game 4 to try
series.
to make sure they stayed alive. I mean, an explosive Swiss stage out of them, but when they came up against Vitality, it really just seemed like they started to play on another level. That's
Hey,
just
what up, Shane?
Vitality for you.
Throw a prediction up. We will once it gets
Sort of
closer to
event,
the
you know, they will
series.
still have it
We
in
still
their
have
mind.
a good
They
amount of
are the
time.
team to beat
I
here.
mean, we're less than like
You know, we're all
45
talking
minutes
about
away,
Carmine
but
Corp, we're all talking about
the
other
predictions
teams.
you can only throw up
Vitality
for
have
30
been
minutes
quiet-
tops.
Quietly going about their business, and now they're here at the business end, and my goodness, you wouldn't count against them.
Listen, 2 matches.
Yeah, it
away from
starts at
making it-
12.
well, 1 match away from making it to a place where they really get comfortable in. That's a grand final. 2 matches away from winning 3 straight lands in a row. But I think we haven't shown one more highlight because there's also a man who used to coach them who's also 1
that's what
match
I was
away
gonna
from getting to a grand final. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, imagine that. Vitality gets the grand final. Imagine if it's them against KC and they look up and there is their old coach Farah prowling. What a story that could be.
That would be
That
pretty
could be
cool.
an absolutely incredible one. You know, let's kind of dive into it here a little bit. Carmine Corp versus Falcons. Something that was match of the day, like to a lot of people.
Yes.
Falcons, absolutely explosive. They took down Carmine Corp in the Swiss stage, but
Is it
KC
TOS to vape
battled
on stream?
back
I don't know.
here.
Why would I
Not
give a fuck?
without a lot of struggle, though.
I don't
They
vape.
thought Falcons could
I don't gotta worry about
turn
that.
the courts around.
Hey,
Carmine
XL,
Corp
thank you for
showed
the
up.
1-year
It was an
sub. I
absolute
appreciate it,
banger of a
bro.
series.
Thank you, man.
Man, I ain't
David,
gonna lie
thank
to
you for the 2-month subs. Says, let's go G2. Hell yeah, man.
If you take out that 0-second.
Matty Eyes, thank you for the 4-month sub. Monster, thank you for the 2-month sub. Enjoy the emotes and no ads, man. Hell yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate the love, man. Yeah, Zenburst Daniel is today. Shout out to the people that said I was clickbaiting a week ago. Told you guys.
In particular, Rise of Batira, that
I told y'all.
that seems to get better the higher the stakes. It seems to improve the more pressure the situation, and we saw that here. They were, a game down. They had to win in game number 6, which of course they did
what a pass,
eventually.
though.
I'm looking forward to seeing the winning goal from Atto. That one was something particularly special. And then going into game 7.
Yeah, that Atto goal is
It
nasty.
was a classic KC performance.
Classic KC performance, you know.
Here it is.
Oh,
Oh,
there it is.
look at
Adam.
that.
Hey, yo, my love, thank you for the 4-month sub. I appreciate it. Jaywalks, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, guys.
As well, but they went up 2-0, and you just see Falcons, they're scoring empty nets, and you're like, what's happening? Back to back to back, Falcons won.
Yo, Shane with the 5 bomb. Thank you, Shane. I hope you're doing good, bro. Thank you for the love, man.
They're never out of the fight. They always keep going. But here, a great pass to Finley down low, and you see him all talk, all talk, all talk. I'm still here, baby. I switch teams every single year, but I'm still here, baby.
I gotta go to work. Hey, Shane, I appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Almost 8K subs. Yeah, it's kind of insane, bro.
RLCS.
This is our highest
Grand
sub count
Finals since
ever.
the open era has begun. He is simply a winner. He's simply a
It's been an
land
insane
player
couple
who joined
last
Vatira,
2
man.
months.
And Falcons,
Like, we
honestly,
can't
they
compete.
had
I know,
plenty
right,
of
River?
that day. Yesterday, particularly, they would have won.
Vatira, who's now made it to Championship Sunday, what, 27 times in a row, whatever crazy statistic it was, every single time.
Yeah,
had a
our
tournament,
viewer
he'll be
record
there.
yesterday, I
Every
think, was
single LAN, he'll be there
7.2K.
since way back in the queso days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if
I'm
we'll break
really
that today
impressed with
because
what
the
we
matches
saw
aren't
from
as
Army
long
Club,
today. There's
especially
only 4
considering
instead of
that,
3.
You know, Farrah ended up calling a tactical timeout. Normally, he's really
Who knows,
successful with
though?
those. After he did that, going into the game 5, Falcons
It's hard to
won.
get that
So
many.
you would start to get a little nervous on the side of KC, thinking that okay,
It was
maybe
7.3.
this is
For
something
me, it
that
said
they might
7.2
be able
on
to
my
actually see them out of the
Streamlabs.
tournament, even though they
Let me
had
go
such
have a
strong
look.
run. But I feel
I thought
like
it said
their ability to
7.2
battle
something.
back, despite that, is a very big showing of what they can do when they have all that pressure.
Exactly. And we still haven't seen Carmine play their best
Says-
game. They've done it in spurts. It's like they played 3 minutes of
7.261.
seconds of greatness. You haven't seen
That's
them
still really
come together
fucking
and
good,
make a
though, right?
complete
That's
game
insane.
The whole entire tournament, and now it's Championship Sunday. You expect that from
The
them.
thing about KC is that 45 seconds of greatness can be enough to get them a game to
That's
get them
what's
a
been
series.
helping them get
Unlike
through.
most
Yo,
series, most teams a couple more minutes
Pigerton,
either
thank
side,
you
and
for the
KC is
8-month
like,
sub. I
here's the 3
appreciate
goals.
it.
That'll do us.
Janet, thank
So
you for
it's
the
so
tier 1
impressive,
sub.
especially to see
I
how
appreciate it,
these
guys.
teams at this
Yep, I
stage
got
of the
fired from
game,
work today because
going
I
into
threw
this
a
championship
temper
Sunday,
tantrum
I've gotta
because you hit
ask
the
you
sub
guys
goal.
as-
Hey,
as
man,
Vitality
I'm
fans,
sorry.
you're getting a little
I'm
hyped, you're getting
sorry.
a little excited. The
Yeah, there's 3
differences
series
between
today.
Vitality online and on lands. We could talk about that for a little bit here. I mean, online, it definitely seemed more team play.
Thank you,
but
VG. I appreciate the
yesterday,
20-month
it
sub, bro.
started to
Hope you're
give
doing
you
well,
kind
man.
of a little bit of reminders of Vitality Spring Major, Vitality at Worlds, the amount of team play, Radosin's involvement, a lot better, and Zen kind of taking a little bit of a step back. What do you think about that?
Zen take a little bit of step back. I can see that, but also, I mean, Zen stepping up too, as in he takes a step back and just plays more third and lets Ratto start cooking. Because when Ratto's confident, that's when Vitality plays their best ball. And honestly,
Johnny,
all
if only
last
it
year,
worked
just
like
felt
that.
they had some type of they just felt like they had a buff. Like it was impossible for them to lose, and it kind of felt like that yesterday. It's just like they're back. The land buff, it's there, and now you got to stop them.
I agree with you. Where I disagree is the statement of when Radosin is confident. I think he's always confident. I'm just not always sure that's the best thing. He can score 3 open or miss 3 open goals, score an own goal, and be like, yeah, give me the ball, give me the ball. But it's working for him. I genuinely do think that is the key difference between them. You know, Zen and Alpha, they're so consistent as far as
Holy
mechanical
shit,
goes.
Johnny with the fucking 5 bomb. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it, bro. Is anyone watching the CS Major? Yeah, I heard that's going on right now. Frosty, thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate it, bro.
Definitely had a lot of great plays, but did he have some of the best plays of today? We gotta see.
Thank you, John C. I appreciate the 5 bomb, bro. Thank you, Dark Horse, for the 7, man. I appreciate it, guys. Top 5 plays.
What do we got here? Oh, it's beast mode.
Yeah,
Look
this
at
was a
bringing
nasty
this one up
pass.
high. You see Dan sliding it through. Monkey Boo ends up back flipping baits. Look at this. You see G2 when they're all
I did not
individual
nest, dude.
passing lanes. It just looks so beautiful.
It looks so beautiful indeed. Beast mode back to Daniel. Bring that right back downtown. Number 4. Give it to me. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a kickoff special. A little scissor action if you want to say that. Look at Vatira. They just knew exactly what they needed to do. Rise right to Vati. Bang, bang, bang.
And I love that too. Carmen Cook has been practicing the kickoff so much. You get to see it. But here at number 3, they're practicing this as well.
Yeah, this was a nasty fake by Vati. And then a top right shot.
This time, they'll just miss it.
Fakes it. Kalirs has to commit.
Absolutely nothing. Ato is there. 0 seconds as well. Unbelievable.
Oh, man, but the man, Dan with a plan. The young man, look at him. 1, 2. Some people don't think he meant to do that. Yeah, he did. He's too talented. Tight angle. He was never worried. Look at this. A long journey, a long way. Atomic sees him up high and said, hold on now. I'm still watching. I'm still lurking. Oh, Daniel right off the kickoff and all of a sudden.
Dude, Monkey Moon had a bad day yesterday.
That's number 1. Give it to me, DeBab.
Number 1 play, I said, oh my God, when I saw this one. Atto, ground, pitch,
Yeah, that was
an
nasty.
Absolute explosion out of him. The saltiest salamander we've ever seen. He ends up getting a cut here. Kalirs tries to
Yeah,
jump
Jolly
up. He
did
gets
look
the
better.
foot
He looked
right
like the
there.
best on the team
Fouls the
yesterday.
ball and pitch. Falcons could not expect it.
I don't think
When
really
you have
Exotic
a player
played bad.
who can
I
do
think
that
G2 were
in
just
a
playing all
clutch
solid
moment,
enough to
team
win.
down 2 games, game 6
Beast Mode was
overtime.
playing really good.
I mean,
it helps when you have a player who can
And,
force
yeah.
physics that don't actually happen in the game. How does he generate that much speed going against the ball? It's wild.
Listen.
And he knows. He knows how.
He does know
It's a
how.
Belgian buff.
It's the Belgian buff.
The fact that he
It's a
intercepted
really
that
great
pass
shot, man.
into
I
the
mean, and they
reset is
needed
the
every
crazy
single
part.
bit of
I
that. That's what
know.
I'm talking about. It's that little spurt of greatness for KC. Because Falcons, they had them basically from game 3 on. Every game. They really did have them. But it
needed
just
that.
took great plays from KC. every single time. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, again, so many different plays here, too, that almost could have made the cut but didn't. I mean, you talk about Falcons, for example, in that Game 7, the 1-2-3 passing plays, everything working out well for them, and even on the side of Vitality. The action is really ramping up to an entirely new level.
Jeff, do you think G2 would have beaten Gen G or Falcons?
Which brings us into our next conversation.
I mean, yeah, I think they could have, but it's tough to say, bro. Falcons were good yesterday. It all depends how good you are on the day. Like, all these teams are really good, elite, but sometimes, I don't know. Yesterday, I thought Falcons were pretty damn good. So, I don't know. Falcons were pretty good yesterday.
Yeah, Atto, I mean, he has been fantastic, of course, for Karmine Corp. That goal that he scored earlier on was brilliant. I mean, what I love about all these players in particular, Daz, is that they all play such different play styles. We've got Zen and Atto in particular who've had key moments mechanically. Rise is always there. Itachi, I love the fact, he hasn't really scored any real memorable mechanical goals. He's just always on the end of the shots needed, always putting away those finishes.
Why is NA so bad? I mean, they could have had 2 of the 4 teams in the top 4. I wouldn't really say they're that bad.
You know, there's gonna be bias because the Karmine Corps are gonna root for Atto, and then
they could have easily, if they won that Game 7, you know.
And then Zen's got his little Vitality buzz.
There's 2 teams in top 4, which is really fucking good.
They have some good fans. I see a couple of G2 jerseys right above me.
But they have G2 who beat the EU 2 seed.
Okay, well,
who people said couldn't compete with them at all, and they won 4 straight.
Let's talk about Beast Mode here, especially. He has been showing up and showing out.
Yeah, Beast Mode was a fucking beast.
He starts in the Swiss stage 2. Incredible performances.
He played incredible yesterday.
Shooting percentage as a team has been very, very low, but Beast Mode has been the outlier time and time again.
He has been the outlier.
I think the biggest concern is with NA is there's no teams that are like high level after that can compete with.
407.
The issue for me is NA just has no depth outside of Gen G and G2. It's like the teams are good, but they're not. You don't expect them to make top 8 at LAN, you know, and that sucks ass thinking about.
That's what G2
that shit sucks.
And that's what G2 is going to need.
Hey, Risen, thank you for the 2-month sub. Serial, thank you for the tier 1. Harry, thank you for the 2 months. Ian, thank you for the love, bro. I appreciate the 26 months. M80 can't even make it out of top 8. M80 can't even, they get top 8 and they can't make top 4 in NA. What are we talking about? There's no way you just said M80. I'm talking about major, they can't make top 8. NA alone, NA is a lot easier than this shit. SSG could make top 8, I do think as well, yeah. But I don't think they would get any further. You know, they could make top 8.
Reanalyze himself, but this is, I believe, the first time Beast Mode has made it this far in the land since London, which is a long time ago. There's been like 750 days since LA, so doing a little subtraction, it's been about like 580 or something.
That's crazy, man.
I don't know if that's right or not. That might be.
I mean, it's his and Daniel's first time at an RLCS LAN since fall last year. So the fact that Gibbs is saying they're not LAN players, So the fact that Gibbs is saying they're not LAN players, it's like
I don't see SSG making top 8 this LAN.
Really perform at,
yeah, I'm not saying they would have made top 8, but I think they would have been better than LG and OG.
Formed last year, they thought, okay, if V1 can somehow make it in, and that's why everybody was watching back in Boston, like if Rule 1 doesn't get these points, then V1's gonna make it, and then V1, that was the team, honestly, that everybody thought that from NA actually had a chance of winning the World Championship. Not all the teams that we actually had. The team that had just formed 2 seconds ago and missed out on the major.
As LG came close. I mean, bro, if you want the truth, LG played so bad the first day, like terrible. The next day they played OG, where OG literally side flipped, missed like 3 aerials and lost the series, like just played terrible. And then they played good against Vitality. So they played good 1 series and they did almost get in. But, you know, that's my honest take on it.
Let's jump into it.
But they had a good series against Vitality.
His caliber to be able to not even be the highest, most mechanical player on his team, well worth it, but he always makes the right play both on ball and off ball.
Yeah, Noli had a rough day.
In his career, I've received a stat from D-Rex saying that today he should become the #1 in all-time games played on LAN. He's only a few years into his career.
Yeah, Rise was a dog yesterday.
As far as I'm concerned.
I really hope we get G2 KC final.
Game 7s, which certainly helps, and he keeps on making grand finals, championship Sunday. All of that combines to make the player that he is a unique player, someone who, in the most frantic, fast pace of matches, just always seems to have so much time on the ball. I don't think anyone else who always seems to have that much time on the ball as Rise.
Listen, he's always there. D-Rec, I hope you're counting the dream hacks and everything down ball.
Yeah, we're gonna do the quick chat right after the right after the matches today. We're gonna get in a call and instantly do it.
Look at him. It's terrible.
We're not gonna end stream and come back. I'm just gonna set it up and get their cameras on in here while I'm with you guys still.
Zen Vitality makes some noise. That's what I'm looking for. But yeah, Rise, one of the best players of the land so far, without question. I think he was the best player on KC yesterday. Better than Addo, and I do expect that to continue today.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Rise, and just seeing him elevate with Karmine Corp, with everybody else. I mean, you've seen it time and time again.
What's the quick chat? Me, Chicago, and Flitz, we talk about every series. Who played good, who played bad, play of the day, stuff like that.
To elevate his team. Let's take a look.
Pretty much what they're doing, but we do it right after the series, literally. Exactly what they're doing. But we look at the stats and stuff.
When we see this highlights package, look at the sort of goals he scores. They're not particularly.
No one asked that. Yeah, they did.
I do not mean that as an insult.
They just don't do it as well as us.
Intelligent players that have both reads. It's not easy, right, to be on the other end of those.
Listen, it's not. That's why he's so great. I call him the tap-in specialist.
That was not a paid actor. Welcome to
because it takes skill to be in the right position every single time to score a goal. Look at his position and look how much faith he has in Juicy to make the play. And
also, we do want to start getting to the point where we have pros on stream. So, or like, I don't know, get like Garrett to come on, Fireburner, like people from NRG or just whatever. I think it would be cool to start getting like random people on as well. So it's not just the same people, you know, so you can get like insight on the series and shit.
There's no way you just said that. Are you serious?
With the net wide open, yes.
Oh gosh. Okay. All right.
Who else do you have? Who is your tap-in player?
Get Zen on? I could.
I'm going to touching as well. I think that's a great shout.
Yo, King with the 6 month sub. Best watch party on Twitch. Hey, thank you, man.
I'll probably say, you know, anybody else like Zen, Monkey Moon.
Get Reynolds? Yeah, he honestly probably would be down. Reynolds is pretty cool.
You don't even have any names.
You pick Monkey Moon. Your universe is over.
Listen, I said Zen first, okay? I definitely
You've doomed us all, Daz. Move on.
Okay, all right, listen. Let's move on here. But, I mean, as we get ready.
You get paid for doing the quick chat? No. I'm just trying to do that to grow my Twitch more.
At least, like, in terms of that little graphic, because Radostin especially, he ended up having a very good showing.
Yeah, Beast Mode would probably come on.
Think about it.
I talked to Beast Mode a lot in Discord.
As the day goes on.
What impressed me the most when we were putting in our own individual votes.
How tall are you? 6'1".
There were numbers everywhere. You know, normally at LANs, there's one particular.
Are they going to do the regular pre-show after this? In like 3 minutes? They probably are.
Votes for them. Across this, even across different teams, there was just an equal number-ish between all of them. These are just the 5 that happened to
Bro talks to everyone every night. No, I do not.
When you think about your
dude, my core group that I talk to every night is right for the last like year. It's Chicago, Mist, Torment, Turbo, Fireburner,
individual impact number 1 above
Beast Mode the last like 4 months,
numbers, and then number 3 I look at moments.
And our buddy Chris.
In the series that really counted to
it's like the same 6 people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I add to that as well? The mentality, you know, if a team concedes a goal at 0
Throw
seconds,
a prediction up. I will in a couple like 3 minutes.
Got this, you know,
straight fucking cap. Yeah.
I forget how delicate you are.
Chris has in 3s.
Come on, we still got this without actually.
He used to be KC's coach.
Have we still got this? Yeah, we good.
Garrett, Garrett joins like once a week. We play Call of Duty sometimes, but he doesn't join too much. Garrett's a busy man.
Don't worry about him. What you need to do is you need to do this. He's been doing this to me all week. The strong shoulder grab.
It's like 2 weeks.
It's been bothering me.
2 weeks again.
Is the quick chat a pyramid scheme?
About Zen. Can we roll the Zen tape? Zen has always
How
been
would
at the top
this,
of so
us talking about series, no money
again,
involved, a pyramid scheme?
MVP nominee category.
You know what a pyramid scheme is.
The question is, what can he do? And I don't think it is answerable, because right now, in the event, he's averaging 400, and yesterday he upped it to Zen level. And I don't know if anybody else has been at Zen level yet so far in RLCS history, because he's back to averaging 500 on the LAN stage against Furia. When you need him the most, he shows up. He's like the Avatar, but he doesn't.
The chat is on crack. I know.
There's nothing you can do about it.
I know.
You know what it is? Because his hair's growing out. When he got his hair cut, suddenly Vitality weren't performing anywhere near as well. He's starting to get it back, and with it comes back his powers again. But it is looking like last season said, it's not just wonder goals, right? That's what we expect from him. But it is also the decision making. He doesn't always choose to go solo, not a greedy player at all, even though he could be, and that's what makes him so unique.
And I think that's also what makes him so hard to play against as well. When he's on the top stage, you don't know if he's on the ball, if he's playing for himself, is he going to make a highlight play, or is he trying to set up some of his teammates to go get a little off-ball play? Zen has been absolutely fantastic in that regard, and it's why Vitality
Let's
are
get this
here
shit
today.
going.
Here's why Vitality here. If he hasn't been playing this for the whole entire tournament, they wouldn't be here. But I believe we got one more MVP nominee to bag.
That is right. We do have one more MVP nominee. It is Atto sitting there. And I mean, we saw the pinch yesterday, but we also saw a lot of highlight plays in that best of 7 between
Wake
Falcons.
up,
Atto
bro, I'm up.
Was unstoppable.
Fuck you talking about wake up? You wake the fuck up.
0 seconds to go.
Hey,
for that
Christo,
in a
thank you for the
game
16 months. I appreciate it, bro.
quarterfinals.
Thank you, man.
The man has his own level of ice.
It's the bravery. He'd already jumped there even before Vatira had missed it. Knew fully well that Falcons hadn't read that. Continued to move on. And we were talking about Itachi getting the open goals. Atto ain't bad either.
No, Atto ain't bad either. And let me tell you, he upped it when his team needed it the most. Played the best game of his
Are
life
you a virgin?
in that game 6 against Falcons. And
Do
they
I
needed
look
every bit of that. They needed
like
all
I
that
don't
hat
even,
trick.
bro?
Anything less,
I went to
too
college,
far.
a
You see
real
how much he was hyping
university.
up the
What do you
Carmine
think?
Corp fans,
What do you
loving
think?
the fact that he's playing for the team, loving the fact that he has such
Oh,
a great
yeah,
fan
okay.
base, backing him every step of the way. He's ready to try to get his first ever major championship victory today.
It was, and I mean, if he keeps playing on that level, who knows? Carmine Corp could be an unstoppable force the way that this team is looking. I mean, you already have 2 players in that MVP nomination, Cole, and I mean, it really does come down to who can really clutch up, especially when Championship Sunday's on.
I mean, if Atto can get any more 0-second goals, which by the way, I noticed in that highlights package, we didn't actually have his #1 goal of yesterday.
We didn't need to.
Which I see as a compliment, exactly. Shows that he's about more than that goal, and it is about
All right,
standing
I'm
out
throwing a
beyond the
prediction
highlight
up.
moments and beyond the
Yeah,
key moments.
Biker,
It's a
100%.
general thing.
If you could bring in a player that
All right,
don't
you guys
see
want me to throw a
initially
prediction
here in
up?
these 5, who would you bring? Or who would you even think of like adding to that?
Get off your
Seiko, number
phone.
1.
Yeah, I can't respond to my mom saying
Lobster,
Happy
Fury are out,
Easter.
but their performance up to now, he's been stunning.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, there's a lot of players.
Who will
who
win, guys? Who do you got winning, man? G2, Carbon Corp. First year.
Let's bring in a
Carbon
very
Corp.
special guest. I like to call him the Man of Steel. Let's get excited and welcome Luminosity Reynolds to the stage.
All right, you guys got 30 minutes. Oh, they're bringing out Slater. Slater. Bro, think he's the shit. He's not even a fart. Wait, the G2's already up there. Is he supposed to walk that way?
There he is. A lot of love for Rettles in here, and rightly so.
He's walking. Oh, is he even
Stunning
supposed to be?
performance for Luminosity
He
Gaming.
is not
Hello, how you doing?
retiring. Okay.
Let him get the headset on first.
Once I get this one on, yeah, I'm
Hello,
doing great.
how you doing?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
Not bad at all. It's good to have him here, right?
Absolutely, Reynolds. I mean, thank you so much for being able to join us here. Of course, absolutely great performance.
Blink
there
if you
in the
haven't lost
Swiss
your B
stage.
card.
Almost made
Okay.
it in front of the crowd against Vitality. But talk to me about your run in this tournament.
Hey, you know how it goes, and in the year of 2024, there's no free wins anymore. You have, Fury and Complexity going back to South America, making that region much stronger. You don't have, some matches that could be a little easier. You look back at last season.
He's announcing his
It was
army.
a good one. We had a slow start. It is what it is. We played 2 strong teams in Fury and Complexity. Had Limitless. It's one we should always win. Running into OG, which happens to be, our rivals this year in NA. It's one that has gone pretty 50-50, and we're very confident in the matchup. It's the team we've watched the most in the world. It's the team we feel very prepped for. We're able to squeeze that one out, and we run into the world champions, which actually is a matchup we feel pretty good in. We like the way they play. We like the way we fit into it. It was just something, it was a little too little too late. They have one of the best players in the world in Zen there, and he had some goals that, he's going to get his. And he got his, unfortunately. It was a little too much for us, but I felt good. We learned a lot. I think this land's going to help us a ton going into the rest of the season, and, I'm happy with it.
Slater, man, how you feeling, bro?
I feel good.
How you feeling about this crowd, bro?
I feel good about this crowd. This crowd is sick. We have... They always talk about the European crowd, and while it is a more, intimate venue, the crowd's been loud. The Ultras, shout out Carmine, shout out Furia, shout out Gentlemates, shout out Vitality, shout out all the fans here, because you know, the passionate fan bases. You know, you have the French fan bases, you have the Brazilian fan
Hey,
bases.
Silent,
Those
thank you
guys
for the
are
5-month sub.
You know,
Pizza,
you
thank you for the
drums.
year.
You can hear it from the green room. You can, it's awesome. I love it.
Thank you, Dalt. Appreciate the 9.
Listen, I know the crowd would have been crazy. I know you got your parents over
He's
there.
a suck
They're over
up.
there somewhere. I don't
Okay.
see 'em, but there you go.
You
there you
can't
go,
say
there you
shout
go.
out to the crowd.
There they go.
There they go.
There they go.
Where are the signs? Where are the signs for LG?
Listen, this crowd would have been going crazy. I know your dad and I know your mom. They brought the Illuminati up, down, left, right, right?
Always. They love it.
Let's go.
I was going to say, is there anything that you guys have learned about yourselves as a team from this event? Because it's always a new experience coming to a LAN, coming to an event, especially for Cheese, who's not been to one of these before. So what will you be taking forwards into the next online split and further forwards, hopefully, in future events?
Yeah, right. You know, Magic Bear Cheese, 2 newer players. Magic playing for a couple years now, but Cheese specifically, you know, coming from a Nintendo Switch.
That's impressive.
It's
best Switch player out
very
there.
impressive. But it's a team that we feel needs more work with games under pressure. And it's something that we dealt with in Regional 3. It's something that we dealt with in
the
the finals
pressure
in
he's
Regional 2.
talking about.
It's something that has been a common struggle for our team, but I do think facing that the troubles that we had in round 1 and 2 was good. It unified us. You know, it made us a better team. I think we have taken more from the last 2 weeks, you know, including our boot camp, than we've taken from 5 months of teaming.
You know, you don't have to go to the 5th series of every single Swiss,
Yeah.
and you don't have to, you know, throw the first 2 in order to gain pressure, right?
I was given a stat that I've been to 8 consecutive round 5 of Swiss stages, going back to 21-22
Holy
Worlds.
shit.
So
That sounds exhausting.
You know how it goes. It always is with me.
Are you crying?
Yeah, I'm about to. If I don't qualify through a round 4, I mean, you might start seeing tears out of my eyes. So.
Oh, Lord. Well, guess what? Look, yeah, right. We don't want that to happen. All right, let's move on and talk about the teams left here, though, in this event. The final 4 here. As we take a look at our playoff bracket, NA only has 1 team left, Slater. But, I mean, before we even get into that, I mean, we got to talk about the gap here between EU and the world, because I think going into this event, everyone was saying how it felt like a larger gap. But I mean, based on these results, what do you think of it now?
Coming into this event, you know, we scrim every team here. I've seen these guys nonstop over the last 2 weeks. I've seen them more than I've seen my family. Coming into the event, I had Carmine, in no order, Carmine, Falcons, G2. That was my top 3 worldwide. I was very confident in all 3 of those teams. I might have had Falcons at 1. That team has looked unreal recently. It's a team that I underrated because you don't see them as much. You know, you really watch NA, you watch EU, you see, okay. In the past, it's the minor region teams are good. They're not going to win anything. Now it's different. You have Fury going 3-0, destroying us. You have Falcons looking like one of the best teams in the world. It's fun. It's way more fun when it's this international, and it's good.
Yeah,
hopefully we get OCE and APAC and SSA.
This is the best LAN we've had competition-wise, like skill-wise, easily.
That's good. So the talent been talking a lot. You know, it's good that we got Short take on it specifically, but let's also see how the talent has been predicting over the course of this event.
Here we go.
Here we are with the standings.
I'll take that.
CJ, Lemon Kiwi, Leaf tie for first. Oh, goodness gracious, Bates.
Hey, he's beating the coin. He's taken up the Shogun role of only beating the coin.
Hold on now, listen. Unlike the rest of these people, I actually picked the people I believe are going to win. They just flip-flop-flop. They just flip-flop-flop and pick the favorites every single time. And you got to look at this later. You got to look at it. Look at it real hard. As you can see, I'm the only person with the champion.
I'm looking at it real hard.
What matters more, though? You talk to me. You tell me. Does the overall points matter or the fact that I get the champion matter?
This is such copium.
Which one? Which one?
I'm just saying. No one cares.
To him.
No one cares who finishes 5th, 8th. People only care who wins the tournament.
Talk to me,
I'm
then.
with you.
I took that personally.
With you,
Listen, and
He's
if
not
Carmine
wrong.
goes out at any point in this tournament, we're going to get rid of all the rest of these talent. I don't care if they got 32 points correct. And only Bates is going to be like, well, chat got gentle mates. And nobody's got vitality. That's interesting. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
There they are.
Here we go.
There's
We got
the
the
blue
cakewalk.
wall.
But looking at this later.
I bet the players right now are coming out to the setups to connect their accounts.
There is a French crowd battle going on right now.
Are they to the right now?
The green suits of gentlemen, the golden
Oh wait, no,
Hornets,
that's not
the
even
Vitality,
them.
the
Never
blue
mind.
wall.
Oh, that's mates. I thought that was the blue wall. Oh, they're just yelling back and forth.
Right?
Nothing beats this. I mean, that's why Rocket League's
Look
the
to
best
your
league
right.
in the world,
Look to
man.
your
It's
right.
You're just here at a sporting event. Have
Vitality
you
in
got
them.
your tickets to get to London? Make sure you get there to London.
I mean, it's no Let's Go G2 Let's Go, is it? But apart from that, it's pretty good.
Bro, you know what's weird? Is this literally reminds me of high school chants. Anybody else or no? Anybody? Look at them looking the other way. Look at them looking the other way. This reminds me of high school. I believe that we will win.
Oh, they turned around the green suits, the pink suits. What they called it back?
The green suits.
The green suits. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Colorblind.
It's like a high school football game? Okay,
right,
come
that's
on.
exactly what I like to see. You know what I'm saying? So right now, though, we're going to get a little bit of talk here.
We're not calling it a high school football
Greatest
game.
of all-time players. Guys, you got to let me know. Of course, you know, we had Squishy here yesterday. He was on stage. I think a lot of people are putting him in the kind of category.
I will say, I'm hyped for the next, I am hyped for the next LAN because it's going to be over double the crowd.
That's a question, you know, with how long the esports been, and you have newer players, you know, Matiro, Zen, even Daniel Beastman. Wow, this place is loud.
I feel like they'd say K-Dot.
Yeah, seriously.
I think that's
right. But you gotta
What's going on?
You gotta think pre-open era. You know, my hot take for a long time.
You are a hater. You've been hating on this LAN. I've said this LAN has been sick. You're upset because I said it reminds me of a high school thing? Like the chanting? Oh my god, bro. I've done nothing but gas this LAN.
The players here. I'm looking at Matiro.
That was the best day we had yesterday.
26th championship Sunday in a row. Yeah. Obviously, with great help of his teammates, he has a fantastic team behind him. But I think Matiro is going to have a strong case in the future.
So who you have right now, just to make sure, I got to make sure I hear over the noise.
Greatest player of all time for me right now is still Turbo.
Still Turbo.
He's won 4 times. No one's come close to that. And I know
what does Matiro have to do for you
now
to be up there?
He doesn't have a world championship yet. Yeah. He needs a world championship. He might need 2. But if he gets 2, there's not, I mean, it's tough to make a case against him. Yeah. You know, there's Monkey, of course. There's players before his time, but
I agree.
He's getting there.
Cole,
I
what
agree.
you got, man?
I mean, yeah, I think that Turbo for me. If you win 4 world championships, I appreciate that.
I think you have to win a world championship if you want to be considered in the GOAT category. Do you guys agree? Like, I don't think Vati could be in that GOAT category yet. Like, he's obviously one of the best easily. But if you want to be like, you got to win fucking at least 1.
And my brain is thinking in French.
Got to win at least 1 or 2.
I definitely don't speak French.
Honestly, probably 2.
I think for me, I think it's going to be, I mean, I always love K-Dot, but I just really do believe he brought everything to the table. I think Turbo's obviously got in the conversation. I think Garrett, I think a Squishy. Yep. I really do think Patiro's up there at the moment. He's just done so much.
He said he's not.
You can't just win a major and be the GOAT.
Like
you got to win like the big boy.
Exactly right. So much confidence. I don't know how much I actually believe that.
J-Naps is not the GOAT. J-Naps is really fucking good and probably like all-time in NA, easily top 3, right? Easily.
You're gonna be my ultra.
Oh, you know, of course I do like the Turbo. I love K-Dop here. I do want to see Garrett G kind of in that conversation a little bit.
Agreed.
I love Garrett. Of course, Squishy, Justin, all very impactful players over the course of time. And I do think that the players that we're seeing right now, come years' time, we're also going to be having those same debates, same arguments about them too, because there's a lot of legends to the game, and a lot of people have a lot of time left in their careers to make something happen. So, I mean, I'm happy that we get to watch some of the best Rocket League we've ever seen, and especially with this kind of people behind us here as well. But let's move forward. As you can see, it's a battle for the crowd, because there is also today a battle for Europe. Let's talk about it. Karmi Corp here, the blue wall has been standing very, very tall, but they still have a team to go up against Gentlemates Bates. And Gentlemates have been playing out of their mind.
Gentlemates have been playing out of their mind. They got a great fan base behind them. Welcome to Rocket League, Gentlemates. Welcome to being on a championship Sunday. They've been looking great. They haven't lost yet. 3-0 in the Swiss. They had a couple overtimes, but also played great teams. They didn't make it in the bracket, and people, I know I picked Genji. This guy's biased. He's a paid actor. Did you have Genji?
No. I had Gentlemates.
Okay, he had Gentlemates, so that shows you just how good Gentlemates is, because even an NA person was picking Gentlemates.
I did not think Gentlemates were this good.
Their performances have been, I would
and
say,
I won't
better than
bullshit.
anybody expected them to be.
Did not. I don't even think I had them in top 8. I was like, they could make top 8.
And now making it here.
I mean, bro, they're fucking good. They're good.
We definitely could talk about mates. We'll give some time here, but let's start first with Karmi Corp, the blue wall, the way they've been playing here. Again, they did end up getting hit from Falcons there in the Swiss stage.
Oh, the series was so good.
They battled back so big. This is the round 2 matchup here to start it.
I mean, Daz, I don't know how you stayed relatively calm during this, enough to formulate words, because I couldn't when I was watching this one in the crowd. You and Stack's very impressive throughout.
Slater, man, what were your thoughts as this series was going back and forth?
So I was in the green room during this series, sitting next to James Bot. James Bot, game 1, had a blanket over him, laying down on a couch. By game 7, he was on his feet. This was One of the best Rocket League series we've ever seen. These are two.
Yeah,
of the
this
most
series
talented
was
Rocket League
absolutely
rosters we've
electric.
ever seen. All 6 of these players able to do whatever they want on the ball.
This shit was
Rise,
insane.
What a
Look
series from
at
him.
this.
His praise cannot be sung enough. It is one of. Look at Rise boost count. He is one of the greatest players of all time on low boost.
There he is.
Plays, he cuts for his team, he stays in the play, he makes it awkward for the other team.
Yeah, he's good, man.
He does not get talked about enough with how well he played this series. When you have Vatira, who can do whatever he wants on the ball, can save every ball, and when you have a Tao, someone that shoots the ball and scores the ball at a level so efficiently, you don't have to do much more than what Rise does. He's good for his pop-off moments, he scores his goals, but he plays simple Rocket League, and he plays some of the best Rocket League in the world.
He sure does play some of the best Rocket League in the world. And when you look at Finley, man, he makes it that much easier for Vatira. Because you know Vatira wants to stay a little bit further back.
Hey, yo, CKY, thank you for the 2 months, bro. I appreciate it. Big Fo, thank you for the 4 months.
Could use more himself, but now
Thank
he's
you,
a
Biggie
selfless
Smalls,
teammate,
for the
and that's why
13
he's
months.
one of
Thank
the
you,
best in the
guys.
game. That's why he's making it to grand final.
Hey, if you guys want to predict, we got about 14 minutes till the series. G2 Vitality coming up, man. Top of your chat.
But how long till he melts?
Yeah, the stage is badass. I really fuck with the stage.
That is starting to ramp up as we get closer to kickoff.
I'll tell you what, I mean, you said it was an intimate venue, and you're completely right. There's been bigger venues, right? But at least when I've been in the center of them, you haven't felt as close to the crowd. It really feels like they're bearing over your shoulders, and that's when we're over here. I can't imagine what it was like back there.
I haven't heard passion like this in a Rocket League venue, maybe ever. You know, I've been to LANs for the last 5-6 years, and I've been to most of them. This is insane.
I will say, the cool thing about a smaller arena is it feels way louder and
This
shit.
fan base here is
You know what I mean?
The K-Core fans are literally getting on their knee as they discuss their next strategy over there. It's interesting.
It is very interesting.
So that's the good thing about a smaller, like a smaller close one.
Playing Army Corp today, which is Gentlemates Cole. This team has shocked us throughout the Swiss stage. They're here in the semifinals in the bracket.
As we were saying earlier, yeah, against Rule 1, they made them look decidedly average, to be honest. Rule 1 were defending with their lives the entire time in Gentlemen.
There's about 100 fans. No, I think, chat, how big is this venue? Is it 3,500?
They showed against Mina's second
I think it's
best team.
3,500.
Juicy is one of those players who's always up and down. I think he's very much on an up at the moment, T-Base.
I think it's 3,500 if I'm not
He's been
mistaken.
looking
Something like
really
that.
great, and his 2 teammates, they're just so composed. They're not worried about anything.
It's 4,500. I don't think it's 45. Oh, it's 4,500? You sure?
EU4. They kind of fallen off a little bit. They look.
I thought it was only 35. I didn't think it was 4. Damn.
During boot camp, we played them a few times, and they were a good team. What I am impressed with Europe is how disciplined their top players are.
Okay.
You have an NA, you have great players that aren't disciplined, you have all right players that are very disciplined. The level that EU's top, 12 players show, the ones
It's
here at the
4.5.
it is, I think, the biggest, difference maker. When you look at Gentlemates, you look at
Oh, it
players
didn't
that stay
sell
very close
out.
to the play, players that can do whatever they want with the ball, don't try to do too much, are very efficient. It makes sense why they're here today.
I mean, I think they're one of
I don't know why, but it doesn't look. Maybe you can't see everybody.
There's not one player
But it does not look like there's 4,500 people there.
No.
Any single one of them. They're all 33%
Maybe there is.
of the team
Hard to
entirely,
tell.
at least from what I see.
Why did they host a LAN in Copenhagen? They, well, it. Oh wait, they're about to go. All right, here we go. It did sell out.
Let's take a look at the playoff bracket here. 4 teams fighting to go and become major champions. G2, Vitality, Karma Corp, Gentlemates Alpine, all incredible performing teams. Here is our schedule. Karma Corp will.
It's gonna be a good day, fellas.
Second match of the day. Of course, we'll have our grand finals later.
It is gonna be a good day.
It'll be G2 Strive taking on Team Vitality.
What a matchup this is going to be. North America's final hope against the Hornets, who are resurgent right now. They've been quieter in EU, but now back among
God, this is a big
noise,
series.
among their own fans.
This is going to be a
Are
big
we
one.
gonna see the return of, far and away best player in the world, Zen. That's what he was last season. Not quite being
This
that
is going to be a
season,
good
but
one.
He's just taking tentative steps that way.
All right, crowd's getting ready. Let's welcome the teams to the stage.
They're already bringing the teams up. Hell yeah. Here we go.
First on the blue side, the last hope for North America, Atomic Beast Mode, Daniel. Give it up for G2.
Come on, boys. Do it for us. Do it for us. All the people that said we can't compete. We just took out your 2 seed. We won 4 in a row. Like, we can't compete. Like, we can't compete. There you go. Daniel, Beast Mode, Atomic, and Sathu. NA's last hope.
G2 Stride have struggled and fought to get to this stage, but when they have made it here on the quarterfinals on Saturday, they elevated to an entire new level. You see Massimo, Atomic, getting ready on stage. It's only business for G2 at this point.
Listen, this is the furthest Massimo's been since RLCS 21-22 in a tournament. He hasn't made it to the top 4 since the RLCS World Championship. Back and forth, and now he's got 2 great players to complement him. He had 2 great then, but then he upgraded, got 2 great better than ones now. Beast Mode.
God, man, I hope they win this. I hope they fucking win this.
To an RLCS land since fall last year.
I hope they win this shit, fellas.
Considering all their quality, Beast Mode in the conversation for our MVP. Such a brilliant mechanical player, so good at finding passes, the challenge game so strong.
God, this would be sick.
I mean, G2, where do they have to focus to take this win, Rettles?
North America gets a lot of hate for not being as smart as EU, for not being as mechanical as Mina, whatever it is. This is one of the most mechanically dominant teams we've ever seen in the game. The name of the game for this team is discipline. If this team can stay disciplined for all day today, they will be crowned champions.
Listen,
I agree.
Right there. He finally
I agree.
The matchup we've been waiting for. Daniel going.
I think they can win it all.
About
if Daniel plays very well, Beast Mode plays very well, and Atomic play well, they could easily win it all today. But none of them can have an off series. All 3 of them got to be in sync.
Now here, G2 with a chance to make a run. That would be absolutely...
No, Reynolds isn't casting.
They've already gotten the BDS off their backs. Now they're going up against the defending world champions with a chance to even do...
He's just on the desk right now giving some analysis.
But it starts here, and it starts in this particular matchup. We've talked enough about G2. Let's bring out their opponents.
And their opponents, Alpha 54, Redosin, and Zen. They are your reigning Rocket League Champion du Monde, Team Vitality!
Damn, the crowd's brutal today. What the fuck? Why is the crowd so brutal? Their own fans. What the fuck? Have some respect. Here we go.
Team Vitality under new coach Barry.
There he is, Zen, man.
He was playing
little fucking demon. Hopefully this kid doesn't pop off today. Hopefully this kid doesn't pop off today.
They have to feed off that energy, and it starts with that young man right there, Zen. The first time he showed up yesterday, he was so composed. Look at him right now. He's playing to the crowd. He's so great, and he knows exactly what he needs to do in order to get by this G2 stream and make it to another grand final.
One of EU's best. This is a very structurally strong team. They don't overcommit much. They make good plays. I think this series heavily relies on what Redosin do we get today. Do we get the Redosin we got in group stage?
I said that yesterday on the quick chat.
Or do we get the Redosin that we saw yesterday against Furia?
They're just saying what I said. Say I don't know ball.
We'll see.
Say I don't know ball.
We're kind of counted out coming into
I don't
this
know ball.
event. But now, with the performance, now with that elevation, they're looking like the Vitality of old. But this is the stage where they prove that they are still the best in the world.
It's amazing how one victory just makes a team feared again. After losing to Furia in the Swiss, we were starting to say, you know, is this the beginning of the drop-off? Should they have made a roster change? And then in the quarterfinals, they beat them 4-1. And suddenly we're talking about how this is a top team, how Zen might be putting himself back into that conversation, how Redosin could be one of the most important players here because he is that sort of chaos factor, Rettles.
Right. X Factor, it's written all over him. You know, he's a very, I think, confidence-based player. You know, don't know him very much personally, but just playing against him, seeing the way he acts, it's a player that If he plays well, this could be ugly for G2. If he plays bad, this could be ugly for Vitality. And I know you can say that about anyone, but it's a player that you can tell how much better he makes his teammates. You can tell how comfy he makes his teammates.
And listen, he elevates when he's front of the crowd. Throughout the whole entire event, he was averaging 325 points per game. He upped it to 350 yesterday. He upped the demos. He averaged a goal per game yesterday against the Furious squad. And that shows how
Oh, Zen's not locked in. He's having fun waving. Uh-oh, they're fucked. They're fucked. Let's go. G2-1. Going to the grand final.
The two best players on both teams so far at this major. Beast Mode.
Beast Mode averages more score than Zen. Beast Mode's better than Zen. Let's fucking go. He's got more assists as well. And a higher goal participation. Let's go. That's my man. That's my man. Like, we can't compete. Should we just pay out already? Yeah, let's pay out. Let's pay out. Let's pay out. We'll pay out the prediction right now.
Win rate versus EU, and I feel like that's sort of
Hey, Games, thank you for the 6-month sub. Miles, thank you for the 54-month sub, man. That's a big sub. Coben, thank you for the prime. Yo, Kid, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Beats, thank you for the 9 months.
I think when you play against a roster that you normally beat, it's easy to go in there and say, hey, play our game, we'll win. When you're playing against a team that, you know, normally has a number, you look at BDSG2, it's...
God, this is going to be nuts.
We have to figure this out.
This is going to be fucking nuts.
Exactly how we want to, we're going to lose.
See that guy on your screen right there? Sathu, coach of G2. Reynolds, you know him very, very well. He's got to have the right game plan here for G2 in order to take this series.
They have the talent. You know, Sathu, he can get criticized a lot because this is NA's best. You know, you look at NA's best players, he has 3 of them. So this is something that he's got to figure out. I think that this is going to be a good series for him.
Listen, and then you got Coach Fairy Peak. We pan to him on the camera. He's taking the place of Pharaoh. People had questioned, Pharaoh, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave Vitality? You were the Carmine. Fairy Peak, he's got to take that mantle. He had to follow up with somebody who won the Boston major for him.
Yeah, I mean, Fairy Peak's doing well, man. Instantly, they get top 4 at their first land without Pharaoh. So they're clearly pretty fucking good still.
Pharaoh doesn't is a world championship of his own from back in his playing days.
Chad, get ready. The match is about to start soon. Make sure you get your vote in. Use the hashtag G2 if you're voting G2 Stride. Use the hashtag VIT if you're voting Team
Oh my God, let's go!
Guess what? We are so close to kick off here, Cole. I can see you're starting to get a little antsy.
I'm so ready. I want to get on with it. I know the players do. It must be more and more difficult just to deal with the pressure as you sit there, as you wait. Potentially the hardest thing.
Ooh, it's gonna be close.
How's this prediction looking? 4.4 million to 5.6 for G2. Hey, man, I mean, more people think G2's gonna win. There's nothing wrong with that. This is how it is. A lot of people think G2's better. Don't be weird, chat. Don't be weird. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Europe's strongest team, G2. I could see it. I could see it. Yesterday was BDS. Today could be Vitality and either.
Are they going to take down the 2 and 3 seeds?
I do like their
They already beat the 2 seed. No, fuck that. We want the 2 seed, the 3 seed, and the 1 seed. Give us them all. We don't give a fuck. Like, we can't compete.
Because Vitality, they've got all of Europe behind them, and every single
we can't compete.
You want to have the international final, or we could have a potential Vitality versus Carmine rematch or semifinals of the World Championship.
I mean, there's all sorts of storylines that are bubbling and brewing.
Free the nips.
I think for G2, they have to try and look back at what happened to them when they were in the World's Final against Team BDS, and BDS is completely quiet.
Anybody wants some milk? I'm giving out free American milk.
Couldn't deal with the momentum. G2 will know they can do the opposite here.
Fucking go.
You know, early on, you know, you had a lot of Zen Daniel comparisons, and you know, a lot of credit to myself and Arsenal, but
my eyes
have a team around Daniel that is just
pepperoni
as,
nipples.
More talented than him. I like it. I like it. I think this is
pepperoni
the first
nipples
series that they've played.
Not pepperoni nipples.
The playing
That's hand squeeze. Hand squeeze milk, fresh from the jar.
Where you're gonna go here?
You're a sponsor, Risk. Good.
Talent predictions, starting with you, Slater. What do you got?
Say
I'm stuck with them. I'm with Bates here. I got G2.
Yeah!
Listen, since you want to put me out there, I gotta go G2 as well, man. You got Atomic, you got Beast Mode, you got Daniel, you made a great team, and you gotta do it now for NA, for North America. G2 starts the run here, and they're gonna make it all the way to the grand final. And go
Zen versus Daniel is finally happening, yes.
I don't want to feel left out. I've got G2 here as
Woo!
well. I'm curious how the crowd's going to react to that because...
Like we can't compete!
French fans. This is G2 against the French fans.
Like we can't compete! Like we can't compete!
and they haven't been since last season, they're not going to beat them.
Do we want to do the coin?
Do the coin.
We can do the coin. Here we go.
G2.
You didn't say what colors were what.
We already know. G2's blue, Vitality's orange, the coin is orange as
Oh, get the
well.
fuck out of
coin
here.
has been
Fuck out of
going
here.
For Vitality.
Fuck out of
I'm
here.
not going with the coin. I don't know what
That's
they're
bullshit.
doing.
Fuck the coin. Fuck the coin.
Put me up with G2 as well.
Woo! And we can't compete. Close the prediction. All right, we're closing the prediction.
They're getting loud, boy. I'm getting loud. I'm ready to go, man. G2 versus Vitality Slater. What does G2 have to do to win, and what does Vitality have to do to win?
What does the coin know that we don't?
Like I said, name of the game for G2 today is discipline. They have the talent, they have the skill. They can
Submissions are close. 56% favored to G2. I get why you guys are doing it. Don't gotta explain yourself.
Copenhagen, are you ready for match 1? I think they're ready. Let's roll!
It's finally Sunday, Rocket League's favorite day of the week. For many, Sunday is a day of rest, a day to take it easy and relax after a hard week.
If you guys are on the TikTok, I'm gonna reset it in a second, okay? For the algorithm.
In this house, we use Sunday to celebrate legacies and crown champions. Friday was not too good to North America, but one big
Holy shit!
still remains. But in their way, the
Ew! Ew!
Two organizations that have competed in multiple Worlds Finals collide one more
three
time
things to say.
for a spot in
God
the
bless
finals
our
here
troops.
in Copenhagen.
God bless America.
What stories will we tell?
And gentlemen,
This international clash
start
of Rocket League
your
Titans. Copenhagen, it's time to kick off Champions
Come on! Like we can't compete! Like we can't compete!
and welcome to the semifinals.
Come on!
for revenge for the organization. Going back to years ago, Vitality simply tried
Zen
to
gets a
defend
demo right off the rip.
streak.
How are these teams going to come out? Best of 7. Winner goes to the grand final where you play Mates or K-Corp. G2 recently in top 8 took down BDS, the 2 seed. And now they want to take down Vitality, your world champions from last season.
No mistakes allowed at this level.
You're goddamn right, I believe we can do it.
Was certainly an interesting
You're goddamn
for both
right.
these teams.
Say our fucking name.
Not as clean as I would have liked. Not as clean as Zen might like this situation to be, but he has controlled it. And he's been the main ball player so far for
Who's going to be better, Daniel or Zen?
Conquer territory.
Beast mode or Alpha?
Yesterday against BDS, they
Atomic or Radisson?
Vitality, meanwhile, started off stronger. 3 straight games against Furia.
This is a great series, man. This is going to be lit.
Vitality in the midfield for the most part. That being said, Vitality
Nice.
have a dangerous center ball there. G2 breaking
Good
the
control by
pressure.
Atomic.
Unbelievable read.
Find it, Beast. Find it. Find it. Double that shit.
Double. Just couldn't quite set up the angle. As Daniel actually collides into his own teammates, they've now got a cut rotation.
Nice. Well done by Daniel. Zen's going to get the boost, though. Have space. Atomic shuts it down. And they say we can't compete. They say we can't compete. You got to be quicker than that.
Unbelievable confidence.
Hey, man. Wrap it up. Let's go home. Let's go home. Let's go home.
Wipes it away from the car.
Let's go home.
2 up, 1-0.
That's exactly what they need to do. They need to get up. And again, Atomic immediately challenges Zen. It doesn't matter that he's been outplayed there. He's giving his teammates behind him time to get
Well
control of
done.
the ball.
Good
They
start
are
from Atomic,
absolutely
man.
gonna be shutting down Zen every time
He's going to be a
they
big
can.
part of this team today.
Dawson really showing up yesterday. Alpha really showing up yesterday. That is the style G2 have got to use if they're going to have a chance, not only in this matchup, but to go the distance, which, of course, as you all know, is
Beast
their
mode gets 2 demos out.
Alpha really does feel like the sleeping
Daniel's
giant
up.
of this
He's
event.
got no boost, though. Just tries to keep it in.
We haven't quite seen him up to
Zen
that
does
kind
well
of
to keep
level that we
possession,
know
though.
He can reach. Zen, on the other hand, just trying to chase up, doesn't get the 100 boost, but in comes for a Dawson, looks for the devil tap.
Nice.
Atomic takes it away. Next one up, it's a double
Good
commit,
speed
so
from
so
Beast
important to
mode.
win the ball. Beast mode did exactly that.
Zen's got a lot of space here. Someone needs to challenge for him.
A little bit open.
That's a goal.
Slightly an opportunity here for Vitality, and it goes in.
All right. Well played, well played, well played. We're just feeling it out. We're feeling it out. Zen makes a good play. They get a good demo. Radisson and Atomic's awkward. Can't make the save. He's got no boost. Hey, man, we're good. We're good. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, guys, it's not over. Chill. Chill. Y'all gotta chill with that shit.
Yeah, something you
Y'all getting a little too antsy.
You can't use your flip to go down in Rocket League.
I say.
Vitality now all over G2. Now G2 on the counter attack. They used this against BDS to great effect yesterday. Already a factor. Alpha offloads to Redosin. Not really the bounce off the wall they were looking for. They play it anyway. Redosin with a flip reset. G2 trying to layer that defense, going for one early challenge followed by another. For them, it's all about trying to recreate what they know they can.
2 minutes in game one, tied up.
In North America all season long. It's been a difficult time completely transitioning that to the LAN in Copenhagen, but they are getting better every single day.
And for Vitality, it does feel like just avoid catastrophe. They really have been their own worst enemies at times. Up goes Beast Mode. Gonna try and challenge it back down.
There's no angle available.
So Zen and Alpha pressing forward.
Passing play coming out. Alpha can't reach it though.
With how that one worked out.
Yeah, Zen didn't have any boost there, just had to play the ball at that moment.
Find it.
Would have been G2's
that's a tough one.
for free. Complete deadlock in game one.
Alpha's got a little too much space here. Well done by
stunning
Atomic to hit it wide.
Day yesterday, every single series delivering. Who's gonna ice it up
Good
here
clear.
at the end? Zen
Beast
down
mode
the
should
middle.
have this.
Atomic
Double commit
back
comes
to
out,
jump,
but they get a good bounce. Doesn't really matter.
Matter for G2 because they are making good on the ball.
Yeah.
Back to the midfield. Atomic does take control, at least momentarily.
So far, this game's feeling very even.
Sidewall double tap. That's dangerous. Zen's got to respect it.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta watch your net. Watch your net. Watch your net. That's beast mode.
It away from danger. 1 minute left on the clock. Both these teams tied at one apiece.
Oh, Beast Mode's gone very deep here.
Good pass back. I like that.
Daniel.
Pass mid. Night.
It's off the crossbar.
I thought he had it. Good play, man. Hey, this is a good sign, though. They're getting good opportunities.
If that was on target, it was 2-1.
They look very well right now.
Atomic keeps it out. Low boost. Has to just do well, and he's done exactly that. Redosin looking for a back pass. Alpha would like to take over. He has bumped for his troubles. This is an opportunity now. G2.
30 seconds left. Next goal will win this game and take game one.
Reset from Daniel. Not going to be available. That first touch was very heavy.
Brado's got no boost. Alpha bumps him. Zen's there, though.
Yeah, he tried to leave it there. That's definitely an attempted fake by Redosin, but it was pretty awkward. He couldn't get away from the ball. Still Vitality.
Alpha gets a
moving
bad
forward
touch to the
towards
side. That's fine for
seconds of
G2.
regulation. That's not the clear Beast Mode wants it. Zen gonna pick it up at the edge of the box. Backboard.
Nice read, Daniel.
Well by Daniel.
That was so dangerous as well. Daniel can't afford to make any mistakes. G2 can't afford to make any mistakes. Infield to Zen. Double commit. Who's first to it?
That's staying up.
As now the ball hits the floor.
Game one looking very even.
Yeah, Vitality accepted the OT there.
Daniel's gonna get boost and ball.
First ceiling play.
Daniel!
Dodge to get it past one. Backboard covered by Vitality. We're back into midfield.
Beast mode does well there.
Awaiting Alpha. Ball far side. Atomic realizes he has a little bit of time, but does still get there before Redosin. Zen parries the ball straight to Daniel. Daniel, beast mode.
Night. Oh!
Couldn't get to it.
I thought he had it, man. I thought he had it. Hey, G2's getting opportunities, though. They look like the more aggressive team. This is good. This is good if you're an NA fan.
G2 really have used the center balls to great effect in this game. Atomic undefended. Shot.
Yeah, Zen's there.
G2 continue to knock on the door.
Alpha looking midfield.
Pressure is very good for G2 right now.
Launching forwards, but now we're off the backboard. Redosin. Beast mode cutting rotation. Now cutting across the face of goal. He's bumping.
They're doing very good right now.
Atomic, that can go to anybody.
They are dominating possession.
It was Daniel who looks again for the sidewall double. G2 have got a couple of ideas.
Okay, at least he gets the 50.
It's a huge block by Atomic, but it hasn't gone too far. Here's Zen off the ceiling. Goes backboard, but that's blocked as well. Both teams have covered their defensive options extremely well in game one, really not giving any clear-cut chances to the opposition. That's middle. No go, though.
God, man, this is back and forth now.
Read the pass.
Good demo. Daniel gets one back.
We look through the smoke screen. Beast mode. He's not done too well the challenge.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he gets to that and resets it, he can have it.
Control the ball for as long as possible as everyone resets.
Oh, one touch by Alpha. tries to go for the fake, but the G2 challengers continue to come in just in the nick
Dude,
of time.
beast mode
They're
pre-jumped
also
that
showing their
so
aggression with
early.
their defense. That's a good hit. Zen
Good composure
controls
by
it
Zen.
brilliantly. I mean, that was not an easy first touch, especially in the danger area. He's still going. Zen past 2. Of course, G2 have always got that third man.
Looking for the demo. They've got it!
All right, man, we're good. Game one, good demo coming out from Alpha. Cringe. Nah, fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Night. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Night shit. Get that night shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Get that fucking shit out of here. Night, my ass.
Vitality had numbers at the far post.
I mean, dude, G2 had very good pressure. They did.
To come through and say, leave it, I've got you, go and find the goalkeeper.
Let me get ready for my notes ready for tonight for the quick chat. G2 versus
love to launch the first man. Doesn't matter if they get anything for it, because they can go and steal boost, and more importantly, get rid of your goalkeeper.
Oh, as Atomic go open the scoring with an instant challenge against Zen. That was the theme of the game, instant challenges by G2, which I'm delighted to see personally. That's one of the things I was worried about. You know, will G2 kind of get a bit cagey, get a bit nervous? Well, it doesn't look like that's the case. They played well there, but they got caught out at the end. A huge demo by Alpha 54 Redosin with an open net. And he got up and celebrated that one in their faces as well. Vitality, they are...
Sorry, guys, I'm writing down my notes for tonight.
In front of a crowd, they're right back to their best. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been the team to beat. We talk about the streaks that are currently going on.
All right, man. I mean, game one was a very even game.
But for now, the reigning world champions looking to
game one, nobody cares.
Online is one thing.
Okay. Here we go, fellas. Here we go.
It's entirely different. As we get into game number 2, Vitality have started off on the front foot, but now that might be about to get challenged.
I thought he missed that.
Great save by Redosin there. Beast Mode made the shot very awkward for him by putting it behind him. Redosin controlled it.
Don't go down 2 games, G2. Keep it close. Don't go down 2 right here.
Atomic with a chance for the free aerial play.
He's going to go for the bump and leave it for his teammate. Yeah, Daniel committed. And now Zen gets a good 50. Well done by Dan.
This time it was Daniel. Beast Mode having an argument with the inside of the goal. As that's now dropped down.
Fuck. What happened?
It was not quite enough.
Alpha goes high, gets it over Daniel. Wow. I mean, that's a good fucking touch. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You can't really say anything about that. Alpha made a great play. He just outplayed all 3 of them.
G2 know how this feels all too well.
I'm not paying out the prediction.
Not this team again. Backboard. Redosin almost got there. 2 players needed to stop him, as Redosin has really come into his own in the latter half of this tournament, as Alpha keeps the pressure on.
When we talk about the additional pressure of playing in front of a crowd, for Vitality, they've just been infinitely
Go on, Beast.
Now this is a chance for Beast Mode. Atomic's going to join him in the back corner as well. G2 have played a lot of their offense in this exact corner this game. Not too much effect, and now Daniel's lost control. It's on target, saved by Beast Mode, but G2 starting to look a little bit shaky in defense. They need to lock it down.
They're seeing how early Vitality are challenging now. No opportunity to control the ball.
That's a good fake by Zen. Goes for the demo.
Jump from Beast Mode to avoid it. Look at the chaos cause. Oh my! So Redosin can finish it off.
We're good. We're good. Everybody, calm down. Calm down. Just a little bit of a fake, and then you know what I mean.
G2 just get completely tangled in defense. You know, in game 1 they spread out brilliantly. They had the backboard covered. They had the ball challenge.
We're good, man. We're already at top 4 right now. We don't care. Just have fun, fellas. Have fun today.
Fake kickoff there by Vitality. They're going to collect the ball in their back corner. That's something that, although it looks dangerous, they like to use because it gets them into this midfield play with boost at their disposal.
Don't doubt the world champs. I mean, to be fair, bro, they caught fire like the last 2 days. They have been good the last 2 days. They were really good yesterday as well. This is the right time to be hot if you're Vitality.
Vitality have just really not given G2 anything to work with. They have been in sync in offense as well, which is a scary prospect because a lot of this season we've talked about how Vitality have lacked that synergy that had them to beating everybody easily at the tail end of last season. Zen over 1 again. G2 have got players back. Vitality are just in cruise control right now. They don't need to force the issue.
Yeah, Vitality are in a very good spot right now. 2:35 left. They got a 2-goal lead. They have all the pressure. They're in a very good spot right now. Rado just took their boost. G2's low on boost. Dan's got 30 boost. Instantly gets beat. Beast Mode's got 0. And they have him just trapped in. And here they go. God, this is bad. This is bad.
Wave after wave of offense, and they're merely surviving.
Yeah, they got no boost. Beast Mode on one small pad. Atomic and Daniel had nothing, so it's just constant Vitality pressure. G2 still hunting for a big boost pad. They're just not spawning for them. Atomic, the key challenge to buy some time. How much time? It's Alpha, right next to the goal.
God, they got to get the ball out.
Little 1-2 with the crossbar. G2 surviving, but...
All right, G2 get out of it and get boost. That is very important. They need a quick one, though. Time is winding down quick.
Does take over. Second man up has always been quicker from the boys in orange.
Good bumps.
Atomic looks to try and catch them out. He's got Daniel waiting backboard. Drop down pass, and even that was covered.
That's a great interception by Daniel. For Vitality, no worse for it. They continue to pretty comfortably hold on to this 2-goal lead. I mean, they have been absolutely terrifying in the midfield. G2, a team who are so known for their offense online, really not able to produce any of it here. Solo plays, team plays.
Man, it's a quiet game from G2.
Forced all the way to their own side of the field.
Is anyone else getting flashbacks of the BDS series from yesterday, where they lost the first 2 games, called a timeout, and then won the next 4? Does anyone else have that same feeling? Yeah, me too.
It's not good enough for G2. They are lacking quality chances. That was probably the best of the bunch. Got to take the good shot on target. That's much better from G2.
That needs to be a goal.
In the closing stages. Oh, what a save by Redondo.
Okay, that's big. There's a chance.
G2 finally on the board.
Daniel's on the wall for some reason and dunks it in. Oh, he landed there. Oh, shit. Nice. All right, 36 seconds. There's still time.
Now let's see if G2 can counter it.
They just need possession. They've got time. 1 goal is massive here. It swings the momentum towards G2. It's going to be Vitality straight back into offense. Now they really have to be careful. They cannot leave that half chance for G2. Who have just finally got...
They might get one more decent chance.
Vitality not scared to commit.
But Vitality is doing well holding pressure. Uh-oh, this is good. Alpha's awkward.
That we have seen so far this season. This is so much improved. When his team needed it most, Daniel reset.
Oh! Oh my God! How did he find the angle?
Again.
Wow! Wow!
Ridiculous angle with the flip reset.
Wow! That wasn't even an angle. None of the Vitality guys even thought that was scoreable. He turned his car so far to the side that he could lift it this way. Oh my God, and they have life.
And that's on target. Not quite.
Oh! Let's fucking go!
G2.
Let's fucking go! Say we can't compete!
Unreal. Just when you thought a timeout was coming.
Let's fucking go!
G2 come back
and they just...
with a 0-second goal.
God, Vitality just collapsed with 30-some seconds. 30-some seconds, they give up 3 goals. Wow!
Almost took the roof off.
Wow, wow, wow.
What a finish.
And Daniel just showed why he's Daniel. He goes, hey, Zid, you know I'm here, right?
Well, they still believe.
Oh, my God.
Probably don't believe.
Holy shit.
That
what a fucking goal.
The highlights package here will be 90% team Vitality. But the 10%
what a collapse from Vitality.
Went to G2.
30-some seconds and you give up 3 goals.
Really felt like things were going also very wrong.
Wow.
And then Daniel shows up.
Hey, Jiggy, thank you for the 4-month sub. Rim, thank you for the Prime. Evie, thank you for the 11 months. Solar, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, guys. Payne, thank you. Mike, thank you, guys.
To shoot from this position.
Beats, Gaines, thank you guys for the subs. Enjoy the emotes and no ads, man.
And then to produce the shot on 0 seconds as well. Absolutely brilliant by G2. Who,
wow.
To you know, ask again, is it a time?
And that is a huge game. Momentum, like you can just feel the momentum shift right there. That's got to elevate these players a shitload. If they come out hot in this game, dude, this could get crazy. Here we go.
Huge for G2. Huge for North America.
And for so many G2 fans that have been with us for a while, that one will be so good because they will remember certain players scoring a 0 seconds.
Oh man, G2's looking confident. G2's looking good.
Exact same style of play. Now G2 have got all the momentum. Look to try and get their second game on the board.
And they almost scored there. It's a great save from Alpha 54. G2 look completely energized by that comeback.
Double commit out of G2.
They've had a couple of road bumps.
Good cut by Atomic.
Clean domination.
Good clear.
Winning the last 2 international RLCS events.
Zen does a very good job at holding all of his boosts till he has to use it.
Themselves.
He just doesn't boost until he literally has to.
Final Fairy Peak was one of the players who played for.
Tough shot, 2 guys in net, but you do want to see it placed a little bit better.
Years ago, he stands behind the squad now as the coach, helping them out. This is a chance for Zen. Decides to go over the 50.
Great save. Dan read his fate perfectly. He knew he was going to try to go low.
G2 have not backed down just yet from trying to challenge as early as possible, but now Beast Mode's missed it. Zen challenging. That's going to drop down. Will Zen want to turn? Not quite. Instead, waits for the ball to come to him. He is solo for now.
Rado's awkward. Leaves it for Alpha. Alpha gets dunked by Atomic. Beast Mode pre-jumps it. Well done by Dan. And he follows it up past Zen. I mean, Daniel is cooking right now. I can't lie to you guys. Daniel's looking like the best player on the field. Just fucking beautiful. Just fucking beautiful. Beast Mode goes high, beats 2 players, leaves it for Atomic. Atomic dusts in, and that's a goal. Bar down. Oh man, G2 is heating up, man.
Can they now finish this off? Kickoff goes back to Radosin, who can play this now at the city, but that's not rolled the way he would like to.
Atomic pre-jumps him, dunks him. Dan flies in for it. Atomic keeps it in, but gets demoed. Demos are coming out. 2 demos out of Vitality. Get a little bit of a reset. Daniel does well, though, to keep it in for them.
Towards the end of last game, now the start of this one. That pressure that was so easy to come by. Suddenly, only few and far between moments. In the G2 end, Alpha's been taken out of the game here. Follow up by Atomic, save this.
Oh my gosh, Vitality's on their heels. I mean, G2 is just flying around them right now. Oh my god! I mean, they are giving themselves great opportunities. This is the G2 you want to see right now. I mean, they are dominating right now. He's gonna go high. Bumps one. Bang! And they are dominating. G2 just dominating pressure. Vitality can't get out of it. Atomic dust Alpha. They boost starve them, they break them down, and they have a 2-goal lead. Oh my god. Can they keep it up though? 1v2. Rado does good, man. That could have easily been 3.
I mean, that really is a huge save. If G2 go ahead 3 goals here, suddenly that's 6 unanswered. About a 5-minute window. It could still be with Daniel in the air, reset. Saved by Alpha before it can get anywhere near the goal. And Radosin just opts for the ground play here. You can see the pre-jump challenge coming in on the right of the screen there.
Minute 40.
Vitality are really struggling.
Hey man, what we saw last game was 3 goals given up in less than about 40 seconds. They can easily come back, man. It's possible. G2 gotta stay locked.
Not out just yet. And they will be sure to remind
Oh
us
man,
about that.
G2 looks good right now, guys.
Looking to try and put this one away.
If they keep up the way they're playing this game throughout the whole tournament, they will win it all. This is an insane G2 right now. I mean, they are just flying.
Not far off.
I mean, that's just brilliant by Atomic.
What is that noise? I heard that too. I don't know what that was.
Beast mode to open the scoring. Now here comes G2 on the counter attack. We're in the final minute. He look solid.
Uh-oh.
All of a sudden,
Yeah, I was gonna say that can't be
their
in.
backboard. Glad to see that.
All right, Vitality finally get out.
Shot, that's gonna be so
Oh baby! Don't let what happened last game happen to you guys. Here we go. Here we go.
G2 had the boost there. They just needed a
45
challenge.
seconds.
Complimenting them on all day. They have not held back. They've not waited. They have been going forward at the ball that time.
Kickoff strat comes out. Beast mode gets a great 50.
Dispossessed him here. 40 seconds to work
Gets a
with
nice
for
bump on
Vitality as they
Zen.
attempt to do what G2 did in game 2.
Alpha not quite there for the reset.
Daniel gets the
He
boost.
can
Alpha's
still
got none here. They
boost.
should be fine.
So whatever he does here, he's gonna be very
Well
laid
done.
back.
Good clear. Zen's playing
First
super
touch
deep.
Actually opens up a gap here for G2 to challenge. They
Well
will take
done.
exactly that opportunity.
20 seconds.
One more chance. 20 seconds. Redosin is midfield should they require. Instead, Alpha.
He pre-jumps
goes
it.
for the pre-jump.
Oh my god. Fuck! God damn, man. This is a good one. This is a good series. This is a good series. I mean, this shit's fucking good, man. Zen slots it. Dan doesn't expect him to shoot it there. Back post. And we are back in it. Alright, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. Everyone reel back in. Reel back in. And they do exactly what... Oh, don't lose it. Do not lose it in regulation. At least go to overtime.
Up goes Zen.
What is that sound?
Down to Beast Mode, who will accept
Did
the
you guys just hear that?
Who
It sounded
is
like
gonna take
like
the
someone just
second one?
wrapped a balloon or something.
Another half-flip kickoff by
Fuck was
Vitality.
that?
Zen follows up closely though, and it does give the ball away to Daniel, who's off the ceiling. Not able to get anything on target. Redosin intercepts the pass as well.
No, guys, that's through the
Vitality on
stream.
Counter-attack. Offloaded to Zen, who's been demoed out the play.
Back into the midfield. Daniel launches
Beat him,
to
beat him.
Atomic ceiling. It's dropping dangerously. Redosin nice and calm.
Huge overtime.
Alpha looking for the setup. He's got Zen far side, who waits for it, takes over. Now it's up to G2 to defend.
Yeah, where those challenges from G2. Looks like they are playing this one out aggressively. Beast mode off the ceiling. Looks like it's going to be Vitality's ball again, though. They take
Good
it
speed
away
by
from it.
Daniel. Beast mode's gonna follow it
End-to-end
up.
stuff. Both teams.
Zen's
happy
there
to have
though.
the pace.
Off the backboard, Zen. Has to wait for Alpha.
Daniel's last. He
Those
jumped for
teammates
it.
drop through.
He
Beast
does
Mode
well though. Gets
buys
at least a
some
touch
time
so
for
Beast
his
Mode
team.
can get it.
Back to the midfield.
Great play.
Daniel with
Bump
Beast
him.
Mode looking for Zen.
You saw it. You saw it. Zen was last back. Beast went for the demo. Zen read it though.
Avoids it, takes control. This is going to be available for Redosin. He goes for a control touch on the backboard. Baits in one challenge. Flying after the ball now. It's a 3v1. Vitality.
Oh shit.
Bodies forward there.
Dude, Zen almost just
With a
faked them
crucial
and gave
recovery.
Alpha a free goal.
They've got to stay aggressive. G2 in that defensive game. They conceded the first in this game by backing off and giving too much space to Alpha 54. Not making
God,
mistakes
man.
so far.
Rado gets 2 demos.
Atomic for the challenge. That's going to bounce off for everybody to try and chase. Alpha to Zen.
Great
He's not gonna
speed,
get there
Beast.
before Beast mode. Every single time that ball is launched long.
Man, this is
Now
some
just
good Rocket League
following
right now.
up, Seeing who they can demo. Make the path just that little bit easier. As that's going to drop down, and Alpha doesn't look too happy. But he's got the rest of the team.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, next one up. Can't take the shots.
Oh, they have him trapped right now. They have him trapped. Oh, that's such a good 50. That is huge.
That's a huge clear to buy the
They had everything they wanted, and they got a good 50 out of it.
Resets, beast mode. Straight towards Zen, who has had to just camp over on this backboard for the longest time. This is not.
All right, G2's picking up all the pressure again. Do it! Oh my God! That's it! Bang! Let's fucking go! Beast mode goes high, has his dodge, gets a nice dunk, pops it out, Atomic top left.
And even though
Woo! I'm getting fucking naked. If you're not naked, what are you doing?
2 games straight.
Oh man, back to back. Do you call timeout right now? Do you call timeout if you've lost 2 straight?
How are Vitality feeling now? They took the opening game here. They look comfortable on the stage.
That's the question.
Now not so much. A lot of thought on that left side.
Are they going to call timeout?
Entire overtime just seems
Are they gonna
to
call
belong to
timeout?
G2. They have figured something out here that they are.
Hey, Bray is dropping 5 gifted. Thank you, Brayus.
The Mobile One performance replay. And it was high performance.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming in, dropping the 5 bomb.
We wondered if it was going to come through.
Wow, man.
Yes,
wow, wow, wow.
Away from G2 in the middle of this game. They were able to come back, but that's still 2 games in a row for G2. Vitality really up against it in that.
God, that was such a good pre-jump, and then Zen has a great shot.
Did well to come back, of course. I mean, that's a great equalizer with just 10 seconds left.
Hey, Sean coming in, dropping a 5 bomb. Sean, thank you, bro.
You're the victims of the last one.
Well, that just sort of feels like how modern Rocket League now
Timeout comes out. They call a timeout. Breas with another 5 bomb. Thank you, Breas. All right, guys, we got another timeout coming out.
All right, who's next one up? Can we get this over the goal line? The defenses of both these
Holy
teams, goal
shit.
line especially, is astronomical. It is now up.
Holy shit. Breas, thank you for the 10, bro. Sean, thank you for the 5 months.
On that jersey belongs to him. Looking to try and continue the legacy of one of the most storied orgs in Rocket League.
And it is very big talking right now. Trying to rally the troops, trying to get them back into the series.
I need to write in my notes what happened in game 2.
It's a weird one for Vitality. They were cruising in game 2. It just looked like they were about to take a 2-0 lead. G2 stole it from them with some unreal play. It was Daniel who sparked the comeback with a flip reset. And in game 3, it was even more G2. Vitality have got to figure out how to win back that midfield and how to stop G2 from controlling the pace of the play.
We have required 2 overtimes and a 0-second masterclass in this series so far. And we are just hopefully barely about
Here we go. Here we go, fellas. Game number 4. G2 has a lead.
Starts off. He's over against the 1v1. He's almost found a way through.
And just like that.
From Vitality there.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought they were going to get pressure, but that bounce is crazy.
He didn't get the read right as he jumps, but able to recover beautifully. G2 pouncing on all these half players by Vitality. That was the theme of the end of the last game as well. Vitality could not.
How will their timeout help them?
To re-establish boost control.
Those 2 middle boosts have belonged to G2 for the longest time.
How will their timeout help them?
For the ceiling. I don't know if he's got the reset. We're about to find out.
Uh-oh, they get a beat. 1v3. 1v3 for Daniel.
They can leave it.
I don't know if he tried hitting that or faking that for his teammate.
By Daniel there, but Vitality saw it coming.
Because Atomic committed like he faked it.
Theme of the LAN is these fake aerials with quick follow-ups. Always got to be aware, not just of the player on the ball, but the next one coming behind.
Good demos for Vitality. They're going for bumps. Great stop by Atomic. It's going to be open. Daniel makes the save.
Daniel with so much goal coverage there. You'd think he'd be the one in trouble.
Wow,
but he
man.
kept his momentum even out of boost and launched himself back into the ball off the underside of the crossbar. Still Vitality coming forward though. Alpha under 1. The follow-ups are coming in so quickly now for G2.
If G2 wins this game, guys,
negatively at all.
this is going to get scary for Vitality. Remember, this is a best of 7, folks. You got to win 4 games. G2 up 2-1 right now.
Now beast mode turns.
You go up 3-1, this shit gets scary for Vitality. You have no more games you give up. No shit, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Off the wall. Zen tries to target Radosin. Radosin back to Zen. Just too far out to really trouble G2.
Well, that shot is obviously going to get saved, but it's about the follow-up for Vitality. They need to use that to try and set up.
3 minutes left. We are still tied up. No team has had really any crazy good opportunities other than that Zen shot that Daniel saved.
Now Alpha leaving it for Radosin.
Pretty quiet game for both sides on offense.
Missed it. They cannot afford to make these mistakes. G2 have been all over them.
I'm not removing my face cam off the stream for you. You just don't like being here, and you think I'm ugly.
Zen's gonna go for the pinch. Not quite there before Daniel. As again, Atomic just wipes through. Vitality have done well just to not get hit in those positions. But they also need to stop getting put in those positions as Zen not gonna choose to attack.
Beast Mode gets a nice demo. Good bump. They get out of the pressure.
Like you mentioned before, it has been a bit of a struggle for Vitality to establish boost control in this matchup.
Then calls off Rado.
Second half of it that we've seen. G2's ability to respond
on stage has been nothing short of extraordinary. From 2 games down yesterday against BDS and looking a bit like they're about to go 2 down against Vitality. Dosen clears. These are testing shots.
Uh-oh, that's a tough read. Zen does well, but G2 picks up pressure again. Vitality seem to struggle when they get in these situations. When G2 gets that pressure going for like 20 seconds, they make this team struggle. Beast Mode did not get that boost from Rado. That's big for them. They fake it. Zen makes a save of his own.
More fake aerials by G2. Vitality will need to be keeping an eye on everyone in the play at all times. They've got boost right now in defense, so they should be fine. As soon as those numbers run low, they look like they're panicking in defense. Whereas G2
a little bit of a misread. Daniel's there for it. Redirect comes out.
By Beast Mode. He's back maybe a bit too much as he goes over the top of Atomic in the midfield.
Uh-oh, Beast Mode has no boost.
He's not able to get onto
Beast
the ball.
Mode's picking up pennies.
Does get a pop high though to Redosen. Follow up is a little bit wayward here. Vitality taking the scenic route.
50 seconds on the clock.
This isn't good for G2.
Goes down. Mercy Redosen is waiting. What can Alpha do to try and set
Oh
him up?
man, they're getting all of their boost. This is bad. This is bad.
Boost. Ball available. What can he cook up? Looks to try and set it up, and Daniel finds a challenge, puts it wide.
I think they're going to survive it. Yeah, they do well. They do well and they hold it off.
Zen keeping that clear away from the wall where G2 are looking.
I don't know if I like that. At least he got the dunk.
Redosen confidently up for it. Final few seconds of the game. Vitality
good
have
speed.
A lot of pressure, but not really that many chances to score.
Zen trying to buy time for his team. Does very well. Does very well.
Redosen will wait for Alpha to take control. Next one up. Alpha's actually lost that one, so Zen accepts the overtime.
Oh my, that got kind of scary for them.
Yeah, gladly accepted overtime there. Zen grounding it. And now he'll be first to make a play on the ball in overtime. Stealing interception by Daniel. Controlled well to the backboard.
I mean, Zen saw Daniel off the ceiling, thought he could instantly shoot it. Zen jumps down and just snags it to the side.
Has done so, and now he's got beast mode.
That's not in, not in.
Dosen turns just in time. These launched balls give you so much time to think. So much time to potentially make one mistake. But Dosen's going to trek back. He's got plenty of boost to work with.
Uh-oh! Yeah, he's coming
Zen's
from a weird
got some
angle.
time. 30 seconds into this overtime, still no winner.
Well, G2 continue to arrive at the perfect time with their supporting
Big miss out of Zen, but it works out. Rado's there.
They are not lacking in any confidence moving forwards. As again, Atomic follows up immediately.
Okay, G2 are starting to get pressure. He's going to pass it across. Zen reads it. Atomic hits it back for Beast Mode. Beast Mode does get the boost. Takes his time well. Gets it over one. That's a great play.
Atomic. Who's he going to get the ball past? He's doing so
Double bump. It's open. Bang! Get the fuck out of here! Like we can't compete! Like we can't compete. Like we can't compete. Hey, and they said we could compete. They said we could compete. I mean, come on, man. Are we done? You know what I mean? Uh-oh. They won 4 straight games against BDS, and now they have won 3 straight against Vitality in this series. This is getting...
You're in massive trouble.
This is getting scary if you are a Vitality fan. And they have already used their timeout. After they timeout, they still lose.
They've got the players, they've got the talent. Do they have the ice? And maybe, Johnny, the same can be said about G2. Can they now go and get the job done? Because so far, this has been close to perfect.
Yeah, it's going all the way back to that game 2. That was a great save. Daniel and Zen both phenomenal saves at the end of the game. But the last play of the game, no one from Vitality matching Atomic there for momentum. They didn't go out to meet him. They kind of panicking, just letting him advance. And you look at G2 on the other end of the pitch, not a panic in sight. You know, they play a lot of defense this event. They've been #1 defense in Swiss and continuing to look like the #1 defense in the playoffs as well.
Holy shit.
It is so difficult in these stressful situations to get the comms right And that's where G2 have a
Holy
different
shit.
Well, Vitality have
Here
got to
we
run it
go.
across. We go to
Factor,
the
thank
dome.
you for the 5 bomb.
We
Thank
see
you
we're
guys for all the
final.
love today,
One
man.
of game
I hope you
six.
guys are
Or
enjoying.
G2
Thank you for watching
get
me today,
this
man.
done way early, and I think
Uh-oh.
many would have beating a team like Vitality. Zen.
Okay.
Marvelous.
Big start.
Zen pulls it out the hand.
Zen stepping up again.
I mean, just how on earth the
When
Zen
they
scored
need
here.
it, he
That
finds.
first
What
is
a touch.
unreal.
How does he get a goal out of it?
Top ends.
Okay, I mean, that's a good touch.
G2 defense.
I don't think any of
Defense.
G2 thought he was going to get that.
From Zen.
We have triple match point. Who cares? We've got
That's
Zen.
bad. No, that was a good first touch by Zen.
Daniel leaves it for beast mode. Almost caught them all out. Zen
Zen
was
got a
on
good
his
first
back.
touch there.
Now Radosin gives chase. Unable to get there before beast mode did. Who looks to take everybody on. It seems to be just get the challenges, get the demo as once again Zen has to avoid. Looking to transition, leaves it for Alpha, drops down again.
God, this has been
Radosin,
such a
got
close
good time to
fucking
work
series.
with here. Looking to go backboard. Daniel can't afford to make any mistakes, but Vitality also did not want to send the numbers.
Beast mode off the backboard is saved just in the nick of time as Alpha gets demoed by Atomic as soon as he made the save. And it is a continued theme. Vitality are not challenging at that midfield line. They're a bit afraid of overextending, a bit afraid of getting outplayed by G2. That's not really something that you can afford to have in these situations. You can't hold back. You have to get those challenges in early. Buy time for the players behind you.
That's a good dunk. That's a good. Oh my god. He almost dunked him and then followed it up with a double.
Instead, Radosin leaves it for Alpha. The will continues to give chase.
Good
Goes to
dunks
the
by Alpha.
challenge. Steals the 100. Now back to midfield. Will there be the backboard read? Oh my goodness, yes there is. And still, Zen keeps them out.
I will say,
Shocking to see
G2's
Vitality letting the ball
offense
come through.
is giving Vitality
Not
such a
reading
hard
these
fucking
players by
time.
G2 very well
They are
now.
really
G2
struggling to defend
might be
against
down
it.
1-0.
When they get pressure, man, they just keep it on them.
Are making more progress easily.
They do very well with
when
it.
comes to territory.
It is not easy to do that against this Vitality team.
Delays. Gonna go up yet again. He's got chaos at the moment on Vitality. He's got some bumps.
Yeah, I don't think Rado's been anything great yet.
Did not want to
I don't
play
think
that.
Alpha's done anything really either.
It's Alpha, this is so awkward. He's done well.
Double demo comes out of G2.
Is there,
Very
anyone,
happening.
is there anyone left at the pitch there? Vitality. G2 trading down.
Oh, do it. Oh, fucking do it.
Continues to air dribble dunk it. Atomic's also committed beast mode. Has to be
Oh
careful.
my god,
He
good
is.
composure
Solid
by
50
Beast
and a
Mode.
continuation as well from beast mode.
That could have been
Team is starting
bad.
to get back.
Drop down there for Daniel.
Yeah, Atomic's been very good.
Try and even us back up. He's got
Atomic
two
is
far
slotting
sides.
shots. Daniel's creating plays. Beast Mode's creating. This is what you want to see if you're an NA fan.
Back midfield, Alpha.
But then again, man, you give up this game,
Just gonna chase. No
you're starting to look
reason
like
to
you might
send
see a
the
game
house
7.
yet for Vitality, unless there is a clear-cut opportunity.
There's still a bit of hesitation with their challenges, Vitality. They're lacking momentum in a lot of these exchanges, having to grind to a halt like Zen is here. Of course, that makes it a little bit trickier to be flexible, to cover more than one angle. Can't turn on the spot in Rocket League. You've got to drive in a circle. Atomic again, trying to replicate what he did at the end of last game. This time, Vitality were privy to it.
You're seeing the issues that is causing. The fact they have been so slow means that they are more vulnerable. to
Minute
these demo
45.
plays.
Can G2 find one?
He's got two coming after him.
Vitality
He's got
sent
demo
2 players to
straight
go take that
from
boost and go
very
for a
tilted.
demo.
Zen off the wall. Like any other time, Vitality might have had a look at
They should be
press that
fine.
advantage. For now, they'll happily just
Dan
take the
didn't
time
get
off
that
the
boost,
clock.
but he does well to hit it around him.
Still 90 seconds for G2. They were able to produce 2 late goals in the second game this series. To completely
Uh-oh.
steal
Uh-oh, this is a
momentum.
bad spot to be in.
Can they stop Radosin?
Well
Yes, they
done by
can.
Atomic to cut it
By
off.
Atomic.
Vitality have had a
Well, he
solid
seems
amount
to
of
be
pressure
glued
this
to it
game.
right now as he's locked in. Beast mode. Air dribbling forward. Bumps Alpha out of the way.
He goes for the
Radosin
bump,
comes in,
but good
takes away the
communication
ball.
from Vitality. They recognize it and send the other guy there.
Struggling to try and find out who's supposed to take it. Thankfully, their confusion was also GT's
Uh-oh,
confusion.
uh-oh.
Such an awkward bounce.
Is that
Here
it?
goes Beast mode. It was a bit too close to the
Yeah.
shot, so couldn't get any power.
Yeah, he's trying to get there as fast as possible. The quickest
Atomic's got
possible
0
he can
boost.
get. A bit too high for him to react to. Now final 50 seconds. Lob pass from Beast mode. Daniel's going to be first up in the play. Zen challenges. It's passed off. Still, no goal for G2, and they didn't get a regulation goal in the last game either. It's been low scoring. Vitality tried to mount the comeback.
In field
Free
for
jump.
Atomic. Couldn't find the target. 30 seconds. Vitality
Uh-oh,
have
Alpha
done
with a
this.
little bit of a
They are
missed wall
eliminated.
dash.
Beast Beast Mode
leads to this.
goes low, takes the challenge.
Beast Mode's threatening him a lot. 19 seconds, they have pressure. This is good for G2. Ah, that's such a good challenge.
By Vitality as the clock ticks down. Final 10 seconds approaching. G2 have had all the offense. Vitality have defended bravely, still holding on to that 1-goal lead. Can they cross the finish line?
Beast Mode for Atomic. Atomic can't get there. Everyone's faking out. Daniel out there for Atomic. No.
He tried getting a soft touch to himself. Good game by Vitality. Zen's dunk gets him the dub there.
But that didn't look comfortable. That did not look comfortable. A lot of defense for Vitality there. I mean, if that's the game plan that they've gone for, then it definitely worked out. Let's just sit in defense, and then at some point Zen's gonna 1v3 G2's best defense in the world. I mean, fair play to them.
It's a plan. It's
fair play,
but some sort of idea.
I mean, it's not the way modern Rocket League is played, really. Only 2 shots for Vitality. G2 had all the pressure. 10 shots to their
What a
name.
game. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to write some notes for this.
Vitality got the one that counted, and it was a worldie by Zen. I mean, that first touch is disgusting.
You see just how close G2 came. Not quite towards Beast Mode. Atomic didn't quite have enough to get it past 2 launching defenders.
Holy shit, man.
You can tell now why the Vitality fans have been so
What
nervy,
a damn
because it is a
series so
nervy
far.
series.
I mean, they look nervous now. Vitality had to defend for almost 5 minutes in that game. And it's not nice when G2 are swarming around you, grabbing all the boosts in the midfield, and you're left to just your pads around your goal area, fighting for the back corners. But Vitality got the dub.
Here we go. Tap in, folks. Tap in. Will we get a game 7, or does G2 close it out?
In the history of Rocket League continued.
Atomic to the far side. Just has a faking Zen.
I think whoever scores goal 1 wins this, man.
Are we going to Champions Field?
Might be a little
again?
bit of a obvious take, but if G2 come out, start out hot, man, this might be wraps.
Zen there just in time.
Have G2 used a timeout yet? They did use... No, they haven't. They have not. They lost game 1, and then they won game 2. They scored 3 goals in like 40 seconds. That's a great pass. A lot of space for Atomic.
Up we go yet again. Atomic, ceiling, reset. Daniel far side. He might go the whole way by himself.
Nah, he didn't have his dodge. He used it.
Goes to meet him. This is where Vitality are
If
playing
G2 lose, they'll call a timeout 100%. But they're not going to lose. When Atomic's shooting like that, you ain't going to lose, right? Hey, I'm going to go ahead and pay out this prediction. I'm going to go ahead and pay out this prediction, fellas. Are y'all cool with that? Let me pay this well.
Gets it on the right side of the post. It was the inaccuracy with their shooting that plagued them.
Come on, man. 4 minutes.
They have had no problems.
You have a 1-goal lead on your match point. Hold it and you go to the grand final.
Because Daniel's moving in. Looks for the second. Zen pops the ball over the top. Beast Mode and Daniel both trying to chase back. As Zen narrowly doesn't hit Daniel. Still looking for more players. Vitality will not want to give up this territory. It's been so rare that they've had opportunities for themselves, and that one is going to hurt to see fly over their heads.
All momentum has been
God, man.
Ever since
I mean, G2 are looking very good. So good. All 3 of them look incredible. They're all doing their job, exactly what they have to do.
Stop this momentum early. G2 have been relentless. Vitality.
They're holding pressure on these guys. Guys, do you remember at the World Championship? Every team got dominated by this Vitality team. No one could hold pressure on them. I mean, you're seeing like what G2... Oh my god, that's a good play. Dude, Zen dead ass needs help. Zen needs some fucking help. I mean, this guy is literally single-handedly trying to keep his team in this. But yeah, man, you're seeing what G2's doing to Vitality. If they keep up this pressure, this is what you got to do to win these events. You got to hold pressure on everybody, dominate offense.
Zen is just something else in these games. These goals
nowadays, staying on defense too long, man, it's just a guaranteed goal over time.
Look like the best we keep saying it.
Zen is keeping them in this, though, man.
He just goes straight through them with the air dribble dunks.
Atomic didn't quite get enough on it, but Vitality were expecting a little bit more, and that's actually put them off. Now that's so awkward for everybody. Radosin for a ball to be chased. Zen Alpha's not going to get there, so now some time for Beast Mode to work with. Tries to get past everybody. No quite going to happen, but Redosin again has missed the ball. So now Vitality, they're scrambling. Back pass, shot, on target, Zen stops it. Vitality
Prime Zen or Prime Squishy? I mean, bro, Squishy was, when he was in his prime, it was 2018. If you look at gameplay from 2018, it literally looks like they didn't even go for resets then. If somebody scored a reset, you shit your pants. Like, the game is so different now. People couldn't defend doubles and stuff back then. 2018 gameplay looks like SSLs now. If you go back and look. It's a different game, bro. The game advances so much in 6 years. It looks like GC gameplay. I wouldn't say that. I would say like lower SSL. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could see it's literally GC. I mean, whatever it is. But my point is, the game advances so much where it's hard to compare them, right? It's completely different time.
Just a lack of confidence to launch for here from Vitality. That is a difficult ball to play.
All right, tied up, minute 30. Oh no! Very fortunate for NA. Atomic gets bumped from Rado and he hits it across. They were in a bad spot.
Pops it into the middle, but towards a teammate. Atomic's miss at the other end almost cost
that miss is going to get them out of pressure.
Vitality would have scored this series.
Daniel, that is sublime control. Up to the wall, Zen up against him. Now can try and chase on through. Redosin doesn't really get challenged. Now Alpha, opposite side of the field. Backboard, double tap. No, he couldn't shoot it, so he leaves it for a teammate.
Wow, Rado jumped for that.
Dangerous spot, but Zen refuses to go. Realized it might be too risky.
This is one of the best spells.
Oh my god, they have no boost. They gotta get out of this. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad, man. Fellas, we might be getting game 7. Holy shit. Holy shit. You saw it coming, man. The pressure picked up. They got their boost. And they kept it in and made a bunch of good solo plays.
Or can G2 silence the Hornets and silence the doubters? Daniel looking for beast mode. Beast mode back into the midfield. That's launched away.
You're 100% going to get a timeout after this game if G2 lose this.
That time is now starting to slip away. They lose control again. It's off their own backboard. Daniel takes his time, but it goes through.
We're getting game 7, and we're going to get a timeout. Oh my god. I mean, what a series. What a fucking series.
It's slipping.
What a fucking series.
Had it in their grasp. Triple match point.
I mean, I wouldn't want it any other way. Do I want G2 to win this? Yeah. But man, they won't leave. They won't go out like that. It's going to come down to one game.
Well, they need to get shots on target here. It doesn't look like one's going to come. That'll do it for Vitality. Unbelievable. Just when you thought you'd seen it all, we have a game 7.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, Ton with the 10 gifted. Ton, you have been insane, bro. Ton, thank you so much, dog. Seriously. Yo, Rashi, thank you for the Prime sub. Chucky, thank you for the 22 months. Vadax, thank you for the 7 months. Shark, thank you for the 6 months. Emery, thank you for the Prime. Headband, thank you for the Prime. Factor, thank you again for the 5 bomb, bro. This shit is not rigged. This is just a great series. I mean, if NA loses, they lose. This is a great series.
G2 still have their timeouts.
Oh, it has to be. Sure, has to be.
If you are not amped up, you better be, man. Get naked, oil up. It's about to get rowdy. We got game 7. We're going to get a timeout for sure.
And G2 couldn't stop it.
We're definitely going to get a timeout.
Unlike last game, instead of Vitality sitting in defense for the rest
Holy
of the game,
shit, we might break our record today on the view count, man. We're at 7.1. Our record's 7.2.
Trusted him, committed for the second goal.
Thank you guys for hanging out today, man. Thank you guys for all the new follows.
For the third goal.
I appreciate it, guys.
Zen does need Redosin and Alpha.
Shout out to everyone coming in, dropping follows if you're new. I appreciate it, guys.
He needs them to challenge with confidence in defense.
Timeout comes out. Timeout comes out.
Take away this series for both teams. It's about the trust in defense.
Come on, man.
Just being happy about letting yourself
take a little bit of a breath. Slow the momentum down. It's anyone's game right here. You had 7.3 on my Streamlabs. It tells you the exact amount. For me, it said 7.26 something. But hey, man, either way, fuck it.
So we go to one.
Here we go.
We go to the place where champions are.
Man, I really don't know. I don't know who you take here.
Settle the differences and settle whether it'll be NA in the grand finals or an all.
Yo, Silent with the tin bomb. Thank you, Silent. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, brother. Thanks for being a legend, man. That's a lot of love. Thank you, guys.
I think they're getting ready, Show.
They are certainly warming themselves up.
They're building up to something here. What is Sathu telling the team?
Holy shit.
Was not able to immediately get the result that he wanted after timeout earlier. What will it be for G2? They've got other playstyle to go for. They could stack the defense.
Here we go, folks. Game 7. Who's going to the grand final? Will the world champions be knocked out? Can G2 keep the streak going for NA, man? They are NA's last hope. They just beat recently BDS, who were the 3 or the 2 seed. Can they take out the 3 seed Vitality
I don't
next?
think we're going to see much of a game plan change from G2 here. I think what they've been doing has been.
Or will Vitality move on to the final?
They're just trying to maybe psych out Vitality with this timeout.
Who's going to step up and make the play?
Try and figure out an adjustment that
Oh, Vitality are the 4 seed? My fault.
Vitality are not holding back either.
Were they? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Mates with the 3.
Drops down for Atomic. He's going to try and give chase. Alpha does well, can follow as well. Only as far as Daniel, who will stay on this play. It's all about getting those
Vitality with a 3rd? Okay, yeah. So I was right. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they were, but.
As actually G2 are tying themselves up a little bit here. Cannot afford to give Vitality an easy way in.
No boost run out for G2 in defense. But
Minute down, both teams
there, so G2
playing a bit safer. No one going for anything crazy yet.
Now here comes Zen. He has been
Zen gets it around 1, but he gets bumped. Gets a good dunk. Double commit comes out.
To weave his way through defenders. Alpha 54 denied as he was about to get a flip reset. G2 doing well so far. Stop Vitality's chances.
And Alpha straight into the path of Atomic. He's out of boost. Vitality won't know that, however. They just know that they've got somebody charging them down. So drop out to beast mode.
Pressure picks up for G2. This is good. Demo comes out for beast mode. Another bump. It's open. Ah, he can't get there. Good try, though. They're giving themselves opportunities. This is good.
Their last player wasn't close enough. It was absolutely wide open for about a second. Now here comes Vitality the other way. Follow up from Zen. He didn't have a lot of boost, just wanted to put a 50 in.
Zen dove in. Beast mode's got space, gets it over 2. Last guy's getting bumped. Huge save for Rado. Huge save.
And the 1 was the one in control. Beast mode.
God, I am nervous for these guys. Oh, Zen gets a great beat. Zen's got space, double reset.
But even that was asking a little bit too much. But Vitality have got themselves in a good position. Out midfield, Zen is cutting rotation and getting access to those 2 mid boosts so often. G2 just got to find some breathing room.
Great backboard coverage by Daniel. Here dribbles it clear to the midfield. It's always popped to high first. Sorry, man, your beast mode bounces on the play. Alpha immediately up in defense. 2 minutes on the clock. Still scoreless in game 7.
So tentative from both sides.
Zen's got no boost. Hits it to the side, though. Trying to buy time for his team. Rado does well. He had no boost and gets it out.
Met on the way to it, so we go backboard for Zen. And Beast Mode.
Bro, even though I expect Beast Mode to hit that read, it's just scary because the pressure right now. You know, you never know when someone might shit the bed. These guys definitely gotta be nervous.
And G2 looking to go the distance. No goals so far. To the wall.
Great play by Daniel. Gets it around 2 people. Atomic gets the boost.
Redosin avoids getting bumped.
Will that be the start of their pressure? It looks like it's gonna be. I'm surprised he didn't go for that boost. Goes for a mid pass. Fake comes out of Daniel. Daniel pops it up. Oh my god! God, dude, they're dominating. It feels like it's right there.
1 minute now. G2
Oh my god, man.
to put them off.
It feels like it's right there for them.
Who dares challenge? Up goes Alpha.
Oh shit, he's faking it. Beast mode's there. Beast mode saw it.
And gets the stop.
Entertainment.
Oh shit.
Redosin double. Downwards. Zen is there. Not saved by Beast Mode as well.
Oh my god, help him!
Gets rid of the ball for now. 30 seconds.
It's Daniel.
Daniel!
Again.
Oh my god, he's going the whole way. He's got no boost, he fakes all of them.
Everybody. The Beast Mode shot is blocked.
Alpha tries to pinch, doesn't get as much of it as he wanted it. In comes Zen. Reset, that was a heavy touch. Up goes Daniel, left for beast mode. That backboard will be covered. Zen takes over.
Can Zen make another miracle play? He looks at 50 into Alpha. But we are going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This one will be settled in the most dramatic fashion.
Daniel looks to be the hero. Backboard. Who's the first one to it? Atomic wanted it. Beast mode just controls the midfield. There's the demo. If Vitality can get a big win here, they might have a way through. Was covered for at least the time being. Up goes Daniel.
I mean, it's just so scary to commit in these positions. You don't want to have this end.
Yeah, I mean, this is scary. You gotta play confident, but you gotta play safe.
Pass you by.
Every aerial, it just feels like you're new to the game at this point, bro.
Alpha will turn.
I mean, you are just, you gotta be shaking, man.
Zen has to jump earlier than he liked. He was getting pressured in the backfield.
Huge beat by Rado.
Over to Daniel.
Daniel takes his time, does very well.
The second touch gets away from him. Alpha's gonna have an angle to
Tries to get it under one. Beast mode has space with it. He's got 30 boost. Can't really do too much with it. Daniel does well. Foxes one out.
Vitality are looking.
Pressure is picking up again. Alpha's got a lot of space here, though. Beast mode does well to read it. Uh-oh. Daniel's going to try to 50 it down for Atomic. There. And pressure has picked up again. Goes around one, goes around two. He's going to try to hit it back to his teammate. It goes over him.
So overtime has been all G2 so far. And that challenge will not change the narrative. Daniel gets the ball to drop down. Zen with 14, and he doesn't get any more, so he has to just settle to clear.
Oh, what a clear it is. Of course, Beast Mode controls it perfectly. Looking so composed on the back wall. 50s with Alpha, who takes it away from him. Cautious play from both teams. It's all about avoiding mistakes in these huge situations. Now here comes Zen. Flip reset, goes in front of the ball, but he can't get the bump because G2 are here.
It's in!
It's open! G2!
Woo! Like we can't compete! Like we can't compete! Hey! How's that? I mean, come on, man! Like we can't compete! Well done, man. Congratulations. And they're going to the grand final. They are going to the grand final. Wow, man.
The world champions are eliminated.
Oh my god, man. I am so happy for these guys. I am so happy for these guys.
Any better. We get another game 7 OT.
Zen is very upset. Rightfully so. But man, this G2 team looks like they're going to go win it all. It looks like they have a great chance to go win it all. I mean, they just did a great job. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, man. Good for them.
For months on end, ever since Boston.
Wow. And they represent for NA. They take out the 2 and 3 seed. They take out the 2 and 3 seed. Hey, shout out to Vitality, though, man. They put up a good fight. They really did. But at the end of the day, people know what we're about. People know what we're about. Pay out the... Do we have any mods that can pay out the prediction? Do we have any mods? We broke our viewer record. Hey, fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. Appreciate you guys for being a part of it. I can pay it out. Choose outcome, G2.
Vitality today. Only one will remain. It's going to be KC or Gentlemates. But G2...
Hey, man, let's have a look at Twitter real quick before the interview.
That is now a double whammy of revenge.
I tweeted this out, fellas. I tweeted this out. Like we can't compete. G2 takes out the 2 seed BDS and the 3 seed Vitality. Give us the 1 seed. Give us the 1 seed. I mean, oh my god, man. Hey, yo, Puds with the 25 gifted. Holy shit. We got an interview coming up, it looks like. Vitality's the 4 seed, 3 seed, 4 seed. Who gives a fuck? We won all of them. Hey, Plan B, thank you for the 10, bro. I appreciate it.
In 2 years in RLCS.
Guys, I'm talking about the seed going into it from EU.
Beast mode standing on stage right now. He has been just a picture of composure all weekend.
Hey, thank you, Plan B. Thank you, Puds. I appreciate the 25, bro. Thank you. All right, here we go. Here we go.
That's right, G2, NA's last hope. I'm here with Beast Mode. Hold up. Give it over G2, come on.
Dude, Atomic shooting was incredible. Hey, does that put this argument to rest, NA versus EU? Does that put it to rest?
Start. That was absolutely crazy. First off, best placement for you ever in RLCS land.
Definitely.
You gotta be super proud right now.
I mean, words can't explain how proud I am right now, man. I knew that we had the capability to make it to the finals, and now that we're here, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it at all. I want to win it. I want to win it all. So yeah.
Go do it, baby.
You're showing it. You're making it look like you do. That's for sure. I want to bring up, going a little bit back here, it almost feels like you're getting revenge for NA as a region, because back in Season 7, Vitality took down our big 3. And G2
There's Daniel, man. Daniel played incredible.
You guys are kind of getting revenge for the whole of the region.
I mean, yeah, that Vitality match was a long time ago, and it's crazy to think that they lost back then, but no, we won now, so that's a good feeling for the G2 squad. But yeah, we're NA's last hope, as what everyone says, and I just want to get the win for you guys, for real.
Hell yeah.
Do you feel any pressure? Do you think about that you are NA's last hope?
Yeah, a little bit. Obviously, I want to do good for our region. I want to put a good placement for our region. So there definitely is a little bit of pressure, but at the end of the day, you know, you can't really focus on that. You got to take game by game every single day. So yeah.
I want to focus on a couple moments. I mean, you guys had a couple turnaround times. One there at the end, we all freaked out, was you guys had a sick play. 1 minute left before that overtime started, hit the post and out. You obviously don't have a lot of time to think about that. What goes through your head in a moment like that, though?
I mean, like, dang, I wish I would have scored that. That's all I got to say for, like, I mean, I had a lot of almost crazy shots, like almost a lot of flipper sets off the ceiling and stuff like that. I wish some would have went in, but at the end of the day, you can't really think about that mid-game. So,
I want to also point out, I know we're going to be, as you said, talking to you in the winners finals, as you said, but for now, I still want you to be able to have a moment, because I know you got family and everyone supporting you. You've been loving the support from the EU crowd as well. I want to give you another chance to just say your thanks to everyone, because it's really cool.
I mean, yeah, first of all, thank you to God, my family, thank you. And thank you to every single one of you, man. For real, without you guys, this would not be possible. You guys... Yeah.
There you go, Beast. There you go. For real, Beast.
Truly from my
Love
heart,
that shit.
thanking each and every one of you, and you guys watching on the screen too, man. Without you guys, literally none of us would be able to do what we do. So thank you very much, for real.
It's electric right now. Give it up one more time for Beast Mode and G2.
Hey, for real, give it up. Let's fucking go. Wow. I need to see what Johnny Boy thinks.
Shown up, they will be in the finals.
Because Johnny Boy had G2 like the 9th best team.
It's just a matter of who
he had rule 1 at 10 or some shit.
To find out who they're playing.
This is one of the greatest tournaments we have ever had. We're having game 7s all over the place. G2, the last.
Like, we can't compete, Gyro. Like, we can't compete.
North America, they pull it off against
hey, fellas, remember, tonight, right after the stream, we are going to go live with the Quick Chat. Me, Chicago, Flitz are going to break down these series, give our thoughts on the players' performances, look at stats and everything, man. Guys, don't tell me to shut up. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you, bruh.
The Grim Reaper. I feel like that's what G2 are doing right now, except behind the doors is each of their nightmares, each of their tough previous history. They've done it to Vitality, done it to BDS, and now who knows what's next for them.
But the clutch factor, we got to talk about it with G2. Games 2, 3, and 4 were so incredibly close, and G2 got all of those wins, and they needed all of them to make it to Champions Field and get the win there. The ice was in their veins today.
They won every game on a buzzer beater
Wow.
or an overtime goal. Incredible performance there, and it was so good to hear from Beast Mode as well. This win cements him with his best placement ever at a tournament, and he's not thinking about it. He wants the title.
And that was my question. Are they LAN players? Is Beast Mode Daniel and teammates? They are LAN players. They are here. They are ready. And G2, again, the clutches, the 0-second
Holy
goal
shit.
right there by Atomic. And then just
After a comeback as well. They were 2 down before then.
Exactly.
Holy
Overtimes and
shit, bro.
G2,
Guys.
Huge moments.
Huge moments. That game 2 really...
Has this been the best LAN we have ever seen? Look at your Twitter replies. I will in a second. Has this been the best LAN, like, literally we've seen in the, like, matches-wise, skill? This has gotta be. Gotta be. I mean, these are the best of the best matches
every time
I've
it
seen.
seemed that G2 were going to come
This
away,
is
suddenly
nuts.
he'd come up with something, usually a dunk, occasionally some sort of crazy flip reset. We all know what he's capable of, but
I mean,
Team
oh my
Vitality,
God.
it was a solid performance at the end. You know, there was hugs all around, but this chance there from Beast Mode, when that happened, I
What
thought that
a
G2
damn
didn't stand a
day so
chance.
far.
Right there, just an overcommit by Alpha, leaves the door open, and sometimes that's how these games will end. You want to win so badly, you push up at the wrong time, and G2 capitalized.
And listen, in that moment, Alpha might have pushed up because Zen had the space to really make a great play. I know
Wow.
like it's over. We thought
Do you guys want me to throw a prediction up for the next series? Let's throw a prediction up for our next series.
And then it came back to bite by
Stop saying the quick chat is a pyramid scheme. It literally is us. There's no money involved. It's literally us talking about the matches. You don't know what a pyramid scheme is.
You've kept your discipline.
And here we go
Fuck
again.
outta here,
G2's
bro.
defense, a lot of
Yes.
overtimes. They are so incredibly good. The number 1 defense
Why does my
here
setup
was
look a
all
little
about
bit
will they be able to shoot? And they shot throughout
slanted?
the series, and that got them the win.
There were so many times we saw like this 1, 2.
Who do you guys have winning? Carmine Corp.
They would have to get 7 shots
Or
before they get a goal.
Gentlemates, man. Gentlemates haven't lost this whole time. I have a feeling I know where you guys are going to lean, but go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Top of your chat if you want to vote.
G2 stayed alive to push it into OT gives.
And now we're guaranteed a new LAN champion. Vitality back-to-back LAN champions are gone. Zen has finally
God,
lost
that was
RLCS
enjoyable,
LAN,
man. That
and
was
G2
super
North
enjoyable.
America did it to him. It's huge. Like, this entire tournament has been great because of the close matches, but also the regional battles. We all thought maybe it's just going to be Europe again, walking over everyone. No. The entire top 8 is so incredibly close, and G2 and NA, they're back into the finals. It's great to see.
Vitality might be out, Gibbs. Farah is not.
Yeah, what I was thinking.
Final
That's the true
boss.
streak.
Still around, folks. We've got 2 more matches to play before the day is over. G2 Stride sit in the finals, waiting for the results of our next match here. Gibbs, that's are you taking G2 over the field at this point?
Hey, I gotta thank some of the love, man. Zeke coming in, dropping a 5-bomb. Thank you, Zeke. I appreciate it, bro. Nessie, thank you for the 4 months. Ray, thank you for the 3 months. Fernie, thank you for the $3. I think Beast Mode is the best player in NA right now. Obviously, Dano are close behind. First killer fourth. Yeah, man, they look good. They do.
But now we're going
Danzy, thank you for the 11 months. Plan B, thank you again for the 10, bro. Shout out to Puds dropping the 25 bomb. Thank you, Puds. Yeah, we might hit 8K subs today. This could be the first time ever hitting 8K, bro. I appreciate it, guys. King, thank you for the follow.
And I don't think they're the sorts of players.
It's been insane, man.
They're going to go, oh my goodness, it's a LAN. I'm going to suddenly go into my shell. Yeah,
wow, I cannot wait for this grand final.
I'm talking about in the finals. I was talking about the
that also. Okay, so we think it's gonna be Karmic Core getting in there, but
okay, in that case, to answer that question,
you just saw from G2.
God, that was such a good series, man.
Even if it does get to Game 7, I'm not going to be predicting G2 to beat Carmine Corp. They have something about them. Rise and Batira. Ato's going to
check Twitter. I will once they go on a break.
We'll see.
I don't believe
they're about to go on a break
see,
for a couple minutes.
We've got one more semifinal though to get through before we get to the Grands. G2, they've earned themselves a break. They'll be watching though as we get through our next match. We're gonna take a quick one here though, folks. When we come back, the tournament favorites take to the stage against the surprise of the event. Both teams with magical runs so far.
Wow. So folks, I tweeted this out. I said, like, we can't compete. G2 take out 2 seed BDS and 3 seed Vitality. Give us the 1 seed. Talking about the EU seeded teams. Why does this have 39 comments? Hey, man, hell yeah. Hey, man. Gotta remind these EU folks. Yep, exactly, man. What we came from. Bro swallowed a golf ball. Literally an edited photo where I have 5 chins. Hey, man. If this ain't America... What are these photos? What the fuck? I mean, that really does sum up America. I can't lie. And I love it. I love it. Zen this series. Yeah, Zen did need a little bit of help. Zen did need a little bit of help.
Do it!
Okay.
Just do it!
Yep. Love that. Oh, that's a good one, bro. That's a good one. Beast mode on land. I'm going back to back. Or I'm going, I can't even read. What the fuck? I'm going to go back. I'm done reading that shit, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. I already failed too many times. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I already tried to. I thought he was gonna say I'm going back to back or something. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. America, man. America. Let's go have a look at Twitter. Fuck that. Hey, I have a college degree. Get the fuck off. How about my nuts? How about my nuts? How about my nuts? My goat. Hey, man. Look at Danny. Look at Danny. They really are NA's last hope. Chrome says, still a little worried by G2's goal line defense if they run into KC. Chrome, shut your fucking mouth. What the fuck are you talking about? Let us have our moment. The world champs bow out. So they are out, man. They are out. Vitality are out, man. Sosa tweets out, he's the greatest. Jamaican Coconut tweets out Johnny's list. And G2 have beaten 2 of these teams, and they placed higher than 3 of them already. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. How is this an ad? How is this allowed to be an ad on Twitter? Can anyone, let me know how that's an ad?
Oh, clean. Oh, it's falling apart.
Wow, what a damn day. What a damn day.
It's over. He misses these.
No.
Okay, 4 seconds.
Overtime.
God damn, man. What a day.
Overtime.
What a day.
Who's gonna win?
I thought he was gonna win.
I thought he was gonna win.
EU's actually trying in the 1v1s? How did this get tied up?
Oh. Batira advances to play against Redosan in the next round.
Century.
Is there another matchup? Yeah. Let me show you guys what we have coming up. I will give you a background on these teams as well, man. So if you want to tap in. If you want to predict, top of your chat, fellas. Our next series of the day. God, I am so hyped for G2, man. That was awesome to watch. That was seriously a blast to watch. That was so fun to watch, man. So G2 wins in Game 7. They go to the grand final. Our next series today is K-Corp versus Gentlemates. How did these teams get here? Gentlemates went 3-0 in Swiss. They took down BDS. They took down Falcons, who both made top 8. And then they move on after that, where they take down Genji in Game 7. On the other hand, you have K-Corp. They lose to Falcons in Swiss, but they bounce back, winning in Game 5 against Complexity, and then in Game 6, they win 3-1 against K-Corp. And then in their match in top 8, they took down Falcons in Game 7. Holy shit. It is going to be a good one. It is going to be a good one. Hey, what up, Chrome? It is going to be a fucking good one, man. I am excited. I am excited, man. So if you guys want to get involved in this prediction, top of your chat. Your Twitter replies go crazy. Is it literally just you commenting? Kept on a Friday night be like, Ethan, is this literally your account? Okay. I don't even think that's a human. Is Beast Mode gonna tweet out? Tweet something, Beast Mode. Fucking tweet something. Scrolling on Twitter is dangerous. Hey, man, we love that risk. We love that risk. Let me go to my likes from yesterday. There was some crazy ass posts. What was this? Oh, yeah, this is weird. I saw this morning. Yeah, I just thought it was cool because it was like, what the fuck? It's a drone? Yeah. I got this tweeted at me yesterday.
I have 4 moods. Silly, angry, sad, and alpha.
That might be the worst fucking video I've ever seen. Literally. Also, in this one, for some reason, these pants make me look like I have a you-know-what.
Silly, angry, sad.
Let's keep it going. Let me go to my other likes. Let's go to our other likes. This one's fucking just rude. This one's just straight up rude. Not all disabilities look like this. Some look like this. That's literally insane. I don't even know who comes up with that. I mean, this one's literally ridiculous. Who invited blood? This might be the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. What the fuck is his other tweet? The quick chat. Alpha flop. He shows Vati not following me. The battle of the mid. Okay.
But when does this game get good? Skip. But when does this game get good? Skip.
Literally makes no sense. There's Monkey Moon after he missed that open net the other day. No, this one's actually just sad. This one's literally sad. Ladies, which matters most? Length or girth?
Bounce it, bounce it. I'm about to throw a couple thousand. Bounce it.
I do not.
Bounce it. I'm about to throw a couple thousand.
Oh my god! I can't even see!
Bounce it.
How do you start the video off like that? React harder? Dude, whoever made this is on drugs.
Bounce it.
Okay. Alright, we got 30 seconds, folks. We got 30 seconds. Hey, low key, let's look at the shift today. Daniel against Vitality Alpha dropped a 0.7. Beast Mode had a 0.6. Really, none of them had an incredible series. That was just an even low-scoring series. But yeah, man. When does NRG play? They play in the next open qual. Hey, boy, do you like that? Here we go, fellas. We are back.
Emotions overflow as contenders rise and fall. 3 remain in Copenhagen, each with their eyes on the trophy. Welcome back to KB Holland. The Gentlemates prepare to take on the blue wall behind us right now. G2's waiting in the wings, waiting to see the results of this match.
That's a cool shot.
Here, man. It's going to be hard, though, Herc, for them to match the action we just saw.
Cairo, thank you for the 3 months. Cosmic, thank you for the 3-month subs. Says we can't compete. Exactly. Card, thank you for the tier 1. Ajax, thank you for the 3, bro.
It's hard because both these teams also did the same thing yesterday. They went to Champions Field and won it. So they've already done it once. Why not do it again? Let's go another game 7.
It's so statistically unlikely at this point.
I know, it's like another one?
We have to have a sweep at some point, right?
And especially after the open qualifiers in both North America and Europe, there was not a lot of Game 7s at all.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Well, that's just because it wasn't LAN, and also NA only has NA's got 2 really great teams.
Stop typing the quick chats a pyramid scheme. There's no money involved. We talk about the matches.
They did dominate.
That will be on the quick chat tonight.
This is the delayed gratification of the consolidation.
We'll have cameras up and everything, man.
Right within the regions, there's going to be a bunch of sweeps as that one team just dominates all the rest. But then when they finally all show up in the top 8,
we good.
It's been great.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Fantastic.
We good.
It's been pretty incredible stuff here, folks. Again,
all right, let's
if you
go.
just now joined us, we are 2 matches away from crowning a champion in Copenhagen. Carmine Corps and Alpine about to play. G2 just took down Vitality in, what was that, 4 overtimes, a buzzer beater, and a Game 7 OT.
Boogie, I actually like that segment we did last
for their
night.
first title since Los Angeles 2 seasons
They still haven't started this shit.
It's still looking for a top. They'll have to wait a little bit.
Threes. They are
this
G2 just won in Game 7. We're about to play round 2.
It's been a big one. We got some big teams waiting to see if they can get into the grand finals right now, though, folks. Carmine Corps taking on the Gentlemates.
There's people in here calling the quick chat a pyramid scheme.
The surprise of the event.
Yes, the Swiss seed #1 Gentlemates are not getting any respect.
I don't know how that's possible when there's no money on the line. Literally.
And pretty much all
It's
of
you
us
literally
as
just want to watch for free.
Even though they lost 1 match. But they're both here, both have 1 life. It comes down to this match versus, and whoever wins goes to G2.
A crypto scam.
Blue wall's ready. Let's get them on the stage.
Here they come.
Introducing first on the blue side. What's the color? What's the color? I said, what's the color? Rise Ato Vatira, representing the blue wall, Carmine Corps.
I mean, this crowd is brutal. This crowd is brutal. It is real.
You want to talk about a team with
The crowd just hates everyone? Yeah.
Further than Carmine Corps, Vatira, Rise, named synonymous with greatness in the open era, and now they added this young protege, Atal, who was balling out yesterday, Gibbs, hitting shots we've never seen before in the moments when his team needed him the most.
Neo Tokyo's floor will never be the same. The ground pinch overtime winner.
God, what a
put
series.
them into that Game 7, and they come up victorious. Rise and Vatira, when you talk about RLCS land supremacy, they're at the top of the list. They now have 6 top 4s, tied with K-Dop, the most all time.
I feel like you gotta put eyes on Rise though, right? It has been this legendary story throughout the years. He's been waiting for this huge, big win, and now he is on the cusp of it.
Holy
it is
crap.
almost time. Can he do it though?
I hope this one ain't a blowout.
All 4 majors.
Does anyone in here think this is a
He will
blowout?
roster hop a lot. I think he's found his home.
I could see a 4 to 2. I could see a 4 to 2. I could see a 4-1 KC 4-2. I hope not, but I can see it. Refresh. Are we delayed?
Zen's not in his way no
Not
more.
even
And he's got
delayed.
ice in his veins. He didn't have the best match versus Falcons, but he had 2 key moments.
I don't know if Mates win this, man. Mates have been good. Maybe I'm dude, I underestimate them a lot. I won't lie.
Game-winning plays.
Usually it is Vatira who is leading the stats for this team, but it's been Atal and Rise for this event that have picked that up.
And that's scary.
Which is scary to think that, yeah, you got Vatira just waiting to wake up.
Exactly.
It's exactly scary. It's going to be looking good for
Damn,
Carmen.
bro.
You expect them to just clutch up. They haven't played their best Rocket League so far in the event, but they're always there when the moment they need it.
Exactly, and I think.
Are you a Mates hater? I wouldn't say that. It's just I think K-Corp's better.
Beginning,
and also I wanted Gen G to win, right?
Well, there's 2 Ultra groups in this stadium right now.
And introducing their opponents, Gentle! Juicy, Itachi, and Seiko, the #1 seed, Gentle meets Alpine!
Bro, this should be. I hope this is a good one. I hope this is a good one. The crowd is relentless. It's nuts. I don't get it. They're booing their own fans, their own team.
Respect to their name, 3-0 in Swiss, the #1 overall seed in this playoff bracket. Yet, no one predicts them to win this tournament, and they want to change that right now. They beat the Falcons 3-0. K-Corp had to play that same team twice and barely made it out alive. Gentlemates have been perfect. The only team here perfect now. Can they do it?
I don't know how people game like that. I really don't. Like, I always have to have my shoulders touching the back of my chair.
He gets to go up against Carmine Corbin's former organization, and he's been
yeah, he used to be on that org. Yo, this is kind of a lit series because Itachi came from that team last season. Now he's playing them in top 4.
Here, Juicy, he has been having an incredible week.
Juicy's been very good.
They are very, very underrated coming into this matchup.
And this is his biggest moment. He was on Moist.
Hey, for the people saying no shit, you do realize people don't know everything, right? Some of them aren't fucking nerds about Rocket League. Go outside.
This is the favorites. He's got to do it here.
We'll see if they can, folks, but I don't know. It's crazy when you look at the stats. There's not a lot to go on with Gentlemen. They're kind of in the middle of everything, and yet they are here and yet undefeated in this tournament.
They're 4-0. That's the only stat that matters. You win your game. Sure, their goals against and goals for, not fantastic. It does not matter. Get the wins.
And listen, if there's any team going into today that might have the best chance against Carmine Corp, it is the Gentlemate squad. They have been living and feasting and winning in overtime games. They're so comfortable every single time they play. Taking it a head-to-head matchup, Rise versus Itachi. You just gotta love Itachi, man. Look at the charisma in this young man. But see what he's been doing after 406 and Finley, the numbers won't tell the whole story with him. He's making so many off-ball plays, really helping Vatira and Atal make some plays.
They are, you can't even hope that they're going to make some plays. They're going to make what feels like a million plays. But I love that stat there. They matched up a total of 21 times.
I don't know, bro. KC looked so good yesterday.
That comes out overhead barely in the head-to-head.
This is going to be a tough game, man.
That's pretty good.
This is, I hope this is a good one. Mates have been very good.
But Rise can match it here.
There's not many people that have a head-to-head win stat against Rise on anything. Rise currently, if he wins this match, will tie KDOP for most grand final appearances in RLCS lands at 6. So incredible to think about how much shorter his career has been than the legend KDOP, and yet he's trying to tie that stat.
And the fact of the matter is, Gibbs, he only started that 2 years ago in LA. That was his first grand final.
Let me get my notes and shit ready for tonight.
He doesn't miss it. He basically is guaranteed to be in it.
And not only that, he's done it with like 20 different players because he just roster hops and makes grand finals. He does not care. Every team he joins, yes, every team he joins, he improves. And we've seen that because he's also got a little rematch here as well. with his former teammate.
Damn, that was such a good series so far, man. Like, that already made my day. I was like, damn. Alright, KC versus Mates. Game 1, Game 2.
So there's a lot of history between these two teams, a lot of rivalries between these two teams, and it's all going to come down to this one match, one best of 7. Who can take it home?
You're gonna find out here. I think before we get into that one though, Fates, we've got a battle that's gotta continue on.
What's the battle?
Our predictions.
Oh, okay, let's get into that then.
Let's do it. You did such a good job transitioning us, Herc. How about you just start us off here? Who you got?
Oh man, well, I just need everybody to know I did call the G2 matchup, so needed to know me and the Coin might be on same side here, but I can't root against them. Talked to Fair this morning at breakfast. You guys are the ones. KC all the way.
All right, I'm going to do a Herc impression. I just need everyone to know I am tied for first now in predictions. So I am also going K-Corp. I say put some respect on Gentlemate's name, but I can't do it. I can't. I got to go K-Corp.
There's a lot of Gentlemates fans in the crowd, man, and they've been playing so good.
Fake laugh. You guys are just haters, bro.
But I think
it's
there's
fucking
something
gross.
special about Carmine Corp. I think there's something special about the blue
Little
wall.
fucking
and
devil
it's only
babies in
fitting
here.
that the
Little hell
NA1
babies.
seed goes up against the EU1 seed in the grand final. Give me Carmine Corp. Give me the blue wall. That's what I'm gonna roll with right now.
Guys, Gentlemates haven't lost.
I know.
They haven't lost.
That's the power of K-Corp.
I'm also predicting K-Corp here. They haven't lost though. Like how?
I mean, yeah.
The Coin.
The Coin can save us from this.
I'm the same way, right? They haven't lost the whole tourney, but give me K-Corp.
For Carmine Corp, for Gentlemates. We're all ready? We're all ready?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got us.
The Coin's been right so far today.
Gentlemates on this one.
Why are these dudes booing the Coin?
Because you don't want that curse.
You don't want the curse.
What the fuck's going on? They're booing the
We just talked
Coin.
about the Rise buff. We just talked about it. This is Farah, the final boss, stands behind him. He hasn't lost in, I feel like,
The Coin
10
said
years at this
Vitality?
point. I don't know.
Oh, my bad.
It feels
My bad.
insurmountable, and yet the Gentlemates continue to do it here. Carmine Corp, the clear favorites of the match by every standard of the imagination, except for maybe volume in the crowd right now, folks. It's time for our second semifinal.
Over the past few years, France has become the Rocket League capital of the world. The show's been run by the likes of Team BDS and Team Vitality. But now, the rest of the story. This story is all about becoming #1, not just in France, not just in Europe, but being #1 in the world. In the open qualifiers, it was the blue wall. But here in Copenhagen, it's been Gentlemen.
Oh!
Rise and Batira have reunited as Carmine Corp is
Mike, stop spamming stacks. Fuck me. Stop. What are you doing?
will be haunted by the ghosts of their past as Itachi and Eversax look to take down their former.
All right, predictions closed.
The battle for French supremacy begins.
Yo, Pastra coming in with the 13 bomb. Thank you, Pastra. Here we go. Here we go. Who is gonna go? Oh my God! Whoa, 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 whoa! Is it time to pay out? Is it time to pay out? All right, let's pay out. Let's pay out. Is that 8K subs? Is it?
And Carmine Corp, they're going to receive that message. And I'm
That's
sure
insane, man. That's fucking insane if it is. Thank you, Pastra. So we got KC taking on Mates, man. Mates have not lost a series this whole tournament. They are 4-0 throughout this whole tournament. They went 3-0 in Swiss, and then they beat Genji in Game 7. And now they are playing against K-Corp, who yesterday took down Falcons in Game 7. Rise put on a masterclass, and that team looks incredible. Winner of this goes to play G2 in the grand final to try to take down the three-headed monster.
The blue wall, it is a
The team that's been favored to win it the whole time.
Two
NA.
teams, two massive orgs going head-to-head here in the final
The viewing
semi-final.
parties as well must be going crazy on Twitch.
Yeah, shout out to everyone watching back at home, and that just may be wide open.
Wow.
Itachi's got the second.
The crowd's getting into it, man.
It's a nice little P-roller, and Rise absolutely underestimating where Vatira was. The speed was not there. The speed in the ball went way past him, and Itachi, eyes of an eagle, can send it home.
A rare start for K-Corp yesterday. They looked so strong, winning the first two games against the Falcons, but today a few early errors. You rarely see those positional mistakes coming out. Itachi, how good was he yesterday?
Dude, I don't know why.
Picking up where he left off, and contender for the MVP of the
I don't know
tournament.
why I sleep on this mates team so much. I really don't. I mean, I have no reason to. I think it's just because they don't have, like, that Zen or type Daniel player. So it's harder for me to be, like, all in, you know? Everyone does? Yeah, I know.
Even though that series was so impressive, we talked about Rise's performance against the Falcons. We talked about Atto's heroics in Game 6. But it's for
No, they're obviously world-class players, but they're just not like Zen or Daniel, you know, where they have that one dude who's just, you know, you know what I mean? Seiko's that player.
I see him as much. You want to see him.
And
they still won. Like, they still got that quarterfinals win. Victory did fall their way versus Falcons, one of the best series we have ever seen.
I know Seiko's good, I know.
But so far, Gentlemate's absolutely getting the better of him.
Yeah, advantage Gentlemates, but here's an opportunity. Atto throws it across Rise. Playing that facilitator role, looking for a fake. Vatira wants to get in, but we're just seeing the positioning early. It's a little bit messy. They're opening the door for the Gentlemates on the counter-attack.
It's great stoic defense of Gentlemates. They're not worrying too much. They're not diving into every ball. We saw Vitality.
Will Rise have a huge series again? And yesterday he put on a world-class performance.
Up for G2, but Gentlemates have kept it incredibly calm. Midfield again, Atto up only 16 boosts.
He's got his reset.
A lot of ambition. He can get the dunk. It's going to be a relatively decent shot for Juicy to the backboard. Dunk by Vatira. Rise is there.
All right, Rise gets on the board early. Game 1, he's already scored, making an impact.
Just waits for Vatira to get the 50. Juicy, he wanted to get a bit more of that one, and just the placement. Rise, one of the most clinical players we've ever seen on land. Probably the
Yeah, Rise is really good, man.
Somehow elevates his gameplay 10.
All around, just has no weaknesses in his game. He's mechanical, he's smart. He's incredible on low boost. His decision making's good.
2 minutes remaining. Sees Vatira in that back corner. Lead the ball over towards Atto.
Monty had no boost. Atto calls him off.
And boost has absolutely been the theme of this land so far. Whichever team controls the boost, controls the scoring, they control the series and ultimately their own destiny.
Itachi into the corner now. Rise just going to meet him in the air. It's a fake again. We saw that from Vatira against Falcons yesterday. Atto to the side. K-Corp trying to work this one forward. Gentlemates,
a little bit of a weird hit to the mid.
A little bit of breathing room here. Seiko by Vatira, another 50 coming through.
I think this is exactly what you have to do if you're mates, though. I think if you come out and you keep these games, like you never fall back behind in these games more than like one game, I think they could win this. But if they go down 2 games, you know, it's KC's going to ride it out. I think a lot of people are favoriting K-Corp in this series, you know. They can just put you away quick if you go down. Staying up top early is good for them, man.
Going from that KC side, being cast aside.
Vitality's gone, yeah.
Finding Gentlemates has been something of complete triumph for him.
Already as well, the comparison from the series yesterday feels a more tactical affair. You can tell that these two sides have screamed at each other so much back at home in Europe. They've played, as you said, twice in the European Open qualifiers. Here's the flick though. Again, Demo's coming through. Gentlemates, 40 seconds left, trying to hang on, want this game 1 win. Rise can't get the touch.
Mispositioning from Rise, very awkward for him, but the ball is going to fall back into the back third for Vatira. Zero demo. Again, great demo from Atto, opens it up. Rise there, a smidge.
30 seconds. Mates just need to hold on. Great demo. A lot of time. Tachi's going to get boost as well. Uh-oh. He goes high. Rice goes for bumps. Atto gets a dunk. Great beat. Well done. Just got to keep it close. They got their boost. Uh-oh, double commit.
Cannot get over Itachi in the midfield. Rise now up 40 boost, but who's there first. It's going to be Itachi sent along Matira to catch.
He can keep it up though. He's got a beat as well. There's Itachi.
Nah, no way.
There, the demo came through. Matira's trying to keep it in the air. Juicy wants it on the ground. Itachi might just get one more. Gentleman.
Wow.
A clean old game for the Gentle Mates as well.
Is it crazy to say Bati's the worst on the team?
And despite their relative calm,
I mean, I don't think they really have a work. I don't know, man. I mean, Bati had his moments yesterday where he played great.
What a start for the Gentlemates.
I mean, at this major, you're saying? So you're saying this major, you think his teammates have played better? Rise has definitely been the best on his team so far, this major.
Aren't they playing well on land? Itachi and
I think Ato's had moments, Bati's had a couple moments.
The Gentlemates in the Swiss stage, but Itachi yesterday scoring these early goals.
They haven't played bad, but they haven't, you know, been at Rise's level, you know. But they've been good.
Everyone probably back at home thinking K-Corp might be able to run away with this one. Already.
That was a bad goal to give up.
Across the board, though, realistically, we have not seen Carmine Corp make sure that they live up to the expectations that we have set for them coming into this LAN. They are the team that almost every single caster put forward to be winning this event. Gentlemates taking game number 1. CJ, it's unexpected.
It is, but this is what you get on land. You never know what's going to happen. You never know who's going to step up. It's all about moments, all about making the most of your opportunities, and well, Itachi's done that twice now already. Juicy getting involved as well. We might have ourselves a here.
All right, Mates come out hot in game 1. They scored within 3 seconds of kickoff.
The colors of the Gentle Mates, it's pinks and purples, but will it rain gold down on them?
Ato faking everyone out as well. Early chance for Tira over to Rice. He always scores these. Save down corner.
Good save out of Juicy or Itachi.
Just getting that one away.
Name something more impressive than Rise going for double taps. He scores them almost every single time, whether he sets them up or whether his teammate does.
He always finds that top corner as well, Ato. That phenomenal ground pinch in game 6.
Bro, if Mates go to the grand final...
Very awkward, Juicy. Here we go, backboard shot open again.
Wow. I'm just like, I don't know. They're just winning. Juicy makes a good fake, fakes out Rise. And a cleanup goal for Seiko.
Back in net. Seiko.
That's a big goal, man.
K-Corp again, struggling early, giving themselves too much of a head start or lack of.
KC don't want to be going down by 2 again. This gives you double to try and follow up from within 45 seconds. They are down by that one already. Midfield sees Juicy. Low boost will find Itachi, the main goal scorer, the main offensive player. And it's on target, Ato. Helps clear it corner bound, but who is there? It's Seiko. Again, just asking questions of the KC defense.
Yeah, Matira nearly put that one in his own net. With a missed touch, more bumps coming through. We saw Tommy do that in the previous series. That's a great touch from Seiko.
Man, this pressure is good out of Mates.
A lot of boost and pressure. Ato, that's not the best clearance. Wide open and save. No!
Guys, they are dominating right now. Itachi, Rise dives. Itachi waits for him to hit it into him. And Juicy finds a good angle. I think he even had it, and I think Rise hit it in.
He just panicked a little bit, and he wanted that, perhaps a miracle post bounce out, but...
The KC guys just gave each other some fist bumps. Maybe try to get the vibes back a little bit.
It feels the exact same series as Gen G yesterday. Another 2-0 lead for the Gentlemates. K-Corp. And in a fire here, there's a shot on, saved again. Follow-up Rise, he always finds top corner, but Itachi's ready for it.
2 out of 3 players on
Good speed out of Juicy. He finds the redirect. Rise is there, though.
Has to make sure that he gets a tap into the corner. Itachi, sidewall, backboard.
Wow, this team is playing good.
No magic found.
I mean, they got out of it, and they instantly give themselves a couple opportunities.
So impressive as a team, perhaps the best 3-man unit.
God, imagine Itachi beats the team that just kicked him on land, makes the grand final.
Now they're looking so
Be kind of lit for him.
against a team that they haven't been able to beat.
Hard read. Itachi does well.
So trying to get in there as well.
Itachi does very well.
And they're looking composed.
I mean, when you say hanging on, I think they are doing a brilliant
Yeah, I
job.
think you're going to see KC going for more demos.
I mean, there's a stick above them in the shape of Carmine Corp.
KC yesterday were getting a lot more demos.
Unable to do so far.
We really haven't seen demos come out of them yet.
Sees one as it goes for the player.
There's a good bump.
Matira, a tame shot on target.
That's a great pass. Great play. Great play. Ato just dots it to Rise. Wow.
Gentlemates. Rise goes
That's a great
wide.
play, fellas.
Finds the angle, finds the opening. K-Corp get one back.
It's a great
Half
pass.
the game left.
And you talk about the players in this land that have showed up so far. Atto is absolutely one of them. Yesterday, versus Falcons, he was a sensational player, a world-beating player. Still one more, though, to bring back in favour of Carmine Corp.
He's got space here, though. Gets a touch around. He's got no boost. Just fires it on Rise, looking for the bumps, trying to knock a touch in. He's just gone. Oh, no! Surely not. Almost a goal there.
God, I thought Itachi got around him and got back to it.
Get away. Here we
Man,
go.
Juicy is playing good right now.
Down for Tira with the clear to the side.
This is exactly what you want out of him, man. He is their creative guy.
Waits for the reset, gets it now and fires.
Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Juicy used to be a freestyler? And Joyo picked him up. And then they dropped them. Joyo stayed on Moist. Juicy joined this team.
Only goes as far as Seiko. Ceiling touch will be had. Low boost. Carmine Corp.
Juicy wasn't a freestyler?
Vitality and G2 not deal with that pressure very well themselves so far, but Carmine Corp and the boys.
Was he not?
They are managing to hold on, but the midfield again, the ball cannot eke past.
Defensive, they're sitting as
I know Joyo was. I thought he was.
The fake comes through. The shot goes through. 3-1.
The shot was good.
How'd that lead to? Oh, Rise tried to get it. Rise pops it up. I thought Juicy used to be a freestyler. I know Joyo was. No, Juicy was? Okay. What the fuck? I don't know. Either way, fuck it. But he is one of their creative players. Good passing play.
Rise has to do a three-point turn to start this playoff.
God damn.
Back again.
Mates still have a lead though. 3-2 lead, minute 25.
The kickoff strats, both
Can they hold on?
One team succeeded. K-Corp get one back. Minute 25. This time, Gentlemates.
Win this game, go up 2-0. That's a great place to be against K-Corp.
He's dodged everyone. It's just Vatira last now. He tried to get the demo, didn't land it. Tachi can get one more to the center. It's a nice touch. Atto there in time. K-Corp, they have to find one. Juicy just gets it off the bar.
Toward target with a minute left. Still one trailing for Carmine Corp. Backboard Juicy with only 20 boost. Gets caught out again. Vatira removing Seiko. A brief 2v3. Back now as Atto wants to try and get that central. But
uh-oh, that's in.
Top corner. Post found, but Vatira unable to send it home.
Oh, it was nearly too good of a shot. They couldn't get a follow-up.
The last defender being the bar helps out the mates.
They had no boost. Seiko finally finds 100. K-Corp, they need one here. 38 seconds.
Seiko, right-hand side. Anything past that halfway line is going to
30 seconds. They just got to play smart.
So he gets 50. Juicy.
You definitely see a timeout come out after this game if you lose this. If you are K-Corp, going down 2-0, you're 100% going to call a timeout. But can they have an answer for it? Do they have an answer to force overtime?
And a clear again from Gentlemates. Sent long, Vatira, 100 now, Rise midfield. That goes far enough, but the final defender in the form of Seiko can't clear it away.
Is this it? Are they going to go 2-0 up here? Shot
uh-oh.
No one on the backboard. Seiko has to wait down.
Wow, Juicy got a demo. That's why no one was there.
Gentlemates, want it down. Oh, no. Gentlemates,
wow. And they take a 2-0 lead. I did not expect this.
Gentlemates the game.
Good God.
Do we see that timeout come through for Carmine Corp? Do we see Coach Ferrer speak to his young men and get them back on track?
I think they have to.
Yeah, you're calling a timeout 100%.
There's no other choice.
You're calling a
They don't
timeout.
themselves at the moment, but it's a credit to Gentlemates. I spoke about it in the series against Gen G yesterday. A lot of the teams boot camping, scrimming this team, coming into the tournament, saying how tough it is to play them, how much of a threat.
We did hit our viewership record today.
Perfect offense.
We hit, I think, 7.7 or something, people were saying.
Getting up and about now.
Which is fucking insane, man.
My biggest question mark was going to be on Juicy, but now my biggest question mark.
Appreciate you guys for hanging out and all the new follows.
Cork can bounce back in this timeout. Ferrer, lots and lots of words going towards this team. Whoever makes it through, they will be with one player as their LAN debut grand final. Atto, unable to make one previously.
Yeah, and we did hit 8K subs, man. I appreciate all the love, guys. This is like the best month on Twitch I've ever had, man. So I appreciate the views, the subs, and follows. Thank you, guys.
This is where Ferrer earns
timeout
his
comes
bread.
out.
This is why they call him pretty much undisputedly the best coach in the world.
Timeout comes out.
Say that. He just does not lose.
I mean, he's won, bear in mind, the last 2 RLCS lands. He's won 8 events in a row, including the open qualifiers. How can you not call him the best coach?
But this is...
Does KC bounce back? I think they'll bounce back, but you have to win this game. You go down 3-0 in a best of 7.
Clearly, Ferrer has a lot of words.
Hey, Milks, thank you so much for the love, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it, Milks. Thank you for the 5-bomb. I really appreciate that. Hey, fellas, remember, right after the interview, after the final match day of the grand final, we're going to go live with the Quick Chat. We're not going to end stream. We're just going to go straight into it. So we talk about the matches, we turn on the cameras. I don't give a fuck if you don't care. I don't give a fuck if you don't care. But yeah, man, we go live with the matches. We talk about it. Good players of the day, bad players of the day. We go into depth about the series, talk about stats, show the goals. You know what I mean. So if you guys want to hang out, we appreciate it. Right after the stream today. Or right after the final matches. Here we go, folks. Here we go.
Ferrer needs to bring him online. Otherwise, gentlemates, my word, this statement series so far, you're 2-0 up. 2 more, and that grand final spot and the chance versus G2 is all yours.
That's a great start with the bump.
Can they bounce back after a timeout?
Let's just rise. You got to get that one to the side. 50 came through a touch. He gets demoed. This is step 1 for K-Gold. Don't concede a goal in the first minute. Their starts have been so poor this series thus far.
Yeah, I don't know why there's dudes typing "we don't care" as if they're speaking for the whole group.
From a lot of gentlemates here. Touchy scoops some up. They do get it out, and this has just been gentlemates. Every time they look pressure, they find a way to just knock it to the side, grab boost, and get out of defense.
Yeah, boost has really been a problem for gentlemates so
I'll be there, thank you.
Been the issue that Karmine Corp faced, but now Atto with more than enough boost can get the rotation.
Nice play.
Matera comes out of a blind spot.
Atto's getting hyped up. Atto pops it over 1, leaves it for Vati. Vati was chasing Seiko for a bump. Turns and gets a shot. Seiko's not back yet. Well played.
First time this series they've scored first.
And we said about Matera needing to come online. He is clearly powered up, making moves from going for the player, then being the
quick pyramid scheme, yeah.
It's a minute in. Gentlemates, as you say, CJ, first time in this series, they're going to need to chase.
This is the, it's very awkward.
Trust.
Mate, that's how I think about it. You can tell maybe the comms were a little bit nerve-wracking.
Uh-oh, Juicy's got a pass. Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to get that over. He has his dodge.
Great dunk. Tira.
Why did Itachi get kicked? Well, they got rid of, they kept Batira, they got rid of Exotic and Itachi because they had the opportunity to pick up Atto and Rise, who, you know, they won 3 straight regionals online. So they are the best team in the world right now to people. People aren't questioning the roster move, you know? Like, they're very good team.
Much better, and Rise must
it's just this mates team that formed. Dude, people sleep on them, including myself, and they are very good. They are showing how legit they are.
You feel like they've always got another level. That's why you can never doubt them out or doubt them. That's what we saw yesterday against Falcons. This is the best possible start off the timeout buff, and hasn't the timeout buff been good so far this tournament?
Who's mates? The team they're playing against, KC. Itachi, Juicy, and Seiko. Gentlemates, they're called.
Their timeout does not get broken.
Every series yesterday, one team goes 2-0 up.
Uh-oh, Atto's got space.
Atto with the touch, Juicy had to pre-jump. Rise, pushing that one forward. Keiko very happy with where this game's at right now. We see all of Gentlemates backing so far off. Seiko's been bumped.
Yeah, right. Oh, wow.
Recovered with the flip.
Rice bumped him off the back wall, and since he didn't jump, he still had his dodge, and he dodged into it.
Towards the other side, both sides having 2 apiece for Karmine Corp, the only side to have sunk one of them. It's a reset, it's a bump. No third man coming in for Karmine Corp, however, to sink that final shot.
Just there again for Tira. Demo! Best touch, the demos from it. Atto is certainly a change.
KC's doing a lot better this game. They're not stuck on the defensive side as much. They're popping it around. They're doing a lot better right now.
Flip through, doesn't get the second. Rise is keeping the heat on. The speed has been increased. Ferrer telling the boys to wake up a little bit. They're putting the pressure on now.
A bounce awkward for the defense, but Seiko can catch it. Atto, corner with that pinch. Rise now turning back on it. 0 boost. Story so far for Karmine Corp, bouncing very awkwardly over their own.
I bet G2 are hoping mates win this.
Wait for something. Seiko committing along with Itachi, just scraping past the front of the goal mouth. Minute 20, still this lead for Carmine Corp.
They overcommitted a touch, gentlemates. Does that cost them all? This is going to be so bad for Rice.
Wow. Maybe not, man. Maybe not. I mean, they're playing great. Itachi hits it off the wall. Juicy gets a great 50. Then goes for the demo. Takes Rise out of the play. Seiko gets a free shot. It's a great play, man, from all three of them. Great play from all three of them.
He was facing backwards. He was caught out. And the demo just meant that there was nothing the Rise could do at all. Open net secured. Equalizer for gentlemates. That's fantastic for them. A little bit of confidence. And not about the bump again. This time read by Vatira. Pressure still on for the gentlemates.
1 minute remaining. Tachi, left-hand side, low boost, no real chance to get it central. It's going to be a cursory touch instead. Vatira.
Is the final today? Yeah. Grand final is coming up after the series. G2 just took out Vitality.
That one. Now Atto's called into action. Tachi midfield, Vatira up high, ceiling, backboard, anywhere it goes, he's going to be following.
He wants to perhaps get a better touch than that. He pinched it around Rise.
Seiko used to be with Rise on BDS last season. That's a good comp, man. I didn't even think about that. Rise did used to team with Seiko last season. You're right. They made the grand final and lost with Monkey Moon on BDS.
Seiko absolutely clear. Rise with a tap in.
That's a big goal, man. Win this game, go down 2-1.
I thought for certain it was going to be in off the bat. Atto's missed, Juicy.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
What a save!
Big time player Juicy is becoming. Rise midfield just poking it along, get it away from the blue half. 10 seconds now, ticking down on the clock.
K-Corp, can this be the start of something here? They lost the first two, they just want one. For the mental, it's weak. Seiko pushes it across. Atto gets the read. No boost for
just drop it.
Wants the ball down. He's given it away. However, Rise.
Oh my God, they're keeping it up.
Itachi.
Why?
Still up. Here we go. Seiko blocks. Itachi wants the pass. Blocked down. Still up.
Up high, still in that blue half. Anything
There
to
it
the
is.
ground.
There it is.
Rise face. KC secure there first.
Well done.
Timeout
Well
pass
done.
Secured.
Well done.
Possible scenario for K-Corp. The last thing they wanted was to go.
Are there any pros on KBM? There was one pro that made land. Drafinho, right? I think he was the only one. There was one.
On the bounce. Will we get another game 7?
Yeah, Drafinho was the only one. He is on Furia, and they made top 8 and lost.
I don't reckon so.
2-1, folks.
So far, gentlemates, they are playing.
Torsos? Nah, Torsos don't count. No, I'm kidding. No, yeah, I guess Torsos as well. Torsos has been around forever, so there was 2. No, got LCT. Is LCT as well? Oh, fuck. That don't count. That don't count. That don't count.
That first goal for
Spinks? God damn, how many are they all KBM? I mean, there was one that made top 8, right? There was one that made top 8.
This time, look at Vatira getting physical. The off-ball play, Seiko just getting removed from the net. Rise
Fruity is not a pro.
K-Corp, get one back.
Why are we saying Fruity?
2-1.
Like he's out the land. Zen is not KBM. That's just bullshit.
Very much up and loud. Both knowing that their chance are going to be spurring on their respective teams.
All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go.
Bloodshed awaits.
Here we go. Game number 4. Win, and you're in. Atto.
Win and you're in? What are we talking about?
Rise, blocks out.
Is that it?
And this is awkward for Juicy. Almost baited in the touch there. Tira wanted a piece of it. So with boost. Nice little pop.
Decent little pop, but not anywhere near where Atto actually wanted it to go.
Oh, that's nice.
Control the ball away. It's Rise. It gets sent long.
Dude, Juicy's been very good this land. He's been very good this land. Is this the finals? No.
Seiko gets the beat out. Doesn't land on the boost. Scoops it on the
CJ just saying words.
To the side for a Rise, but Juicy's right.
Hey man, sometimes you get in that groove and you're just talking to talk. I do it all the time.
Their sleeve, perhaps knowing how important the buff is. Don't need it just yet.
After one is big, so you may as well keep it for the second loss if that ends up coming in. If not, then you can make sure that you can slow down your opponents a little bit
Bump
later.
him.
Juice going for another, but actually shies away from it.
Bro, if mates win this game and go up 3-1, I don't know if K-Corp win 3 straight. They could, but I don't know if they do it.
Atto to the side. Both teams lacking a bit of composure.
I don't know if you come down back from a 3-1 with how good these teams are right now at this LAN. They did it to BDS, yeah. I'm more so being like this LAN and stuff. Like, the teams have been so good. It's different when you play the LAN, you have momentum and stuff, right? But yeah, definitely they did reverse sweep BDS in the, I think it was Regional 2.
Juicy just sends that one downfield. Vatira with the clear rises there. He really thought about turning. Atto, awkward touch, can't control it. Free for Itachi. Atto again, look at the recovery. Vatira underneath with the clear downfield. K-Corp just hanging on. They're not finding that link.
Fuck, I forgot to, I gotta write my notes, bro, for the quick chat.
He's got to fake it, got to shoot it. So awkward for K-Corp. All three went, but Rise came out with it.
A zero boost reset play is precisely what I want to see coming out of Juice, but now it's a chance. With Rise trying to link up with Atto. So with Vatira rather, a demo at the back. Seiko straight on target, tries to go above Vatira instead. Saved up high, Itachi central, 40 boost, a reset. Seiko removing Atto from the pitch, and this is
what happened in game 2?
How'd
they win game 2?
It's been all gentle
I don't even fucking remember.
Here in game number 4, Rise though, the bumps come through. That's huge from Atto. He's got no boost. He's getting to work.
They won 2-3.
Rise is looking busy. Vatira's faking everyone. Pass across, no one home.
But it's open at the back, a double chance!
Look at Atto! Atto's telling them to get the fuck up and get loud.
Calling on all of his fans. That's what we want to see from Atto. We saw it yesterday in spades. He's brought it here in game 4 of the semi-finals.
Itachi demoed Rise for the win. No, wasn't it Juicy demoed? I don't know, bro. Fuck it. It's all good. It's all good.
K-Corp's defense has been phenomenal so far since that timeout.
Left hand now, chance at Atto, but he gets removed from the pitch entirely. Seiko handing it off towards Juicy. Juicy, my word, the player that he has become in this tournament especially. I've been extremely impressed with him. Seiko now up high, challenging. It's a miss actually from Rise.
Uh-oh! Wow, great save out of Bati.
He just improving as the tournament goes on off the
Did
ceiling.
G2 win? Yeah.
Rise gonna wait on the wall. Juicy hands it up to him. And gets another dunk on it as well. Seiko, all he can do is pinch it. He has found a teammate, Itachi, but this time, Atto there. That's a great pass out. Double commit for K-Corp, but they've just
That's in. Oh, he can't get it.
Oh, anyone? No.
He had no boost. He had to wave dash and get under it. Great save by Seiko.
Tira takes it upstairs with the reset. One more. Juicy. Double commit again, gentlemates. Panicking in defense. Atto trying to work to the side. Not too much boost. Forces to touch. Rise is still inbound. Can't get the infield he wanted. There's the space. It's just Atto. He's just throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Great challenge. Atto's playing good right now, guys. They needed somebody to step up, and he instantly recognizes he's last man. Doesn't even wait, just instant challenges it. It's a great challenge, man. Atto's playing really good.
To have the nerve to do that, third man, up a goal, and just throws himself at that ball, gets the 50 and gets rewarded for it. That's what LAN's all about. Who's going to be able to take the risk?
Yeah, man, you do gotta take a risk, and that was a good one right there. He didn't care that he was last man, he just instantly went. And it helped him because the other team wasn't expecting it.
Just gonna keep it down, low boost, but loves a low 50 or two. Itachi trying to get one back. They need 2 here. The demos are gonna help. There's the pass to Seiko, blocked again by Rise.
You see that off this kickoff immediately, Gentlemates are pushing, they're attacking Seiko again.
Nice play. All right, they have 32 seconds. Good play out of Seiko. Seiko goes up to the ceiling, instantly hits it down. Rise misses the ball, and it gets a goal.
Pixel perfect. Rise tried to pre-jump that touch.
Rise, I don't know if he was playing the pass or Seiko's just solo play.
2 seconds left, gentlemates. Can they do? Can they produce a little bit of magic? They'd love to move on to match point here. K-Corp looking to tie this series up. Itachi's upstairs. Vatira meets him in the air. Juicy now. Little bit of
yeah,
space.
Rise is whiffing a decent amount. He did miss there too.
Rise throwing it downfield, 13.
Ball being juggled right below the ceiling line. Vatira up again to block it.
Good cutoff by Rise. Not in though.
Isn't a
They're gonna get a chance, but it's not gonna. Wait. Nah, it's not out enough. Tied up. We have a best of 3 now. Who will win the next 2 out of 3 games? Wow.
What a response for K-Corp. Gentlemates, a stellar start from them here in the semi-final. But ever since that timeout,
yeah, this is a good one.
The way that K-Corp can go through their gears, keep stepping up as that
Hey, Prophet, thank you for the 31 months. Oz, thank you for the gifted sub, bro. Thank you guys for all the love today, man. Appreciate it.
Every game. Now, Gentlemates, I think they'd have to call the timeout. I'm expecting that to come through any moment. I've just lost all momentum.
Do you call timeout if you're mates?
Gentlemates going to take the extra couple of minutes to reset.
They are going to, it looks like.
Calling on every person in the crowd that supports him and the other KC boys.
I mean, these games are good. I can see a situation where you hold it, and if you lose next game, you use it.
To make sure that his voice is heard, that his team are going to be able to recompose.
No, Rice just missed that.
Game 2, rather that game 1 and that game 2 form. But I think right now this is just Karmine Corp matching them, matching the ability.
They call a timeout.
I mean, we spoke about yesterday being perhaps the best quarterfinal day we've ever seen. All best of 7s. Unbelievable quality. Hasn't this championship Sunday absolutely delivered as well? 2-2 here in the second semi. So we saw G2 watching on very
love your watch
closely.
parties, man. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Maestro he is.
Appreciate all the love today, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Work out how both of these sides are playing, but gentlemates, for this timeout, if anything, it's a way to try and ice out K-Corp a little bit. Take the extra time. We know when K-Corp get on a roll, it's so hard to stop them.
Sheer momentum players in K-Corp, but right now looking more composed than ever. Both sides stoic across the board. What do you think of Vatira going into this next game? Because in games 3 and 4, he has looked much more electric.
And you saw the animation.
Low-key hate your watch parties. Thank you, bro.
Standing up as well. The Copenhagen crowd has been nothing short of phenomenal so far. But K-Corp are looking strong. Gentlemates, timeout confirmed. What are they going
Here we go.
Number 5, here we go.
After a timeout, can mates bounce back? Remember, guys, we have a best of 3. Both these teams 2-2 in this best of 7. Next to win 2 games, we'll go to the grand final, where they will play G2, the big dog of the tourney, the best team in the world, undoubtedly. Everyone knows it. Not even biased.
Still gets the pop-up. Itachi trying to find a pass. Seiko, though, he turns away. He's not ready for it. That sums up Gentlemates the last couple of games. They've just lost that 3-man play. I'm calling them the best-looking team as a team of 3 at the tournament. So far, they've lost it, but that's awkward. Vatira takes the 50. Atto, it's even worse for him. K-Corp, troubled signs early off this timeout. This defensive set isn't exactly what they want. Rise gets the clear. Seiko keeping it in. Gentlemates, wouldn't they love one early here? Atto. Again.
Mates have good pressure here. This is good.
Once again, it's Rise just to give them a little bit of breathing room.
Nothing really good comes of it, though.
All of Gentlemates so aggressive. It may well catch them out on this play, but it doesn't. Very thankfully for them. Rise now, wanting to touch that down, finds Vatira to the backboard. It's going to be awkward.
Ah, there it is. Uh-oh. And Rise gets it. Vati gets a great first touch. Gets it over Itachi, leaves it. Juicy's in a bad spot, and Rise buries it. Uh-oh.
Train has left the station.
Mates must stop the bleeding. I think the best possible grand final is G2 versus K-Corp.
Gentlemates need to slow this bleed, however. It's going to be led from Juicy. Central, Seiko's there. Leaves it. Maybe thought that Itachi was going to be closer, but he is not.
Itachi gets a reset, blocks out. Juicy upstairs. Vatira, he gets a beat as well, and that touch isn't great here for Gentlemates.
What was my prediction, Chad? Did I say 4? I think I said 4-2, right?
Timeout buff perhaps not working as well as it did for
I think I had 4-2.
Pushing the heat now. Seiko caught out, has
KC.
to back off. Vatira finds Atto.
Both of your titles came true. Yeah, man. We had G2 versus KC as one title and Zen versus Daniel. Hey, man, say I don't know ball. Say I don't know ball. You know what I mean? That's why you guys watch. That's why you guys watch.
Seiko underneath, more bumps. Rise is just an absolute pest right now. But Itachi's on the ball.
Tachi hits it wide. Two dudes in net, though. Really can't do much with it.
A steamroller going through the entire Carmine defense, but Gentlemates cannot work anything past that halfway line. Rise attempting it. Two players on the sidewall in favor of Gentlemates. And we hit half-time. That one goal so far for Carmine Corp proving to be a lifeline.
And the timeout, as we said. Here we go, Atos. He's got
He's got it. Good save out of Seiko. This is not looking good for Mates. Whatever was said at that timeout needs to get said again. Those players aren't fucking doing it.
Team again. Here goes Itachi. Gets to 50, still with a bit of boost. Seiko's waiting, fakes the touch. Blocked out, but again, there's just no follow-up. The aggression from Gentlemates isn't what we saw in the first couple of games.
Almost seems like Gentlemates are assuming that Carmine Corp are going to win it. A double whiff now. Itachi finally called into action to try and clear it away. But Gentlemates looking a lot less...
Seiko leaves it for Juicy.
Sorry, there as well, Seiko.
Good fake. Well done.
Perhaps Itachi working it up. Rise again. Doesn't really put a foot wrong. He can't get a double on it. Vatira just has to pop it up. Just the way they're able to link up though, K-Corp out of defense. Their transition. Rise has grabbed that corner boost. Seiko with 0. Atto keeping the heat on. Juicy though has found himself downfield on the ceiling. No
Give us game 7 again. Fuck it, right?
Rise, that middle man. K-Corp, they just don't look fussed at all by this offense.
And 90 seconds. It goes midfield.
Oh!
Rise bounces top corner.
That would have been the dagger on this game.
Who's there first? It is Seiko. Midfield is his with enough boost and very much helped on by
That's a good 50.
Tachi takes it up, but Atto there again.
Juicy gets a nice beat. Can they build up pressure from it though? It doesn't look like it. Rise is going to leave it for Vati. Vati gets it over 1. Itachi does well though to get it out. And gets it over Rise. 1v2. Well done by Atto.
There's no bump coming through for Gentlemates. These attacks
50 seconds away from K-Corp winning 3 in a row.
Everything away at the moment. Atto to the side. It's a touch. Juicy. That's a good dunk. Is there anyone home? Perhaps Atto. Almost there for the Gentlemates.
Every striking blow so far for Gentlemates is being parried by Carmine Corp. That one flying above the crossbar. Itachi with a miss. He's low on boost now.
That's a tough hit. Yeah, Rise beats him. I was going to say, that's not an easy angle to read that ball. Those other guys can read it way quicker from where they're at.
Oh, here we go. Itachi downfield. He's gone for the bump. He's working it around. The fake comes through. Seiko's loose.
Oh, he tried leaving it.
Seiko a little bit too close to that play. Final 10. Gentlemates need to push something forward now. No turnaround.
Nice dunk. Vati's there, though, and he's got a little bit of boost to work with.
Takes and burns these seconds off the clock. Now, 0-second plays. Onto the
wow. 3 in a row. K-Corp 1 away from the final. K-Corp 1 away from the final.
Instruction for his comrades. The blue wall is up and about.
Well played.
And Gentlemates, ever since that Game 2 win, have been absolutely stunned. They've lost 3 on the bounce now.
Hey man, they're doing well. They're doing well.
This momentum.
Guys, if you keep telling me to refresh.
KC after those first. Gentlemates, their biggest problem as far as I can see.
Alright, we might have been delayed about 2 seconds. Good call.
They're assuming that Carmine Corp are going to be winning that next ball.
Hey, Stuart, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate it. We're in Game 7 OT right now. Refresh. Okay.
We go out, whatever. At least we know
so we're about 7 minutes behind somehow. 8 minutes behind.
Worrying somewhat about the problem that they've got ahead of them, and that problem is Carmine Corp being 3-0 up. One more win.
What are you streaming after the last series? I'll be streaming the quick chat, folks. That'll be on right after. We'll get their cameras in here. We'll talk about all the series and all that, man. So if you guys want to hang out for the quick chat, that'll be after.
By 2. Good job, Rise.
Don't be upset that people are asking about the quick chat. Don't be upset. Quick chat. All right, will K-Corp close it out, or will we get Game 7? Anyone else in here want Game 7 for the culture? Somebody go slap Rise in the back of the head or something. Distract him.
Last chance saloon for Gentlemates.
6 dudes, 1 ball. How do you manage to try to make it weird? A Rocket League game.
Now again, that counter-attack needs to have some tooth to it, a little bit of bite.
Just not getting the space though, and Vitir is getting
That's not in.
Can he get one more? Juicy almost. Can't quite get it. Rise takes it up. Gets blocked out, no boost. Fakes it out for Atto, who's going to keep that. Doesn't get the boost himself, however. Vitir, does he get the free shot? He goes sideball, double misses.
Oh man, this is not looking good for mates. They need to get out of it. They are coming out hot. They want to close this out.
A pinch try to go below Rise, and able to. Tachi chipping one. Vitir though waiting patiently on the backboard. That is
good save.
on target.
That was a good good angle by Itachi to even get it there.
Just a little bit
Just too slow.
Juicy with space, reset around 1.
Wow! They found it! What happened? Juicy takes a solo play, plays the reset, hits it around. That's a great pass, man. Great fucking pass.
Itachi started this series like a house on fire, and he's back. He went to bed for a couple of games. But what a time to step back up here, Gentlemates. Atto wants to instantly respond. Seiko to the side.
Sorry guys, I'm writing my notes real quick.
We're going to get a day of Game 7s. Certainly, Gentlemates will want that right now.
Dangerous position for the ball to be in, but Seiko can clear it away because nobody from Carmine Corp expecting it would make it that far. 8 boost midfield. Vitir with a reset. Fakes out Seiko, ends up going low, perfectly past him, and with a boost steal, setting up for the winter.
Good demo. Atto's got space though. Oh my gosh, look at Itachi chasing Bati. He's chasing his old teammate. Love that passion.
Seiko low boost, just pops it up. Itachi has space. K-Corp trying to set up this defense. Reset comes through. Vitir wins that one cleanly. That's a great touch for Rise.
He does good to hit it around, you know, for his teammates, but his teammates are getting bumped.
A little bit awkward. Does work it around. Juicy's up.
One of them was flying around on KC.
Does land the bump. Seiko cross to Itachi. Just all of these touches. It's a little bit off. They're not exactly what they want here for Gentlemates. They do have the lead. They wouldn't mind one more.
He's got a reset.
With Rise going
Yeah, it's just too far away and too slow.
Routine save with the end for Juicy, but you see the ambition building for Carmine Corp being down.
We are 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from a Game 7. Just give it to us. Just give it to us.
Seiko now. Seiko open over towards the open net on the backboard. It's going to be Vitir. Rise to tap it onward. Itachi with a huge interception.
Huge clear for K-Corp. Earn themselves the offense. Rise is back.
6 dudes, 2 holes, 1 ball.
Rise again, trying to find Vitir.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
The bumps have come
that is the game of Rocket League.
On net, Vitir saves. Recovers in time. K-Corp counter-attack. Pre-jump for Seiko. Had to dodge the bump. Rise throws it on. Juicy's there.
All comes down to Atto to save this one away. Juicy is going to make it as awkward as he can. Up high, the second shot from Itachi.
Seiko does get...
Seiko's playing really solid right now.
Steals the corner himself.
Honestly, everyone today, there hasn't been really one. Vitality, Alpha, and Rado were kind of quiet. But this series, all the players have kind of had a couple moments of good plays.
Atto backboard. Vitir so deep, doesn't want to get in there.
Vitir sitting all the way back in France, not even able to come in for that third man attack. Midfield again, Atto shoots.
Yep. Great touch by Rise. Recognize he's cutting through the play. It looks like he's going for demos. Yep, he's flipping through the play. Turns on ball cam. The ball's coming to him. Doinks it past.
K-Corp tied up. 1 minute 24 on the clock.
Gentlemates may well have thought that game was very
kickoff strat comes out. Mates read it. It looks like.
Comes a lot scarier.
Nothing comes out of it though.
The execution was not. Reset sends it just straight into
Juicy beats 2. Does well.
1
minute. Pass it back down. Great play. Great play. Great read by KC.
Atto just gets it off the side. Gets beaten to the ball. 1 minute on the clock. Gentlemates won't want this to go to OT.
Uh-oh. That's a tough read.
Can't get the touch.
Nothing for him on that chance. He's going to try and remove Itachi from the play entirely. Instead, Atto is up 50 boosts. It's midfield again. Rise gets dumped. It's Juicy with so many plays on the ball.
Did you predict KC G2 final? Yeah.
Rise is on it. 50 through. Atto keeping it on there. He's in the corner.
That was my prediction like 2 weeks ago. Last night I predicted G2 on the quick chat to win it. To win it all. But on my prediction a couple weeks ago, I had KC.
Straight towards that final defender.
Yeah, I had 7 of the top 8. I'm in my top 8. I had 7 of the top 8 correct.
Love that from Seiko.
Some people say I don't know ball. I told them that.
It's in himself. That's a huge beat out. And so, can he just get this one home? Can he drop it down for a teammate? No one home.
I thought he owned goal.
Goal flying in as well. Rise misses. Chance for Tira to send it low instead. Atto in the
0-second goal.
He's going to take it up. He gets the bump. Vatira's there. Drop down.
Holy shit.
Almost magic. OT.
No, I didn't have mates in my top 8. I won't lie.
One more goal for KC.
I won't lie. I did not have mates in my top 8.
Rise misses the pre-jump. No one there. Juicy drop down pass. Again. K-Corp's positioning just find themselves in the
And now
right
here they are
spot.
in the semis. Fuck me.
Seiko with a huge
boom to the other backboard. May all be returned by Ratira instead.
Who did I have over them?
Seiko's the one who's going to be chasing it.
Who did I have? Oh, I had complexity, I think. I had complexity.
Massive demo from Vatira. Just space. Juicy. Eliminated from the pitch. Rice just works it downfield. Juicy's there. Great control. Can get 2 on it. The second touch.
No, I didn't. I never expected anything out of Rule 1. I was one of the few people saying I don't think they're good enough. They're that good.
Atto has to go. Huge touch from him.
Can get it towards the side, but
I didn't think Khaled and Ahmed have been that good for the last couple of years.
That's towards target. It's a touch. Juicy, my word.
Wow.
Able to put it in.
I mean, where did he come from? Just sat himself downfield.
What the fuck just happened?
Learning himself to counterattack. Seiko, bit of space. He's looking
All right,
for
we're
a
good.
bump. Doesn't land it.
What the fuck was that?
You can just see the first man from both sides.
I'm not refreshing. We're fine. It was like a second.
Rice sitting downfield. He gets
Script loaded. Yep.
Those bumps and demos have been the
A goal's gonna come out at 1:31
perfect over in Europe. 80 seconds
for mates.
now, rise below 1. Can't quite get that second touch.
Yep, here it comes. Told you guys. Be ready.
Juicy. Trying to work it around.
Oh man, yep, here it is.
Into the bumps again. Oh goodness. Both teams playing on a knife's edge. Vatira just getting it. Juicy with the 50. Itachi's there. Just tries to find a bump. We saw Atomic do it last series. Didn't work there.
Bump him.
On target, cleared away.
Oh, dude, they're doing good. They might score this. Oh! Wow! Wow! He finds the angle.
Juicy with a little bit of magic.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yet another champion.
This kid is playing good, man. This kid is playing good. Refresh now? Alright, let's refresh real quick. Just to make sure. Hey, Pauline, thank you for the 19-month sub. Friendlies, thank you for coming and dropping the 1 year sub, or the 18 months. Thank you, guys.
Surely. But they do.
This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one.
And Vatira.
Yeah, we've had so many Game 7s. This has been the best. This has been the best LAN I have ever watched. Easily. Easily.
Did get the Game 7 win yesterday.
Easily the best LAN I've watched ever. I don't even care how the fucking final goes. I do, but you know what I mean.
Have to produce it here on the world stage.
That shot is unbelievable. Wow.
All right, they're getting ready.
Said it time and time again. The question marks over Juicy. We've seen it lands before. He performs online. He's phenomenal online. He struggles to translate it to LAN settings. Copenhagen has been entirely different for him.
Here we go. Here we go.
Than the player we've seen historically.
The #1.
Who is G2 gonna play?
Take on the #1 seed in the Swiss stage. Game 7. Who makes the grand finals against G2?
Wow, I mean, just great. That's a goal. I thought Itachi was last man. I thought it was in.
It's the clear. Itachi downfield. Atto.
Hey man, we know this KC team has crazy eyes. They always win when it's close. They always somehow pull through for the most part. The only team that's really beaten them in a close game, what was it, Game 5, was Falcons.
One of them has to lose.
They always find a way. And it's usually this guy right here.
Top ends almost open.
Thought he just sniped it.
Gentlemates, they're looking nervy early. Haycomp again. The nerves of steel on champion.
Yeah, Rise does have the ice.
Rises up. Has Atto on support. Finds it to him.
Great bump.
Out of the way. Vatira's underneath. Rises there as well.
Bati gets a heavy touch, can't follow it up.
Keeps that one up.
And midfield, again, the site of so many battles in this series. Dogfighting in the skies above Champions Field. Vatira wanting to push down that left wing instead, thwarted by Itachi. Not as many bumps and not as many bumps and demos and aggressive plays that we saw compared to last game so far.
Juicy makes a great read. Rise keeps it in though. Juicy's had a great series.
On both these sides. That's a great infield though to Atto. Top.
Oh, Juicy finds the save.
To the side for now. Gentleman's hanging on. Rice has missed that ball.
A shot so good, you have to send 2 players to it, but the offense is going to continue.
Seiko 50'd Rise, who
big miss.
does really well, does land on it. Juicy now.
Juicy's got 30 boost here. He's trying to work with what he has. Bati dunks him and keeps it in though.
Ball hanging above the crossbar. Seiko's missed the flip. So keeping it in. Where's Vatira now? Takes it up. He's got the bend. Rise wants the shot. Goes wide. Seiko just
counterattack.
Seiko then attempting a must-see in the mid.
Is that it? Oh, it hit off the wall. Juicy's gonna score it. Double. Oh! Wow! This kid is popping off.
Juicy again. Off the backboard. Double tap. Rise couldn't get it.
Wow.
But Itachi could. Gentlemates, 3 minutes away from the grand final.
Wow.
Century.
Kickoff goal. Oh my gosh. And it's starting to look like it's going to happen. Remember, guys, they were down 2 goals in Game 7 yesterday to Falcons, and they came back and won. Don't sleep on KC.
But 1 goal deficit turns into 2 in the matter of moments.
And with 3 minutes remaining, Carmine Corp have come back from these positions previously. Atto harassed on the goal line. Chance for him to send it high over towards Rise. No contact made.
Rise usually icy on Champ Field. Couple of mistakes here already.
Wow, wow, wow.
They need to go now. Rise is there, but the pass is.
They have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to find 2 goals, or they are out.
They always do, but not this time.
Rise and Vatira.
The 1 seed might lose to the 4 seed in EU.
They simply do not lose here.
It will be 16-5. Certainly want to get to that grand final. The 2 number 1 seeds.
3 seed, 4 seed, same shit.
Waiting in the wings. Vatira's up now. Corner. Tachi on there as well. So he does get the beat. Blocked out again. The defense has just been phenomenal from Gentlemates.
Gentlemates just got to keep playing solid. Dude, am I crazy to think that I think G2 beats Mates? Like, I really do. I really think G2 beat Mates.
We see how much Gentlemates have pushed back on defense. How long can they?
Like, I think that's the most confident I would be in them beating. You're crazy. You keep sleeping on the Mates. Hey man, I'm also a little bit biased, right?
Just not quite as on target as they were yesterday.
Rise the left-hand side with 100 boost. Tries to go central, but yet another miss.
Oh man, time is winding down.
Itachi ceiling, nothing for him on that chance. 20 boost now. Atta wanting to push down net. Seiko backboard, another clear. It's going to burn even.
Why does this keep happening in this shit?
They're looking to solo play and just kill all
Second time that's happened today. It's never happened today. It's never happened at all.
Now they have to go. We've seen Magic so often.
Guys, I have 1,000. It ain't me.
From Seiko now. Vatira on the back line, being pushed back a Carmine Corp.
It hasn't done that once all weekend. Twitch is bugging today, is it? I mean, I haven't had that problem once until the last 10 minutes of this shit.
Benefiting the boys in pink.
Seiko clutching up. Vatira keeps it in. Juicy.
It keeps happening to Arsenal too. Yeah.
What do you got? Blocked again, Gentlemates. Just keep responding.
Complete patience.
Wow.
Atto central sees Vatira, gets the touch. Vatira takes it low with a block on the goal line. Another chance.
Of course. They just don't go away easily.
They just never go away, this team.
Watch the kickoff strat. This is what they're known for. Watch their kickoffs on KC. This is scary for Mates.
We've seen kickoff dramas before. Normally for Carmine Corp, much more sensible.
Yep, Juicy delays it on purpose.
Rise now to the ceiling. 40 boost backboard challenges with Itachi. Atto, can he get it central?
He can't, and if Vatira's right there, Rise has to back off. They want space, they want possession. 20 seconds left, Atto with space. Here we go, takes it up. Juicy's off the side, reset.
Great challenge.
But the ball
10 seconds away.
10 seconds ticking down.
Here we go, Atto.
He has no boost. He's got to hit it out.
To make the grand final. All will gel mates. Spoil the party. 2 seconds. Ball has to hit the ground. Chuchi's on it. Atto. That's the challenge. Blocked out. Ball skill up. Rise. What can he do? He can't quite get it. The block. Seiko. Bumped. No.
Chance now. Atto up high. 50 boost, but now it falls to Gentle Mates to the ground. This ball.
That's it. That's it.
Rise is the one to help it. They're still held high. Side wall. Atto. Any chance for a ball to hit the ground?
I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my breath. Rise. Has space. Does pop it. Ball. Gentle Mates make the grand final.
Itachi gets kicked from this team. Seiko gets removed from BDS. And they go to the grand final, taking down his old org, Itachi. Wow. Wow, wow. And now G2 gets to play Gentle Mates in the grand final. 25% was only favored to Gentle Mates. Congratulations, you have been paid out. You have just become a millionaire. Wow. Wow.
They look down and out. They won the first 2 games, K-Corp, and won 3.
And Farah loses.
What a response, a championship response from that team.
Eversax, extremely happy for his team. Oh, is that Ham? Ham, thank you for the 20 bomb, bro. Holy shit. Ham, I hope you're doing well, bro. Thanks for the love, man. I hope you've been well, dude. It's been a minute. You know I remember you. Hope you've been well, Ham. Alright, guys, we got an interview coming up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Moist last season, the new kid on the block.
Wow.
Seiko, a world champ. Itachi, a major
Dude,
champ.
I cannot wait for this grand final.
He has a chance to go for the double.
Wow.
K-Corp leave the stage now with applause from the crowd. But the party goes on for Gentle Mates.
Just a single series now that stands between one of our teams in the grand final and lifting that.
Good for them, man. Good for them.
Juicy. Soak it in, man.
Good for them.
You have earned it.
Good for them. G2 gonna get smacked. I don't know, man. I'm confident in G2. G2 beat Vitality, who played very good yesterday.
That's what you like to hear, Gentle Mates. Crush it on through the Titans of K-Corp. I'm down here with Itachi. What do you think about that behind you right now?
Extremely grateful to have them with us. Like they're making so much noise. It's amazing. We can
G2 sweeps, I'll get 50.
And we're happy to bring this win for them.
Now, I want to know what's going through your head as well with this matchup, because this has to feel like redemption for you, taking down former teammates on the big stage, especially for your journey. The last time you guys were in the Grands was in that first open qualifier, and now you're here again in Grand Finals. What's going through your head with all this?
Yeah, like we had a rough split. We had some bad results, but we worked really, really hard. We changed some things in our team. We changed a lot of things because we saw it didn't work. And now we're really happy to see that it's working. We're beating really good teams in a major, which is amazing, and I hope we can keep going for this final. So.
You're a sick fuck, Ham. You're a sick fuck.
Now I know it's a dumb question, but
let's listen to this real quick.
What things you changed?
Sorry?
Thank you.
I know it's a bad question, but can you tell me what things you changed?
I cannot say. I'm sorry.
I know it's a dumb guy. I pre-prepped it. Now for you, facing off against K-Corp, they're well known now for so many different kickoffs. Is that something that you guys put into your preparation against these guys to make sure you can handle those kickoffs?
Yeah, of course we did. We saw in the 3 regionals they scored a lot of goals with those kickoffs. They managed to win series that they should have won without those kickoffs. So yeah, of course they did a really good job on it, and we worked on it, of course. We also added this to our play style. So of course we worked on them doing those kickoffs. So.
Now, I'm going to let you go after this because I know you want to get prepped and ready. But I do want to know, what's your thoughts on the state of professional Rocket League right now? Because between yesterday and today, every team has looked phenomenal.
yeah, like the level is really high. Not gonna lie, I think EU seems to be better, except G2. Only one team who showed really good work ethic. So really excited to play against them in this grand final. And yeah, the level is amazing. I hope everyone is enjoying and yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let you get back to it. Congratulations on grand finals. Give it up for Itachi and Gentlemates.
Hey, Ham, thank you for all the love, bro. I don't want to be a broken record, but thank you, man. You know I always appreciate you, bro. You didn't have to do that, bro. Thank you, Ham. I hope you've been well, dude. It's been a minute. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the 75 gifted, dude. Thank you. Thanks for being so kind, man. Thank you for being so kind, bro. I really appreciate that.
75% for chat was K-Corp.
No problem. G2 for the win. I hope, man. I hope. Let's have a listen real quick.
Their game. They iced up against Rise and Vatira, who in Game 7, I'm going to bring it up again, the 80% win rate. We saw Vitality bounce out, and now them as well. It's so incredible what they just did.
I feel like that 0-second play, where it stays up for, I don't know, it felt like a whole minute. Like that is literally the ice of Vatira and Rise. They cannot lose. The game was like, they literally
wow, I'm still shocked they lost that.
And yet somehow,
this Mates team, bro, they're good, but they're not good enough for G2, right? Hey, do you guys want me to throw a prediction up? Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
3-1 BDS, 3-0 Falcons, 4-3 Genji, 4-3 Carmine Corp hurt.
Who will win Grand Final? G2. Gentlemates. You guys have time. Go for it, man. We will close it once the series gets going. Wow.
Listen, I started believing them in that series because they were just so locked up. Even when
dude, they won that Game 6 from Juicy popping off, and then they just take it all.
And Juicy is coming up clutch every single time they need a goal.
And you have to give credit to him. This is the best team he's ever been on.
Look at this angle.
And he showed up. Game 6 overtime winner.
Bro, didn't Moist just get rid of Juicy?
Well. Juicy.
Again.
Insane. Best player on the field.
Again.
Didn't they get rid of him? Now he's in the fucking grand final with his next team.
Of their career. You know Farrah's going to be talking to the team about that one for weeks.
Listen, I was sat next to Raw.
Nah, you know Joyo's like, fuck!
There was a couple times in Game 6, and even in Game 7, and in Game 5 where KC was doing
bro, if you want the truth, I think G2 are going to like this matchup. I think KC would have been a harder matchup for them.
It's incredible.
But hey, man,
I do feel a little
I'm definitely sleeping. I'm definitely sleeping on this team. This team's legit. This team's legit. Juicy's been playing incredible. Itachi's playing solid. Seiko, great.
They're the new #1 team.
Apparently.
I like that, Gibbs.
They take down K-Corp. They take down BDS. They take down the top 2 in Europe. You have to put respect to the Gentlemates name. They are the kings of Europe for now, and they could be the kings of this major. They're 1 win away, but G2 is looking fantastic.
G2 is looking fantastic. It's going to be a battle of the defenses. When you play G2, when you play Gentlemates.
Joyo tweeted, so proud of you, Juicy. Mad how much you've grown so fast.
To score against them because they're so great. Gentlemates, I believe they won every single game they scored first. All 4.
Wow.
The other 3 games, they all lost. So, in the case of that, you just know when they score first, they're comfortable right
Check
there.
Twitter. We will when they go on break, guys.
You can't score on me. You can't score on me. You got to come to me, but I'm not worried about it.
Granted, the same can be said for G2.
Exactly.
Anytime G2 scored first, they held on to that lead up until the end, and they would take, I don't know the percentage of it, but they would win the mass majority of those
So it
games.
sounds like we should just start an overtime for every game.
Overtime for everything.
I mean, we've been here a while. We were at 2 Game 7s. Maybe, yeah, speed them up a bit now. But Gentlemates, 5-0 now. Only team here that does not have a loss. I don't think they want to end it now, but they're going to have to go into the back right now.
Alpha, if G2 loses, spread your legs. Yeah, you're gone.
Stage like G2
Bye.
has had now about an hour of rest, but we say normally it's good to play back-to-backs.
What's your problem, bro?
So I think that's the opposite when you go
spread
to
your
Champions League,
legs?
because you expel so much energy. So they're going to have to find another form while they're backstage and bring it back out here.
What a story we have, though. The European Big 3 were the teams everybody was talking about. Everyone was saying we're going to see some combination of the 2 of them in the grand finals. And MENA, South America, North America, and the 4th seed of Europe all have wins over the top 3 at this event, and none of them are in the Grands.
It really just shows Rocket League's parity right now. So many great teams at the highest level. Even if you come in as a favorite, you're not
I'm
guaranteed
not
to
modding
win
that
anymore.
guy. Stop
Everybody's
telling me to
so
mod
good.
him and
Honestly, I was
saying
thinking
L
about it, you
ban.
really gotta
I
play
gave him a
that decision,
10-minute
really gotta play
timeout.
that
He can go
about
smoke a
the
cigarette or
way
go on a
everybody's
bike
up their
ride.
game.
I have
Beast
no
Mode's using
idea.
the ceiling so much
Bro's telling me
now,
to
and
spread
it's
my
all
legs
Zen.
and
A lot of
G2
this is
loses.
Zen. Everybody wants to catch up to him.
What you talking
They
about?
have called him maybe, I don't know. But I mean, they got a lot of great teams.
The thing about Gentlemates, though, we got to start talking about MVPs here. We're between G2. I mean, we can talk about with both teams here, but having seen Gentlemates now on Championship Sunday, is there a leader, a forerunner for you for MVP?
Like, I think it was Itachi yesterday, but I think it's Juicy today. So it's
Yeah,
hard
Juicy's
to
been
choose, but it's
incredible,
also
bro.
Seiko. Like, they're all good. That's the problem. That's what they're in the finals. Same side. I feel like it's beast mode on G2, but Daniel's been stepping up, Atomic's been stepping up, and honestly, that's what you have to do at this point. All 3. It's really going to come down to who performs in this final, who's going to get that MVP.
Oh, 1000%. But I love the mention of Daniel because that isn't Daniel. That's Laniel. That has been playing, and I think we're going to get Laniel in the grand finals, but same can be said for Seiko. Seiko's terrifying in a grand final situation.
Which one do you rate higher? A player that's been playing well the entire time, or the player on the team who just happens to pop off in the grand finals? Which one makes it more of like the MVP there?
It's tough because they're playing well throughout this bracket. I think all 3 members of both teams, obviously, to get these wins. So it's like, it depends on the pop-off, I guess, right? It's like, but I don't think any of them care about that MVP, honestly. They just care about hoisting that trophy. They're like, all right, I'll get 1 extra medal. Don't really care about it.
You know what's also important? Not just the MVP, but the MVA. Most valuable analyst. Take a look at the prediction battle here.
Let's take a look.
See who's winning right now, who's up on top. It's a, oh my goodness, a 5-way battle. CJ, Cole, Gibbs, Lemon, Pee-wee, and Leaf.
Bates.
All
I'm back
tied up there.
Also because of the G2 pick. I finally picked him, Bates. I finally trusted you. Thank you for that.
Bates, what is this? You're not last.
Where are you? Oh,
look at this.
Look at you.
Mommy knows ball.
Also, let me tell you, I was the only person to pick G2 to start off the stream.
Yeah.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
No, sir.
Yes, I was. You hit Carmine Court first, and then you switch the Falcons. Don't win.
Bro, none of their predictions can be right other than T-Bates.
Listen, I don't know how much it counts. Hey, do I win if G2 wins? I feel like I just automatically
So
win.
you'll get a medal, and I'll get a medal when I come in first.
We'll give you a participation trophy.
A participation trophy, but I mean, I would have had 25 points, add in 10 points for picking a major
10
champion.
points out.
Oh, now it's 10
and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden I'm
buddy.
ahead of everybody.
Wait, Funk, you're on the top row, though.
I'm on the top row still, baby. We're still
Welcome to
going
the
there.
club.
We'll be in this fine. We'll see here. You know what? Like, we're showing you this
Pineapple
graph
on
right
pizza?
now.
No.
We'll show it to you again at the end of the show. I'm fascinated by what is going to be everybody's pick for the Grands. Because I will say 80% of the casters had Carmine Core. Like, we pre-jumped saying, yeah, and Carmine Core is going to win the finals. Can't pick them anymore. They're not here anymore. So which side do you go with? The Gentlemates who cannot lose, or G2 who also cannot lose? Like, this is going to be fantastic.
It's gonna be
so I put mine in. I'm not going to spoil it here.
No.
Okay.
I think I put it in before the other 5 first place people. So we'll see what they do based on my pick. I'm interested.
Okay.
But we'll reveal that later.
I like that you're like.
Check Twitter, I will, guys.
You realize
We're
it's
waiting
like
until they go to a
G2
break.
Or Gentlemates. Like,
I'm just saying.
They're gonna go to a break in a
Mine
second.
first.
yourself
I'm
again?
saying I locked mine in first. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
When's the next game? Probably realistically like 10 minutes.
We have one more.
It's
match
coming up
to
literally
play.
right
We've
now,
gone
after
through,
this break.
I mean, an absolute insanity in this bracket. I mean, the fact that we have not had a sweep yet
G2
terrifies
Alpine
me,
Grand
because
Final. If
it
you guys
feels
want to
like we're
predict
primed
top of your
for it
chat.
now, but at the same time, I can't imagine
Look at all these
this
game
match
7s, bro.
going one-sided here.
And we were 3
Oh my
games away
God.
from everything going to Champions Field. We were that close through the entire bracket.
4
right
game
now, but
7s.
The best part about this whole picture is it's anyone's game in the top 8 for the rest of the year. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun with these conversations as we go on. Obviously, we want to see who wins this, but it's just a great thing that 4 regions really are battling for the best in the world.
Herc, what's been the match of the bracket for you so far? You can
Ooh,
make a
out of
case
the
for every
entire
single
thing?
one. Yeah, but if there's just one match.
Yeah, I'll run ads before the game.
Yeah.
That way they don't pop up during.
That was disgusting. And I loved it, every second of it. Falcons, coming in with like a new level of play style from them, I was so impressed in the fact that they took who is...
I'm not even reading that message,
was,
Frosty.
now it's out.
I won't even waste my time.
What's wild
Was
is
the top.
for Carmine Core versus Falcons. I noticed this during the game, but a Rocket League fan tweeted at me about it as well. Game 7 was a microcosm of the entire series. Falcons went up 2 goals, and then Carmine Corp came back 2 goals, then Falcon scored.
Damn, bro,
Carmine
come
Corp 2
on.
more. And we nearly got
Quit
the
talking.
same thing against Gentlemates.
Shay,
But they
thank
had
you
the
for the
ice. They were
biddies,
able
bro.
to
I
hold off
appreciate
the
it.
Game 7 comeback here, and now they're through. All right, folks. One more to go, but we do have to take a quick break before we get there. When we come back, it's the battle for Copenhagen. 2 teams remain, 1 trophy remains for
Like, we
one of
can't
these teams to
compete.
hoist.
Like, we can't compete.
North America versus Europe will be G2 versus Gentlemates when we come back.
All right, man, let's have a look at Twitter. Let's have a look at Twitter. Johnny tweets out, okay, now please anything but a 4-0 grand final. Juicy tweets out, top 2, let's fucking go, GG's K-Corp. Hey, man, they played great. Rise tweets out, GG's to Gentlemates. We are out of the first major. A lot has been learned. And we had... What the fuck? We had to lose at some point. Good luck to them and go win the finals. Yeah, man. Check Itachi's Twitter. Grand final. What does it say? Yeah, man. He's hyped they're going to the grand final. What do you want me to say? His other tweet? Oh, shit. What's this? Gotcha! Oh my god! Oh, bro. This fucking guy got kicked from his org. He was crying when they left. At their last announcement, he was crying on it and everything, and this motherfucker posts this. Gotcha! Oh my god, bro. Gotcha! What a fucking savage, bro. That is hilarious. Oh my god, bro. I don't even know how to respond to that. I genuinely don't even know how to respond to that. This, like, joke that my neck is huge is getting out of hand. Like, it's not even funny anymore. I'm starting to, like, look in the mirror and shit when I get out of the shower, and I'm like... You know, I'm, like, looking around and shit. I mean, I'll give you credit, bro. It's clever, but it is just terrible. Bro thinks he's on the team. I said savage. Okay. You're just a hater.
It's a license plate. Now there's a figurine.
I'm going to be lying though.
And there's also a telephone in there.
I'm surprised that he's telling the truth because I thought you would have made up a lie, but he's actually just described exactly what's in there, which is I don't know.
They do this on Jimmy Fallon. How many of you guys know what I'm talking about?
No, don't question them, Stumpy. Let them say true.
Close the box. You have 1 chance to change your answer.
Don't let them change
They are
their
locking
answer.
in truth.
Good.
2-0 down.
They were telling the truth.
I think we should make it to where if we absolutely dominate them in this, we win the game in totality.
I think you should have been better earlier on.
All right, next box. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this one's heavy.
It's also a little bit open.
Okay.
Don't use your tallness to your advantage.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. What I'll tell you is that, and this is 100% true, there is an organ in the box.
An organ?
There's an, what is it? Is it an instrument or is it a heart or something?
That's for you to figure out.
That's what you tell us.
There's an organ in this box.
What does that mean?
There's an organ
like a
in the
mini,
box.
like a
scaled down organ.
There's an organ in the box. That's all I can give you at this point. Are we telling the truth or are we lying?
But he's not giving us any
He's
info.
so lying.
You have to say things to lie.
Right. There's an organ in the box.
Yes,
Truth
lying.
or lie?
He's lying. Lying. It's a lie.
Organ in the box.
Lie. You're a liar, even though you're
I'm
not saying
lying.
anything.
He's a liar. You're gonna lock that in.
Yes, lock
You're
in
locking
lie.
in,
Lock in
fine.
lie.
Okay.
Hashtag lock.
There's maybe other things in the box. There's multiple items in the box.
To be fair, we didn't say what isn't there. We said what is there. If there is an organ. Did they play the game fairly? Did they play?
Yo, some of these comments are next level bullshit. Chill.
Was it a lie?
You ready?
There's an organ in the box.
That's not an organ. Oh. Right, there's also a trumpet.
And an Oscar.
There's also a trumpet, teammate.
You didn't need to know that.
You asked if there was an organ. He said it was organ in the box.
I said there's an organ in the box.
You didn't answer your acting performance does not deserve this. Right, Lemon, scores.
All right, the score of this game. They win.
That's outrageous. That is
Did they do it?
outrageous.
Honestly, I don't know. Chat, you let me know. Press 1 if they cheated. And that's our game. Our winner of our first caster clash is EU. Again. Join us next time.
Hey man, here we go, fellas. We are in our grand final. Hey, did anyone predict mates in their grand final? I don't think one person would have predicted this. Guys, you're telling me to run ads now, but the way it works is when an ad gets run, it's on a timer. Sometimes that timer's longer than others when it comes back. So if I run it now, they're just gonna come up quicker and they're gonna have to be run earlier again. It's better to wait before the match. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, let's keep it going. Let's look at the stats from that series. What do you guys say? Let's look at the stats from that series. Atto dropped a 0.7. A 1 rating is like average. Fati dropped a 0.9. Rise had their best rating. And on the other side, Seiko dropped a 0.7, 0.9. I mean, dude, these ratings are so damn even. These ratings are so damn easy. What is this from? What even is that from? Okay. Stop vaping. Okay. Feeling younger in my mind. I don't vape, guys. I don't even own a vape. I don't know where this like middle school ass joke came from, but yeah. Do a rank duel? We do have time. Let's do a rank duel. We haven't done it today. Hey, yeah, coming in, dropping the 5 bomb. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for all the new subs, baby. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, everybody, for all the love today, man. What a day. All right, first one of the day. EU1 versus EU4, or NA1 versus EU4. I don't look at it that way. I look at it as in we have already beaten 2 of the 4 EU teams sent, and now they're trying to beat the 3rd one. Hey, if G2 wins this, oh my god, bro, we get to shit talk for so long. This is amazing. This is going to be amazing. If we have one team goes and beats 3 of their teams, oh my god. It's going to be fucking peak. It's going to be peak. It's going to be peak. It's going to be peak. All right, here we go, guys. This looks like Champ. Okay. I don't even know if that's Champ. That might be Diamond. This is Rise. Yeah, I'm going Diamond. I'm going Diamond. Psh, yeah. fuck? This has to be literally bronze. This is not SSL. You're fuck. This guy is. Please listen to this guy trying to boost when he has none. Just listen. He keeps tapping his boost. And you think this is SSL? I would say this is EU SSL. EU SSL. Okay, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, there's nothing else to say. Okay, so you're telling me that guy and the last guy are the same rank. You see what I'm saying? Look how bullshit this shit is. I'm telling you, bro. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, we're back.
Major Grand Finals.
Hey, if you guys want to predict, top of your chat.
We are down to 2. Carmine Corps make an exit in the semis as Gentlemen vanquish yet another dominant foe to take on G2 and a hope still alive.
You land, stop spamming. I'm good, bro. I appreciate it.
Hoist the trophies as the teams prepare for their match. It's going to be.
This is going to be a good one.
It's already been an incredible day of Rocket League, and we have one more match that we can dare to hope could possibly surpass the glory we've already seen, James.
Oh yeah, it's been a wild ride, and it's been just incredible to kind of see this NA redemption story take place. And you know, we were talking in the back, I feel like T-Bates maybe should get at least an extra point if he is right.
He can have one. He can have one. 1 point. One extra.
Wait, what is that?
1 point extra for picking the right major winner all the way to
at
major.
least.
Oh, I like at least.
I said at least.
Go back as far as you want. I feel like he picked,
I'm on your side here.
He picked the major winner when they announced the team. Like it's been that maybe is worth 1.5 points.
All right, that sounds good. That sounds good. He wins tie breaks, you know. He wins tie breaks. That's how
he wins the tie break. We'll give you we'll give you top third place.
No, I feel bad because I didn't have much faith in themselves. I tweeted about it before. You know, we've been to every single RLCS LAN event that there's ever been. Match for match, there has never been a more exciting playoff bracket. The level of Rocket League that we've seen and the excitement has been unparalleled.
And that's after a world championship. We're really...
Hey, guys, let the mirror tweet it out. You're definitely going to want to watch the event before the major or before the grand final starts. He's saying that something's about to get announced.
Only got it here, but now we got to crown a champion. But the best part is after this, you go on the first touches.
They're going to announce the quick chat. Folks, that'll be tonight, by the way. If you want to hang out right after this match, we're going to go into it, man. They're going to announce the quick chat.
Casters, they're not unbiased. Their region's just really good. Yeah. So they get to be biased and they get to be like, wow, it's great. So, you know, now we'll have we'll get a little bit of that here. But we'll see. The power rankings are going to be wild and fun in between this event and the next one, which is coming up very quickly, folks. If you're watching this grand finals and thinking, man, that looks like fun, I wish I could go there, folks. Well, London is just around the corner.
We already know this. This isn't the announcement. It's in Texas. Fort Worth, Texas, right? September 10th. It's at the Great... Oh, it's where it was 2 years ago. It's where it was 2 years ago.
Logo. You didn't see that one coming, folks. You know what Worlds is gonna be. Let's go!
And we're game to go back to your home turf.
I am excited. I'm very excited. There's a few burger joints I didn't get to take you guys to last.
Hey, if you guys want the truth, I knew it was in Texas for about 4 months now. Come on, man.
But also
hey,
for many of these teams, that was
I was telling you guys, I was like, it's gonna be in either Florida or Texas.
In many ways, Fort Worth is
I got y'all, man. I got y'all.
It is. It was special memories there, and Copperbox. This whole season is really shaping up to be something special. And you know, Wave, I appreciate the fact that you even took.
You're
down
so
one
cool.
of the
Thank you.
banners that were for the World Championship in Fort Worth and have it proudly displayed.
Yeah.
No, that venue, guys. No. Dickey's Arena was the lit one. That land was incredible. That is a very good land. That's huge. Like, it's very good.
We really appreciate Rocket League for
it
letting
is
us
very
know where
good.
These events are going to be a little bit further in advance here, folks. Here's the full schedule. We now can fill it all in. No more TBDs.
No more TBDs.
Everyone hates the TBDs. Good.
6 days of action, September 10th through the 15th. The World Championship. The best of the best will be there to crown the.
Is that the announcement?
World title.
What the fuck do you want them to announce? Rocket League 2?
And that's the run back. We're going back to London, and then we're going back to Dickies Arena, where BDS ended up winning the grand final, and where G2 made it all the way to the grand finals, but they couldn't get the job done. But I'll tell you, it's gonna be a little different this time.
Yo!
We'll see about
Y'all just dropped 10,000 bits. Ban Walk for begging me for a gifted sub.
Rocket League community there.
Let me read what Walk said.
A big hub for Rocket League out of there.
Bro just dropped $100 to ban somebody. Let me see what he said.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who feel really bad that they missed out on this major, especially with how crazy the matches have been. Well, just remember that lesson. Make sure you go to Fort Worth.
Go, folks. It's going to be a great one. But before we get there, we got to get through
Oh my God, Walk, relax.
We got to get through one more
match
in Copenhagen.
Nah, Walk, I got to give you a 10-minute timeout, bro. I mean, he dropped $100.
On G2 Stride, Europe versus North America, Bates.
Europe versus North America, G2 Stride, the #1 seed coming out of North America.
I mean,
there's some questions as to whether they were the best
I'm
team
okay with
in
that.
North
Thank
America.
you, yeah, I
JD
appreciate it,
started
man.
picking
Thank you
it
for the
up
love, bro.
Again and again and again, but the questions have been answered, and now Gentleman stand on the other side.
Bro, I am confident G2 wins this. I really am.
Perfect in the tournament.
Like, this is like the perfect grand final for G2, I feel
Will
like.
G2 take it or Gentlemates?
I feel really good about this one.
It's time to meet your grand finalists.
Your #1 seed, Gentlemates Alpine.
C'est pas encore fini, qu'on sera encore focus sur la finale, on fait tout pour la gagner. Enfin, on sait tous que pour une finale ça se gagne.
They haven't lost yet.
Pour le coup, comme on a dit avant, enfin, comme c'est que vous l'a dit, nous on a de l'expérience sur ça, on a déjà joué dans des grandes arènes, des petites arènes, il y a beaucoup de monde, des fois beaucoup d'ambiance.
TJ, you don't need to go back. Thank you for the biddies, TJ. Thank you, man.
La confiance qu'on a tous les uns envers les autres. Pour montrer à tout le monde que l'Europe.
Guys, Chicago tweeted out, repeating London and Fort Worth lands feels kind of lame. He's saying that it should be in a different spot.
Unstoppable, Juicy, Itachi, and Seiko.
I agree, really? I don't mind it. Some people might. I get it. I get it. I mean, dude, their crowd is kind of lit. I can't lie.
team that had absolutely no offers at the beginning of the year. They had to find each other. They had to gain new teammates. They had to come together. The EU 4 seed out of 4 European teams. Not many.
The KC fans left, did they?
In the grand final, but they've beaten all the odds, proving everybody wrong. Taking down the Falcons, taking down BDS, taking down Genji, taking down the Blue Wall, James, and now they're here in the grand final.
Oh, they are a team's team. They elevate each other. The sum greater than the parts. Itachi, who has been fighting for so long, even qualifying for RLCS before his country was even supported. He has been around for so long, fighting for this opportunity. K-Corp crumbled underneath him, but he has built back something even better.
And Itachi 1 year ago, Winter Major champions, but Seiko, he's a World Championship MVP. He's also been to the grand finals in back-to-back lands. He is here yet again, and this time he wants to lift that trophy again.
Seiko, one of the best players in RLCS 21-22, Rookie of the Year that year. He also, like Skiz mentioned, kind of won a World Championship in the process, and he was just back in the grand final.
Dude, I'm not that nervous for the series. Like, some people are saying they're nervous. I'm confident G2's got this, man. I do. I really think they can win it. Based off what we saw, I think they can win this. I do.
You have to give big props to Juicy, who came over.
I think they're in a good spot. I think they can do it.
A lot of success, but here he has been a critical piece to the puzzle.
They are undefeated.
You're sleeping on mates? Good.
They have one.
Prove me wrong.
Challenge.
Prove me wrong right here. Here we go. Here we go.
16 of the world's best Rocket League teams have come to Copenhagen with one dream.
Jack making the space, being physical. Little backflip there. G2 turns the play on his head, and that's an open net.
Can Daniel get his first goal? Yes, he can.
Very excited and nervous and just locked in and ready to play the match.
He's trying to collect a huge flick over one. Daniel!
Feeling like excited and nervous because it's my first finals at a RLCS LAN ever.
This could be fun here. Oh, here comes beast mode!
The other teams know, like, if we get going, especially, like, we win the first game, we all start having a bit of confidence.
Yep.
The crowd's on our side. We could just run away with the series.
Win that game one, baby.
For the other team to get back into it.
Surely a game like this, you feel that G2 have to be able to
Reset pass to Daniel. Whoop! Night, night. Too good. You can't teach it. You can't teach it. Some things you can't teach.
And their opponents, representing North America, marching into enemy territory, Atomic, Beast Mode, Daniel, NA's #1, G2!
Quit booing! Quit booing! Get the fuck out of here! Hey, EJ, thank you for the dono. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the love.
G2 stood above all others, giving North America
like we
hope.
can't compete.
Here on land in Copenhagen, things haven't been easy, but G2 have marched through the best that EU has to offer and have set the stage for an NA redemption story.
2 years ago, Winter Major champion Atomic, but they had to rebuild. They had to bring in Daniel and Beast Mode. Gamers 8 champions. You could feel the tide turning. You could feel the clutchness happening with Beast Mode. And they show up after a bad Swiss, but they survive. Playoff bracket's a different beast, and they showed why they're the best in North America.
Yep.
North America's finals are here, baby. They formed the greatest team of all time
Hey,
in North America.
if G2 wins this and they beat 3 of the 4 teams, you can say they're the best. You know what I mean? You can put that debate to rest, right? Right? I mean, they've already beaten 2 of the 4.
But if you got to believe in one man, you can believe
You know what I
in him.
mean? Easily you put that shit to rest.
That's Atomic. There's no question about it.
The debate's already over, right? They've already done it. But this is just like, you don't even talk about it again, right?
It's got to do it again here.
Bates, you said that they would tear down the blue wall. You said they'd try their best against BDS. What do you think about the Gentlemates?
Listen, the Gentlemates, they hadn't formed as a team yet until when that hype video was made, when that announcement video was made. So I don't know exactly what the dividends are going to pay in at the back end of that. So, Wave, to honestly answer your question, I have absolutely no clue.
Sometimes that's the best when you just have to wait and see. And that has been every series here. Even in the last one with Gentlemates, it seemed like everything was scripted. But the script would have had Carmine Corp being here. Everyone thought that the best was, of course, Carmine Corp. They won everything online. They won all the open qualifiers. But on land, Gentlemates have proved that they are something special.
We talk about depth, though, in Europe. That's why they're the best region. That's why they get the best practice. The scrims are electric. And that is why the Gentlemates are here, because any of them have a possibility of winning a major. G2, though, has gone through 2 of those teams already.
Yeah.
Can they make it 3?
Oh my, look at this fun fact. Beast Mode has the best record of any NA player versus EU, 8-3. But hold on a second. Itachi has the best record of any EU player versus NA, 10-1. My goodness, they have been so good. And it actually is just gonna be a clash of 2 teams that have been playing so quick.
It seems like it's set up for the unstoppable force, meaning the immovable object.
Sorry guys, I'm getting ready, my notes ready.
Europe surely has to be the favorite here. They have been dominant in this era. North America have been looking for some hope. It has been pretty hopeless, Gibbs. You saw the skit from G2.
It's true.
The only cooks have been G2, and they have been cooking up success here, but this is the final boss.
Who do you think is going to win, chat? Hashtag M8, hashtag G2, letter number battle in the house here. And I mean, G2's been a favorite in chat for all of North America. They have been, we talk in these lands, we'll say like, oh, this team from OCE, they're the champions of OCE. The entire region's cheering for this one team. In North America, the fan base is divided. I feel like G2 has genuinely been that. All North Americans, doesn't matter what team you like, if you like NRG, if you like Dignitas, no. Everybody's a G2 fan right now.
If you're a fan of NA, you are getting your G2 jersey out.
That trophy looks dope.
You're getting a white t-shirt and a Sharpie, and you're making one. G2 is holding the torch right now for North America.
I mean, you say that about the G2 fans, they're out there making t-shirts, but I feel like there's some Gentlemates fans at homes right now going, I'm starting to like these guys, right? This is the sort of run that puts you on the map. They were already on the map. This is how you solidify yourself a flag.
I think it just goes to show you the fact that the entire talent team, myself included, predicted K-Corp winning that last series. We have been picking against Gentlemates this whole event.
Yes.
But they still win.
But there's one thing that everyone loves, is a great underdog that beats a huge favorite. Gentlemates taking down K-Corp was absolutely huge.
James, we've been predicting against them.
Yes.
The entire event.
I know. It's tough.
Who are you going with?
You know me, Wavepong. You know me, right?
I do know you. We've been here a long time, bud.
I consider myself somewhat of a loyal fan.
You do. You do.
And I feel like, coming from North America, it's the show I'm on. I watch these boys all the time. I have to believe that this is the time. The stage has been perfectly set for a North American redemption story. I think G2 are going to do it. Give me G2.
That's one for G2. James Bott, I don't think I've predicted NA to beat Europe this entire event. And it
they're all booing.
I'm going with G2 on this one as well. The coin. G2 in the orange. We've got Gentlemates in the blue here. It's the G2 army for the coin. Bates, I know where you're going.
I called it the run back for a reason. Atomic won 735 days ago, 2 years ago, at a major. He's gonna do it again. I got North America. I got G2, and North America's coming back.
Everyone's predicting.
We got a full North American desk. We got a full North American desk.
We can't not predict Gentlemates, Gibbs.
But the only one louder than teammates are the green suits. Can I hear ya?
They're not listening to you.
They're listening. They're already
singing. That's fine with me. They're having a great time. I'm thinking Gentlemates. Put respect on their name. Gentlemates.
Bro, if G2 win this, oh my god, I bet every person that whole debate is like right now sitting there just like, fuck! No! You know all those people. Fuck out of here. Like, we can't compete.
Take it away.
Here we go.
The finish line is within sight. After months of off-season roster mania, months more of online open qualifiers, we're finally down to our last match. Only 2 teams remain, and that means there's only one thing left to do. There's a trophy on that stage waiting to be claimed. One final challenge for the title of Major Champion. The green suits are out in full force, but the G2 Army marches against them.
Come on!
God bless our troops. God bless America.
USA! USA! Let's fucking go. Tap in, fellas. G2 has already taken down 2 of the 4 EU teams. Can they take down 3 now? Mates have not lost all weekend, though. They have been very good. They just beat K-Corp. Incredible victory. But do they have what it takes down to take down the Beast? Oh, good demo by Juicy. Great demo by Juicy.
Juicy already on top of the ball. Juicy's been playing phenomenal over the course of this split. And even here,
I think it's very important to come out hot if you are G2. Come out hot, get that momentum early.
So is the rest of Genomate's Alpine.
Find your groove early.
G2 was really going to be up to the task. They've taken down everybody. Karmine Corp and the Blue Wall, especially considering how Karmine Corp was so much better than them in the online era. But now we're here at the big stage, and we'll see just exactly what G2 got.
So far, nothing too crazy. Both teams feeling it out, getting back in the groove after that break.
What better way to finish it off?
Uh-oh, Daniel a little bit weird. He's good.
One, probably a lot of people expected on the North American side, but nobody, I know we've said it time and again, nobody predicted Genomates. As Seiko tries to set up Juicy, he can't really turn around on that one, so now Itachi. Lob it back in. He'll take it himself. Got the shot a little high, and Daniel pops it away.
Seiko, not able to get a good touch there. Juicy playing this one off to the side, and Itachi able to get a good pass to Seiko. That one going straight down. Itachi looking for the shot, but Daniel able to get the block out. So much pressure already.
Holy shit, this guy needs to stop typing in here.
Control the ball, and they're looking for a play upfield.
Seiko got that through beast mode, but still cleared out by Daniel.
Yeah, I don't know if they don't have Johnny commentating.
One more touch, but he went past the play.
I noticed that as well.
Taken away by Juicy.
Uh-oh, is that open? Main startup, 1-0. Juicy taps it out for Itachi. Good demo out of Seiko, and they go up 1-0.
Strong counterattacks from Genomates at the start.
So it is Genomates who have the home crowd support here on European soil. They're literally right behind us. You will hear them as this series goes on if this keeps up. That's going to be left for Seiko. One-on-one with beast mode. Itachi can't get to it as Atomic jumps into action.
Here's Atomic. Already on top of the ball. He's been playing phenomenally today. We've seen G2, again, play really close and fast and a lot of teams here. But how will they fare against this Genomates roster? Seiko, though, already getting a quick beat, a bit of a double commit there, and Itachi last back, using all his boost to buy some time for Genomates to keep this one in play. Good touch there from Seiko to at least keep G2 in their own back end.
G2, nothing dangerous yet on offense. They've kind of just been hitting the ball so far and on defense. Let's see if they can get in their groove quick.
But nothing through just yet. Still the one goal. Seiko almost past Atomic, but he hung in the air long enough. Now Juicy out of the corner, nothing there, and that's going to go over Itachi. Seiko, last line of defense, way up at midfield. Itachi's got to get this back to the backboard. He does. But G2, at least trying to get something going here on the offensive end. Not many quality looks at the net, and only one shot officially on target for the Army.
G2 nervous? Hey, man, they might be. There's nothing wrong with that, man. I can see it, too. This is a big, you know what I mean? You're in the grand final of a major, bro.
Sit to Daniel. Daniel, though, oh no, not able to follow that up now. Has to be able to.
There's got to be nerves for these guys.
Again, have to make sure not to make mistakes at this stage of the game.
I'm sure the mates guys are a bit jittery as well. It's a big series.
Yet again, haven't seen G2 be able to kind of force the issue with physical play. Juicy had to avoid contact from Daniel. He does so. It hasn't been very threatening from G2 early on. But as we've seen so far today, what happens early in the series doesn't necessarily match what happens
1 minute.
later on in the
Can
series.
G2 find something? He's going to boom it. Atomic down to... Oh, no, that was beast mode down to Atomic. Got red, though.
Danger, but can't get it to Daniel. I think Atomic might have even cleared Daniel out.
Have to be careful here. Seiko sending this one across. Juicy has Itachi on the wing, able to get that pass one, but Atomic able to play.
Bates are doing well right now.
Lots of pressure coming
Good
out from
speed by
Bates,
beast
but
mode.
You see that clear from beast mode. Daniel downfield too. It's a great tap here. Still time here for G2 to get on the board, but they got to get moving.
One of those where you look at it and go, wait, why is he there? It works out. Gentlemates not phased one bit. Juicy trying to stay on top of this, and he has. Trying to get around beast mode. Not gonna happen. 20 seconds now in regulation. G2 got
Daniel tried pre-jumping him, but beast mode had no boost. That's a good 50.
This will be one of their better ones.
Ah.
Atomic can't make contact. Juicy against beast
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Great touch by Itachi. He has boost. Uh-oh, he's gonna leave it and go for a bump, maybe? No!
How many more do they have in the chamber as Beast Mode brings it all the way back? And Atomic will leave it for Daniel. G2 going deep into the bag of tricks here to try and stay alive. Finally sent across. This will angle downward. Can anybody get there? Yes, they can. Well, how about this effort out of G2? Win or lose, you gotta admire it, but finally Outplane take it in game one.
Wow. G2 able to keep that up for so long, but still.
Hey, man, it's all good. It's just one game. You know what I mean? They just came off like a 2-hour break. You got to give them time to warm up. Expected. That is expected. That is expected. That was expected.
Plus, they finally got a couple
Game one.
looks at the Gentlemate's net. Even
Dude, bro, I thought they had that.
Could not convert. So now, Gentlemates get one. 3 to go. As
Wow.
we go to the Mobile One high performance replay and look back at a lot of defense out of Gentlemates.
Yeah, great defensive effort there.
The grand final,
picking up 5 saves, but G2 was able to match
NA is ass. Why is there a guy spamming that? Move your fat ass head out of the way. What? Bro, I have a face cam on. What the fuck are you talking about?
Gentlemates had everything they needed here at the start, and they were able to maintain.
Fuck.
So now, onward to game 2. That first test for these two squads who have been under
Nah, bro, I'm super...
pressure.
Dude, last time G2 won, I had my arm like this. I had one arm in, one arm out.
Has gone how this whole weekend has gone.
Let's help him.
But G2 has to contend with this behind us, and that makes it...
All right, here we go, man.
They're loud, they're rowdy, and they're ready to go. And their team is 3 games away from holding that major trophy. Oh, they almost had a quick start there off the beginning. Beastmo playing that one off the ceiling. And
Put your pepperoni nipple away, yeah.
Now trying to bring this upfield. Ooh, plays it low. Seiko in the midfield with the 50, not to him.
Let me write down my notes for this.
Would be a numbers advantage too if they move quickly. Beast Mode trying to find Atomic down there. Instead, he'll play it out of the corner. Needs some help. Not going to get much. Daniel keeps it in. Beast Mode in support. He'll come along. Can't get the second touch. There's control taken away, blasted away, in fact, by Seiko. He manages to get that one netward, so Daniel has to address it up top. Very awkward right now for Daniel, as Beast Mode has that from his own corner. Just try to find any space, which is easier said than done right now against Gentlemates. Oh, what a pass!
What are we fucking doing? What happened?
What a setup though by Seiko.
Atomic couldn't find the ball, and then he...
Right towards the midfield. Juicy able to bank the shot.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, calm it down. Calm it down. A lot of series left.
Again, what about the maturation of a player like Juicy, who was, for God knows whatever reason, needlessly panned for much of his stint last year, and he comes into this season, really burst onto the scene, and his performance this weekend, this whole week through the Swiss, and now the playoffs.
Come on, somebody break the ice. Find that first goal.
Outstanding light touch there. We can see if Juicy can
Get him going, man.
play on that pace. A lot of people were able to see what he could do when he was on moist, but now he's
there it
in
is.
an even better position with Gentlemates, but they got to be careful here on the defense. Cleared away from Itachi. G2 almost put that one in the back of the net.
Well, Beast Mode trying to find any space at all. Again, tough to do, but he's got back.
He's got it.
Oh, Juicy got it.
Okay. There we go.
Look at Beast Mode.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Atomic's been slotting all day, baby.
Such a striker today, and this is the stage where a team has needed it the most.
Juicy did all he could to try and keep that out. He was close on the rebound. Give the man some help. Itachi gonna let that go to Seiko, and he whipped on it. Atomic, 2 in a row.
Hey, why so quiet? This shit's over. Seiko misses the ball. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, we might pay out the prediction. Momentum's going to swing real quick.
2 quick ones. Juicy, stopped by Daniel. He almost got onto that one too, but Itachi from the skies, right at Beast
Thank
Mode.
God.
Drops down for Seiko, and Beast Mode got a piece of it too. Daniel respawns ball side. That's fortuitous for G2. Atomic ahead, and now Beast Mode can continue the play. Inside 3 minutes now for G2 Stride, trying to claim a game here and tie up this series.
Oh, Daniel almost was able to get that extra touch. You see Atomic now showing on the ball, looking for that midfield play. Good on Beast Mode to be back. He can take control of this. G2 in a good position here halfway through the game. They're sitting with 6 shots to Gentlemate's 3.
This is a lot better of a game out of G2. They look a lot more comfortable.
But it's still a 1-goal game, and Gentlemates can make the most of their opportunities. They're trying to recover off the mistake from Seiko, but they have to watch out for the G2 pressure. Oh, hit.
Big pinch way downfield, but first onto it is Atomic, and Itachi stuffed by Atomic in the corner as well. Both these teams have proven through their play that you don't quite have to be perfect, but you have to be pretty darn near.
Nice save.
One mistake could prove fatal at the wrong time. Daniel has his flip, can't use it to any effect.
Beast Mode gets a nice demo. So they don't have much pressure. That should not be a goal. Yeah, that can't be a goal. You gotta hold on to this game.
He has to watch the lane. He wants to keep this in play. Itachi, you saw him upfield, but there's nothing he can do. He has to be able to rotate out. Seiko did pick up that mid boost. You see Itachi there in the back end. Gonna let Juicy try to get this clearance. Itachi there with the help, bringing this in midfield, but no one able to get a follow-up. Seiko tried to dive for it, but you see G2 looking to control the ball. They're not necessarily diving in.
Great challenge early. It's open though. Daniel had to dodge the bump. Well done.
Moments here, but still can't break through for an equalizer.
Pressure picks up and they find it. Good play, man. That's a good passing play. Slots it in the corner. Itachi, great pass. Splits both people. It's a good play, man. It's a good shot.
Slowed down a little bit by his teammate diving across. Couldn't react in time to the fact that that ball got through. Now watch the kickoff. Could be things on here now for G2, but Daniel didn't really get any forward momentum. That was from stationary. Now Atomic in his general direction. Nothing out of that corner. G2 resets.
Final minute. Some Juicy there. Trying to see if he can end this one.
Good block out of Atomic. This is a big game, folks.
Final minute.
Daniel's got a reset.
This is where he's been much more clutch of late.
Oh no, that's fine. Holy shit, Juicy is moving right now.
35 seconds. Seiko
that dude's gained so much confidence throughout this tournament.
Daniel's there, one-on-one with Itachi, and the European wins.
30 seconds here. Juicy now on top of the ball, trying to see if Gentlemates can make the most out of this.
Drug test him? I was thinking the same thing. Let's just do a drug test mid-game. Call a timeout. Is he on Adderall or anything? What's he on? Crack?
Beast mode. Clear to the corner. See Atomic there, but Juicy
Make him
has
pee in a
good
cup.
touch. Plays it low, but gets demoed on the play. Can G2 pick this one up? Pinch towards the net. Is someone there? Oh, there's a whiff in front of the goal line, and it's not punished. We have an overtime.
Dude,
Game 2.
Beast Mode or Atomic played the block, and Seiko missed it. That sucks. That could have been a goal.
Unfortunately, you can't let it. Beast mode through the corner. Did all he could to get to a teammate. None were around. Now Daniel, he'll try again. Beats Seiko. Back and forth they go. Just little poke checks here and there. Waiting to see if somebody...
Good demo out of Atomic.
This goes all the way to
And
the
he
side.
gets the boost. Beast Mode gets another demo. This is good.
Got the boost deal as well, but could not take out Seiko. It is a loose ball.
They get it out, though.
There to retrieve.
Well done.
Atomic on top of this one. Oh, but Juicy able to pick it up. Can he get the dunk? No. Seiko, though, trying to see if he can set up Itachi. Nice high ball. Itachi doesn't want to go, but now we'll try to get a 50 here in the midfield. Here's Atomic.
Go.
Can he wrap it around?
Go.
Mode. Follow for Beast Mode. It's a good 50, but still no one able from G2 able to get it.
Oh, no. One-on-one.
Juicy tried to get it past Atomic, but it was stopped away.
Well, Juicy's had some good looks. He's converted 2 in this series. Maybe a third. Oh, Itachi was there, but so too is
Free ball for
Atomic.
Seiko.
Now Seiko, world's final MVP 2 years ago, not this time. Juicy went up towards the ceiling, didn't get his reset from there. So Itachi brings it all the way back. Trying to bait in Atomic. It didn't quite work.
All it takes is one mistake.
Dan should be fine here. Well done. Back to Daniel.
Chance there for a beat. Atomic. Able to get this one. He'll be able to get the ball first, but you saw Seiko instantly getting ready to get the challenge on the ball. They're trying to cut through space. Juicy.
Dude, Juicy's playing so confident. It's like he's taking his time every time he gets the ball. He's solo playing.
Trying to see if he can end it.
I mean, he's playing insane, bro. This kid is making a name for himself. Like, he has proven he's one of the best in the world right now.
But he may be indeed the most valuable player of this grand final.
Hey, timeout, right? We get a timeout, right? Timeout, timeout, timeout. Fuck, man. They're 2 away. We still need 4.
They were out shooting Genomates 6-2, or 6-3, I'm sorry. They finished that game. Genomates had 14 shots to G2 7. What a turnaround, just in momentum and pace in the middle of the
God,
game.
man, that's a big game, guys.
Absolutely
I don't like it. I don't like it.
From Genomates here to put themselves 2 up in the
I mean,
series.
Juicy's looking like one of the best players in the world. The kid's playing incredible. Has a hat trick this game.
Throughout the playoffs, those first 2 games, a team can set the tone.
Let me put this in my note.
You respond here. That really is going to show if you have what champions are made of.
G2 has used a timeout,
Fuck,
maybe
man.
a bit reluctantly, but you got to do something.
They're going to call a timeout. They'll call a timeout.
From Atomic. They came right back to back, and that was it. Juicy matched that, and then some. A hat trick.
Are they not calling a timeout?
In game 2.
Okay, timeout.
With all the attention on Itachi and his 22 goals coming in, leader of all the players in this grand final.
8K viewers. Holy shit. Is that true? Why so quiet, Cap? Will you hop off my nuts? Hop off my shit, bro.
For Gentlemates Alpine.
That's a viewer record, man, if we do hit it. I appreciate you guys for hanging out today, man. Hope you guys are having a good weekend, man. Almost 8K? Hey, man, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Blitz, you ready? Fellas, we are going to go live with the quick chat after today's matches. We're going to go straight into it. We're going to have our cameras on. Me, Chicago Blitz. We're going to talk about all the matches. And yeah, man, we're going to break it down, talk about who had the best day, stats.
For what's going on with Gentlemates now is Eversax.
Dude, you guys are literally fucking insane. Typing we don't care and shit. Fuck out of here. Trying to do something for this community, man. Alright, this is a big game.
Has to find a way to match Eversax and really clear him somehow to the tune of 4 wins.
Come on, man.
Only 2 lives remaining.
You lose this game, bro, you might as well call it wraps for G2. You gotta win this game.
Shining star.
Let's see if that timeout helps
bring
them.
them back into the series. Already a good start here for Gentlemates. G2 trying to make movements downfield. Gonna have to get past Itachi and crew on the blue side. And they have made it a tough task for even the best teams in the world. Itachi though with a quick shot, beast mode, there to meet it. Will there be a follow-up from G2? They've been able to
I can't believe how good this Mates team is, man. I really just did not have faith they were this good. At all.
Grand final since the World Championship in Fort Worth. By the way, we'll see you there in a few months. Beast mode. Got the boost out of the corner, but almost at the cost of a goal. That double narrowly missed. Now this drops down towards Itachi, able to contort his car to get onto it. And that came out dangerously, but Beast Mode's onto it first. So the pressure relieved for now, but G2 under a lot of duress here early in game 3. Seiko now, does he have one more?
Good block.
Stops him.
They've been on the goal line for a while here, Stacks. We haven't seen G2 break out.
Daniel's got space.
Has the flip reset, gets it past one.
Seiko does well. Juicy's got no boost to follow it. Atomic with a shot. Man, you want that to go in. None of the guys on Mates had boost.
All the hands were down for Gentlemates.
You gotta score that, man.
Maybe 60 as a team. And they try to go high, recognizing that.
Easier said than done, though, right?
So G2, a little frustrated here. Got to go back to the drawing board. They're doing so. As Beast Mode slams that off the back wall. Daniel can't line up a double. It's way off.
They have good pressure, though.
Just drop that off to the side.
I don't like that hit.
Again, it's Itachi. Seiko in the area still. Itachi still being a pest for G2. They just can't shake him right now. So even while
there you go, good pass. It's a good cut by Seiko.
Beast Mode on the ball. Lots of boost, trying to catch up to this one. Got a bump on Itachi. Follow-up shot blocked down.
God, man, just go in.
Atomic will pick this one up.
Find it, Atomic. He's got no boost. He's got to play the 50. Bang! Great play. Calls it early that he's got no boost. Daniel comes in, takes it off, and rips it. Let's go. That is big. Show that you have some life, man. Stop the bleeding quick.
Good for a lead near the halfway mark.
But that's the aggressiveness. You see that from Daniel. That's exactly what G2 needed earlier in the game. It felt like they didn't want to really take a risk of getting too involved. Daniel crashing the net there to help G2 get on the board is exactly what it's going to take here to get past Gentlemates.
Beast Mode racing down towards the corner as Seiko peeled off for the boost and grabbed it out of the corner as well. G2 pretty low on boost overall, but there's Daniel, who had plenty enough to make the save. But what does Seiko have in the tank? Just enough to drop it off to Juicy. Similar play sent away by Beast Mode and Daniel.
Great defense there from G2. Just seeing Gentlemates and what a lot of space in the
Get this guy off the fucking ball.
Pass one, it'll go to Beast Mode. Good touch there. Seiko was going to try to call the number. This time he'll push this one into the corner and actually try to go for it to get it towards midfield. Daniel's up though to knock it away. G2 just needs to get out there. Starting to get low on boost. That challenge there for Beast Mode will give them a good chance to get boosted up.
Almost feels like a little bit of old school NA style where you're kind of working in tandem defensively, clearing the ball all the way across, not worried about leaving it on the doorstep. Oh, Beast Mode coming on the weak side, and Gentlemates almost got caught napping. Daniel could almost leave that for Atomic. Maybe he got too greedy. Oh! Can't stop it, and we're tied.
What a shot from Seiko! 50 goes straight to
Itachi gets a good 50. G2's overcommitted, and it's just top corner.
Just like that, we're back tied up.
Please do not lose this fucking game. I beg.
128. Does G2 have another one in them?
Wait.
Oh, Daniel got tied up with Beast Mode, cheating up late on the kickoff, and just a disaster class out of G2 there as they can't convert on an opportunity. And it was a good-looking opportunity,
demos.
too. I don't know that Gentlemates were able to stop it.
Dude, this fucking Gentlemates team just plays so solid. I mean, they are just, all three of them are just playing so damn solid. They're just not giving up any easy goals. They gave up one to Atomic, and they still won that game.
That one pitches midfield. Seiko tried to go for it, but it was blocked away by Daniel.
Being perfect at this stage is mentally draining. And you may see that start to wear on G2, especially as long as they've had Daniel.
Good speed.
Beast Mode follows softly.
Itachi makes a good read.
Easy clear out towards Juicy. Still Not much going for G2. They have plenty more shots this time around, but only one through. Maybe another here from Daniel. No, everybody misses.
Yeah, Beast Mode, he wanted to turn up towards the ball too. Instead, has to leave this one for Daniel. Can he get the redirect? No. Follow up, goes high, and see Itachi not able to make contact here. Juicy, the 1v1 against Beast Mode. It goes off the post. No, the follow-up's not enough. This one could be a free ball. Can Itachi get there in time? No, he can't. It's too high. Final few seconds, time ticks down. Gentleman's could have ended the game there, but instead, G2.
Holy shit. Bro, Juicy almost had that. He tried to recover, and he backflipped and couldn't hit it in. Holy hell, man. Huge game. You lose this, guys. You can say lights out probably for G2.
Daniel's got it, and nobody blinks on the kickoff of overtime. So now Beast Mode launches.
Can't go down 3-0 to a team playing this solid.
Kind of play more of a possession game in the backfield. Gentlemates have forced the
This team's playing great.
Quickly, trying to get G2 napping. Didn't happen that time. Now Juicy will try again. Much more measured in his approach. Still going forward.
This Juicy guy is unreal right now. Every time he touches the ball, it's like something dangerous is going to happen.
As they try to figure a way out. Seiko, gonna try to drop that down for Juicy.
I mean, guys, they are fucking playing great. Itachi gets a nice dunk, taps it out. Seiko, great pass. This kid's on fire, man. Hey, man, if you're an NA fan, don't be upset, man. I mean, these guys are playing great. That's a good play. Don't be sour. Oh, hell no. If you're gonna start typing night, I'm gonna start banning your ass. Night, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
One more game. Gentlemates, stunned.
Fuck we talking about?
After they call a timeout going into game
Fuck, man, that was their timeout too.
And you can feel the momentum shift here in the stadium.
The other thing about those timeouts, sure, you can take it to try and stop momentum. The other guy gets to talk to his team too. And you're going up against one of the best in the business.
Oh, man.
You're going up against the best team here in Copenhagen. And I dare say the way they're playing right now, they'd have a strong
Go to
chance for
sleep.
best team in the world with this.
Yeah, I'm not even going to read some of these
G2
messages. I'm good, bro.
Gave them everything they could in that game. But it was
Be
still
good.
not enough. Seiko and Juicy get the 2 goals. Gentlemates Alpine are 5 minutes away from sweeping this final away.
Does anyone believe?
Cannot believe it.
Because I do.
Especially with Seiko, the
I do.
ability to go for that pass in that moment. And you would think the G2 defense, they were all set. You would think
You understand? Listen, you got put through that because what that does, that tension produces greatness. Stop running from it and run to it. Stop telling me what you're going through. The greats, they...
Of an RLCS land up to 7. They've got to correct it now or never. Daniel will start it off. All the allegations from Gibbs earlier in the week said Daniel and Beast Mode, not land players. They've proven to be up to this point.
We're not getting swept. We ain't going out like this.
This is the biggest challenge for G2 yet. Down in this series, and we're having to reverse sweep if they want to be major champions. But for Gentlemates, it's been nothing but domination. As they want to end the series right here, right now, here on Utopia. Juicy plays this one back towards his own corner. See Itachi.
Come on, man.
Has to get past 2 here.
Have some fight. Have some fucking grit.
Gets a chance for a solo. Stand on top of the ball. Got the flip reset, but Daniel's strong challenge.
Juicy up quickly, so too is Atomic.
Bro, you know what it is? I blame the fucking wait we had to have. They made us wait an hour and like a half to play. These guys just play and they instantly get to play. That's bullshit.
Daniel up very quickly. He'll work with
We gotta change the rules, man. Change the rules a little bit. Change the fucking rules. Make them wait. Fuck that.
Itachi in a tough spot. You see Seiko coming in to bail him out. Gentlemates know that they really have G2 on the back end. So now it's just about controlling the ball. They're playing the 50s well. They look.
I mean, if you want the truth, guys, this mates team isn't even giving. They're not even giving space to G2. Like Daniel hasn't been able to get going, or Atomic or Beast Mode. They're doing a great job. They're doing a great job. They're not giving them any space for solo plays. They shut it down instantly.
G2 back into the series.
They're doing really well. Seiko gets a nice demo. Dude, I would have never had this mates team in the grand final in this situation ever. I didn't even have them making top 8. And I had 7 of the 8 teams making top 8. This is insane how good they are right now. This is nuts.
He said, no, now you're not going to be able to get that. You see Itachi just so many
I mean, this is nuts.
The same case here for Genomates, but for G2, they've worked so hard to get to this point. Are they going to let it slip here? Halfway through the game,
I mean, is this the best team in the world, bro? I mean, I don't think one person expected it, and they're clearly dominating. They beat KC, they beat Gen G, they're about to beat G2, unless we ain't done.
Atomic pushes that one to midfield. You see Beast Mode, it's a great touch to get it past 2, and then Atomic back on the follow. Bottom right corner.
Like we can't compete. Like we can't compete.
In the lead.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Now they gotta hold it. And a good kickoff, getting Atomic downfield in scoring position.
Use that as momentum, fellas. You win this one game, you can do it.
Sure can. Oh, what a save by Seiko coming across.
Hey, thank you for the $3 donut. Watching from Brazil. Let's go, G2. Thank you, Nima.
Good challenge there for Beast Mode. You see Daniel get the 50 on Juicy. This ball much in favor of Beast Mode. You see Itachi pre-jump in there on the whole back end just to stop a potential challenge. But still, though, he's going to end up running out of boost. Beast Mode, again, a great one to bounce right in front of Daniel, who puts it top left.
Well done. Well done. Heat up, fellas. It's never too late. It's never too late. Beast Mode has a great pass down right to Daniel. It's a dot, top corner. Come on, man. This would be historical. This would be historical. Fellas, you are about to see history. You don't want to go anywhere.
Beast Mode, the demolition. Seiko, lateral pass for Itachi. Seiko in the doorstep, and Beast Mode blew him up.
Careful, though. Genomates still have plenty of time here on the clock to make something work. Atomic, though. Got it!
Why so quiet? Huh? Night, night.
That flip was perfect.
Go next. Get us out of here. Go next. Go next. Go next. Go next. Get us fuck out of here. Get us out of here. Like we can't compete. Like we can't compete. Like we can't compete.
Trying to score in bunches.
We got some bums, bro. We got some bums in here. They don't know ball.
Game 2, he's got a pair here. Surely, G2 have bought themselves another game. Itachi from the corner. Goes the corner boost. Juicy will take it. He's been silent since going up 3-0. Seiko trying to wave his magic wand, and nothing there.
Clearance away here. For Genomates, this has been a tough one.
This is the first game that looked like G2. This is the very first game where it looks like they can play their game. I don't know what they did a little bit different, but it looks way more comfortable. Beast Mode's flying around. They need to keep creating, man, holding this pressure.
Calm and collected here, even with their backs against the wall.
Now this is a reversal of roles now. G2.
Nice demos.
Trying to salt the game
Well done,
away.
boys. Well
It's gonna
done.
be a big relief for them.
It's not over. It's not over.
Seconds to almost serve as a mini timeout. And they may get a goal here as well as a consolation prize. For G2.
Man, if they reverse sweep this would be unreal.
That pitch is all the way down. And why not into their net? Give Atomic a hat trick.
You really got to write that one off at this point. That one, if anything, solidified the game. Great challenge there from Atomic.
Come on, man. Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
Downfield. And we're seeing signs of life here from G2 Stride, but they've got a long way to go.
Well, this is the message that has to be coming from Sapu as well. Listen, all right, we got one. Now let's get one again, because you certainly can't get multiples at once. The final countdown here in Game 4. G2 survives.
All right, here we go. We're not FFing. This shit's not over. Why would we FF? We're confident. We are confident.
North America's last hope is really giving NA fans a show here. and really making their hearts race at the same time. But for Gentlemates, they've been so close to finishing the job. They're still in a match point situation. They still have their timeout. Everything is still in their favor, but that game just got away from them.
Hey, yo, thank you guys for all the new follows, man. I appreciate the subs, too. Thank you, guys. I don't know, man. I think G2 can do it. That first game's the hardest one to win when you're down like that.
I mean, if things go sideways for G2, it's all over anyway. So now the message in this just one.
That's a huge game.
Between games, Sathu's got to rally the troops again. Keep them focused. We were talking to Reddles earlier.
That's a big game.
He was kind of explaining during timeouts. There's a lot more to talk about after.
Hey, Purple, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. It's a mental thing. They gotta win one game at a time. Exactly. Exactly.
Especially early on in the next game. And every
all right, come on, man. One game at a time. You guys got it.
Keeping up that pace. How much more do you have left in the tank?
I believe. I really do. I think they can do it.
Giving these offensive performances time and time again as Gentlemates try to adapt. There's no more room for error. Game 5. Let's go.
Come on, man. Come on.
For the 5th game, another closeout opportunity for Gentlemates trying to do what only one other team has done from Europe. Win an RLCS land as the number 4 seed as Seiko makes the save. Follow up.
Nice! Come on!
G2 start off strong. Look at that from Daniel.
Seiko, Daniel makes it weird for him. Seiko's backwards, backflips it out, and Atomic finds it.
Strong start here for G2.
Mention what Alpine is trying to do here. Trying to win a land as the EU number 4, the only other team to do that, led by
game by game, baby. You guys got it.
Season 3 with Northern Gaming. First of 4 world champions for Turbo Pulsar.
Watch out, Beast Mode.
Got it down on target. No, sent away by Itachi, but only as far as Daniel. He's over there on the weak side. You maybe see some tendencies that G2 might try to exploit.
Dude, this is great by G2. Everything you want to see. Pressure built up. They're doing very well. They're playing their game. They're playing fast. Beast Mode's flying around. This is exactly what you want.
Here's Daniel. Tried to get that pass to Beast Mode. You saw him going on the ceiling. He was expecting
exactly what you want.
Will they be able to keep this in play? It's been tough for Gentlemates to get a breakout opportunity, especially considering that G2 are challenging them and giving them no room, especially in the midfield.
Daniel thought about it, but he'll give way to Atomic. It was a little slow developing. Now he goes after Itachi, who has to dodge him in the air. Seiko's got that out towards where Beast Mode went, but he wisely lets Daniel take over. Atomic has
Oh, are you guys getting a little bit scared? Are we getting just a little bit fucking scared? Just a little bit. I mean, oh my. Here he is. Here he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is looking like the G2 that beat BDS and Vitality. Pressure's coming out. Demos. One-on-ones. They're playing confident. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And just like that, life has been brought back completely. Close this game out, and this series can be easily won. Close this game out.
And since then, Daniel has been nothing short of spectacular.
Well done.
3-goal lead now. Still plenty of time to work with. That could be a good or bad thing if you're a Gentlemates fan. Sure, you like to have the extra time, but what else can G2 do to them? Beast Mode try to get around Seiko. It's not going to happen this time, but again, G2 holds all the cards here in Game 5. Another must-win game to try and send it to Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, but it's going to be a long 3 minutes for G2, and this is where the question comes.
I mean, G2's doing great. If they keep this up, no doubt in my mind they can do it. Here's the issue, man. They just need one game. I mean, Game 6, if they win this game, Game 6, just one bullshit goal, and G2 could be out, right? A kickoff or anything. They gotta play perfect. You gotta play perfect.
Green suits trying to rally their Gentlemates, but it has not worked. G2 right back on the offensive. Left in the wing, Atomic thought about it, but Seiko's there first. Left reset to give him life? No.
Well done. Itachi was going for a bump as well.
G2 stride. Beast Mode wide open. Got around on it. 4-0. Beast Mode's
But again, great assist to him. Beastmo goes to get it. Great recovery, and it's an open look, open net, 4-0 scoreline.
Uh-oh. Things are looking spicy. Nightmare, thank you for the 5-bomb, bro. I appreciate it, man.
Somebody from Gentlemates needs to step up now. Even if you get one that proves as little consolation, even if you get one in a failed comeback bid in this game, get something into the G2 net to give them.
And I am just fully involved in this series again. I love it. All right, we're good. We're good. Whoa, calm down. We're good. We're good. We're good. Reel back in. All right, we're good. We're good. No, there's no time. There's no time left. There's no time left, guys. Don't worry. We're good. 2 minutes is actually a lot, but I hope to God not.
Over the last 2 games, but they finally give one up to Gentlemates. Enough time to at least think about a comeback.
They should easily be fine to hold this. If they lose this game, I don't know, man. I'll twerk and poop at the same time.
And Daniel tried to get through to Juicy. He's able to jump up and send it away. Beast mode. A little dangerous here now for the G2 defense. Juicy trying to get back.
Oh my God.
Oh, he got the ball. Beast mode. Seiko's have the lead.
Oh my God. Fellas, fellas, fellas. Fuck we doing? I mean, I'm about to start getting naked. I'm literally about to start getting naked.
Cut it in half with plenty of time. Here we go again. More care paid towards the kickoff, but it ends up back in their face. So now Seiko denies the rebound and nothing else there. Stopped by Atomic, tried to chase him into the corner as well. Beast mode sent back away by Itachi. So he has to circle back towards the net. And Daniel will take it out of the corner. As great as Gentlemates have been in the first half of this series, Daniel has matched them, so too has Atomic, giving G2 some life now in this series. Itachi, though, still looking for more. They're not done just yet. Our Gentlemates from the wing, nobody else home as Beast Mode clears high.
Final minute, and G2 still maintain the 2-goal
Well
lead.
done. Well done.
Trying to turn there, but
And Beast Mode got their boost. This should be good. They should be good. They got pressure again. They're doing very well. Daniel's got no boost. He's going to fake it. Yeah.
Instead, before the 50, Gentlemates trying to get going here, but you can see G2 playing the time well.
Beast Mode, hands off to Atomic, trying to kill more time. Juicy trying to pitch that across though, and Daniel, Atomic in the way. G2 trying to kill off this final 30 seconds. Beast Mode maybe needed one more touch. Juicy had a waterfall down. Daniel had it read all the way. Good concentration, avoiding the forward defensive or disruptive effort. Itachi, little free flip, trying to get something smart through. And then
all right.
Itachi whiffs, and that'll certainly kill any comeback effort.
And they have won 2 in a row. They're only down 1 now. They are only down 1. 1 more game, you go to game 7. It's anyone's game. This series is up in the air now, completely. They've done the hard part. Now they're confident.
That's 2.
Show your meat for good luck. I am good, bro. What you talking about? Show your fucking meat.
Yep. When it started to look bleak, they turned it up onto a new level.
3 goals in the first 3 games. 1 even went to overtime. Since then, outscoring Gentlemates 8-2, and it was an 8-0 scoring run before Gentlemates got those 2. Remember what we talked about though during that game, Daz? Just seeing a couple go through. So we look again at the Mobile 1 high performance replay. And Atomic getting it started for G2, but Gentlemates do come
no
back
timeout.
in this game. They at least get a couple and maybe have their confidence going.
No timeout has been called on the side of Gentlemates. They are going to continue.
They're going to wait if they lose the next game. If they lose this coming up game, they'll call a timeout. They don't want to use it yet. They're up 3-2 still.
They look really good.
You don't want to call a timeout, lose, and then in game 7, you're just going into it. You know? They should not call a timeout. Some people are saying they should. I don't agree.
270 degrees in front of us. The others behind us, not so much. The Greens do.
Show your meat or you're going to jinx it. Okay.
At long last, but it's another closeout opportunity. Another must-win for G2 Stride as we head to Neo Tokyo for Game 6. Timeout still in the back.
Come on, fellas. Do it for us. Don't do it for yourselves. Do it for us. USA. He's got his reset. Fuck.
play as Gentlemates looking to swarm early, but G2 able to stop it for now.
Atomic quickly around the corner, and he kind of ran out of gas there, it looked like, and didn't have anything else.
Itachi.
Itachi, it's wide again! Atomic does clear it away, but that was not going to go posting in.
Oh man, they're starting out hot.
Free ball from him as he tries to drop it.
No!
Itachi, no! He missed again!
Itachi's hit everything except the net over the last few games. Now
Okay, Itachi's keeping us in it.
Gentlemates, shot after shot after shot, and they finally find the back of the net.
Juicy makes a good solo play. They broke G2 down. Seiko finds the open slot. Stop saying night-night. This shit ain't over.
Seiko picks up the slack.
Come on, man. Prove these fucking people wrong, please.
For the first time since game 3.
Do it for me.
Now Seiko, stopped by Atomic. Defender got a piece of that, but Juicy will collect now. Can he stay with the play? Just about. And Itachi was there too. G2 can't break out. And Atomic can't make the save. Seiko right at him under the bar.
Right between the defense. Seiko strikes. He wants to end it right here, right now.
Bold play from Gentlemates too. They realized G2 might not be able to break out if they could have there. Surely a goal for the North Americans. Instead, it becomes unrelenting pressure, and they're rewarded with a 2-goal lead.
G2 have worked so hard to get here, but the way Gentlemates are playing, you can tell they mean business. We questioned the decision whether or not to call a timeout, especially going out too, but you can see they had full confidence in the team. They knew exactly what to do. They are continuing to keep this one going.
Daniel quickly landing on the ceiling to get the pass off towards Atomic. He'll try and bring it back central. Everybody on the ground, and Beast Mode hit the post as well. Nobody can get on target. That one's off the frame. And the follow-up saved by Itachi. Watch out, Juicy, just barely blocked by Atomic. They're not done yet. G2 has some work to do defensively as Daniel gets chased into the goal.
Watch Atomic here. Nice high block.
Oh my god.
Daniel going up to get it. Beast Mode was
Is anyone else crying or just me? Alright, man, there's still time. There's still time. I'm not giving up yet. All it takes is Daniel to score something or Beast Mode or Atomic. And there it is.
It hasn't been good enough. Daniel forced all the way back, and he does get that shuttled out to the corner. Beast Mode in behind him. Atomic forward to the right. Atomic has to take over. Beast Mode waiting. Can he make his mark on this final? 3 assists and a single goal to his name. Daniel gonna have to try and follow this himself. Beast Mode thought about supporting. He has to wait back in midfield instead. Atomic still forward, and that one cleared up by Juicy at the halfway mark.
Alright, at this point, you gotta find one. You gotta find one soon.
Sitting in full control of the game. The fake challenges might catch.
Here's the issue. G2's about to send everybody forward. If mates hold on, they're gonna be in a great spot for a free counter. Watch out for demos out of G2. They're about to get wild. And they have no boost, man. They have no boost. Pressure's good for mates. This is a great position to be in if you're them. They are playing great.
Atomic trying to rush forward just a little bit. Try to press the issue. How many more opportunities are you going to get? Daniel and Atomic not on the same page. Beast Mode's got to slow it down. G2 has to regroup with 100 seconds remaining. Downfield goes Atomic. Right at Itachi. Well enough read by Daniel. Beast Mode's over there. Daniel, drop it down. There comes Atomic, but he's sailing high. Juicy can only barely get a tip. And
motherfucker.
leaves it for Itachi. Gentlemates off the hook.
Such a well-crafted play, but again, that final shot not coming through on the side of G2.
Fellas.
Missing the net here.
I don't know why you guys are being so, like, hateful because we lose. Like, this isn't funny.
Light touch here to Beast Mode. Plays it slow. Double.
We ain't done! Keep coming, because we hear you!
And down hard, brilliant feed from
Please!
Daniel.
This shit ain't over! Little fucking rats!
Played together, and it pays off big time.
They still need one more.
One more minute, a lot of time. You can do it.
But can G2 equalize here? Final minute flashing on the screen. They've got to go.
Daniel almost found Beast Mode again that time. Daniel demolished. Beast Mode got it through cleanly to the corner. It'll be beast mode following, looking for Atomic, and that shot will not tie the game. It's sent out to the corner again. Atomic, another infield pass. Daniel high.
He missed!
Oh, he got the rebound save!
G2 still keeping the offensive pressure. Beast mode back to Atomic gets the bump out, but Seiko big clear. No one had boost on the play, and now it's going.
What is this lucky bullshit?
Now, G2 still fighting. They're winning some of the challenges here in the midfield, but they need a little bit more. This one off the back wall. Daniel got the 50, but it's sending G2 back.
Daniel, oh, what a win by Itachi as well. Forces Daniel all the way back. 15 seconds remain. Can Gentomage finally close? Atomic with the demo. Another. Daniel in front. No, Itachi cleared. It wasn't on target, and that's slowing downfield as well. Has Itachi done it again on Neo Tokyo? Yes, sir!
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? No! No! Hey man, all jokes aside, congratulations, man. Congrats. Congrats to these guys, bro. I never would have expected it, and just congrats. 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 Congrats to them, man. That's awesome.
Give it up for your Copenhagen Major Champions, Gentleman Talpi!
Congrats, man. Hey, GG's, man. Give it up for them. Chad, give it up, man. I mean, they played good. They deserve it. They didn't lose the whole time, man. Give it up for them, man. They deserve it. They deserve it. They deserve it. Yeah. They deserve it. Congrats to them, man. Congrats to them, man. Wow. Let's see what they say, man.
One more time, gentle mates!
I'm not paying out the prediction. Sorry.
What a journey this has been. I mean, you look electric and ecstatic right now. You look so
No, I paid it out wrong.
They're amazing. Yeah, I have no words. Like,
Where's the audio?
But yeah, we worked really hard to be here. Didn't have a good split, but we worked really hard to come back, to bounce back. We changed everything about our gameplay, and it worked so well. So proud of the.
Why does the audio keep cutting out? Oh, he's swearing?
You guys, at the beginning of this, were referenced as the leftovers a couple times, but I bet you this feels like home now.
Yeah, for sure. No one predicted us. Everyone said we were going to lose first round, second round, third round. Quarterfinal, there is no chance we win. Carmine Corp, seed 1 Europe, we won't win. Look at us now. We're winning.
How much did he cost it?
Predictions. Right here, we played very well. And really
Hey man, congrats.
They're amazing.
They deserve it. They deserve it.
Juicy, talking to you now. Oh, yeah, come on over here. Come on, let's hang it out. For you, you were icy on land right now. You were icy. I'm questioning.
MVP.
Are these guys making the difference
MVP.
for you? Is this the difference maker?
Definitely. Definitely. I mean, they're like the whole way through. So I'm just happy to be there and happy. Thank you guys to be here. Merci les gars. Merci les gars. Merci.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, for you, there's no way anyone could fathom coming into this. You feel confident. There's no way you can fathom that you were going to go through this entire tournament without losing once, especially seeing the bracket you guys had.
I mean, it was like a pretty tough bracket. We got Rule 1, Falcons, then we got BDS, Genji, KC, and G2. All of them were close games. I mean, what can I say? What can I say?
I got a question for Seiko, Mr. World Champion down there. Yep. That's right. For you now, from World Champion and then multiple finals in a row, it must get frustrating to not win them. Is this a relief for you to finally get a win here now on LAN again?
Est-ce que c'est un soulagement pour toi d'enfin réussir, après avoir perdu plusieurs finales, d'enfin réussir à en gagner une?
En vrai, Vitality, ils ont leur air, ils m'ont farm en LAN, ils m'enculaient à chaque fois en finale. Mais maintenant, c'est l'ère de Gentlemate, les gars.
Vitality had their time, they always beat me on LAN, but now it's the start of the Gentlemate era.
No, guys, he doesn't know English. That's why he's a translator. He speaks French.
And then I do want to ask Eversex,
Reynolds Twitter, let me look.
You stuck with Itachi through all this crazy roster move stuff. I just want you to tell me how incredible it is and proud of these boys you are.
I'm so proud, especially when we had a tough split. We had to really think about what we could do better, what we could change. We worked so hard, and I think it's paying.
Absolutely incredible. Now there's one more order of business for you guys. Please welcome to the stage Squishy with your medals.
They got Squishy up here.
It's time for more celebration. One more time for your Copenhagen Major winners, Gentlemates.
Congrats, man. Congrats. Congrats. Hey, what an event, man. What an event. What an event. Thank you, Seth.
The celebrations will continue into the night, I'm sure.
Hey, fellas. We are gonna do the quick chat in just a moment, man. We're gonna get Chicago in here, Flitz, and we're gonna talk about the matches, man. Wow. If you guys want to hang out, it'd be appreciated. If not, I get it. Hey, man, all jokes aside, if you guys are hanging out for the quick chat or not, I cannot thank you guys enough for all this, man. Thank you for making an incredible day, bro. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the love, all the subs, and thank you for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it, man.
A LAN event for the RLCS, a major or a world championship.
Listen, man, I called him the floater from heaven, all split. All because the split started off with the greatest fluke shot ever against Vitality. They beat them, made a grand final. I'm like, wow, they've been rolling that momentum. And they even talked about it. Their gameplay.
Hey, thank you for the biddies, yeah. I appreciate it, man.
They had to retool. They had to work. And, I mean, you got to give it to them. It's an amazing land. 6-0 against some of the best in the game.
Yeah, and the wins that they got, too. And, I mean, they listed...
I tweeted this out. I said, the most slept-on team in RLCS history. I mean, they really were, bro. They really were. Oh, Beast Mode tweets out, man, one of the worst feelings ever. Oh, man, I feel bad for Beast Mode, man. They played great. They played great.
Then a Winter Major, #1 CDU, then Vitality, obviously, Spring Major World Championship. It was always a favorite.
Yeah.
It was always a favorite. And it's like an EU Force that has never won before. Like the ultimate underdog comes out and takes this down. And this is a new era because we've been just seeing favorites always winning. But now there's absolutely at least 8 teams in the conversation for best in the world. But on this weekend, it's those 3 men right there.
I'm trying to think of a bigger underdog story.
Yeah, I'm thinking of it too.
In RLCS, I mean, like, I go back to season 1. Maybe season 3, Northern Gaming coming in with a sub. Turbo Pulsa, what a legend that started. But even them, not the same.
What was Cloud9 seed?
I think they were.
Were they?
I think they were first.
No, they weren't first.
I think they were 2.
They were 2?
Was it
2 or
first?
3. It was 2 or 3. I know that for sure. But
Yo.
still, we knew that Europe as a region was so incredibly. Like, they just beat everyone.
You hear?
Right? Yeah. The problem was with Gentlemates, they didn't win a qualifier.
Yeah, I can hear you.
They didn't even do the entire time. But
You can hear this?
Series, the first 3 games, they got
No.
out to a huge lead, T-Bates, and G2 tried to fight back, but they just barely couldn't.
Yes, man, listen, if you're a player who wants to...
How? I don't even hear you. Yeah, I hear you. No, I hear you now. They can't hear you. What the fuck's going on? Yeah. Now I have it on.
that they had throughout this playoff.
Dude, they think I'm schizo. They think I'm talking to nobody. Why can't they hear you? What the fuck is going on? They can't hear you guys for some reason. Let me leave. Oh my god, my bad. I know why. I know why. Bro, I joined off the wrong Discord, guys. I joined on my other computer. So these guys, now you guys think I'm all on drugs talking. Oh my god. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me, fellas. I joined on the wrong PC.
Oh, you're good, fella. You're good. Long day, right?
Don't even worry about it, bro.
Welcome in, everybody. We are going to get set up for the quick chat.
The quick chat.
Dude, what a fucking day. What a fucking day.
A lot
2 game 7s and a game 6.
Join the link when you can.
Yeah,
I think I'm in.
You can see me.
All right.
Can stream hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm going to need like a second.
Yeah.
God, bro. That day was fucking incredible, man.
Good land. Good land.
Did you do a watch party for the whole thing, Reed?
Yeah, but funny. I mean, we're gonna. I'm sure I'll say it later, but right before the Carmine Gentlemate start, I was streaming and my building had a fire alarm.
Really?
And I go out, so I stop my stream and I go out, and honestly, bro, I see like smoke coming from the left side of the hallway. So I'm like, oh fuck, like, and so I go downstairs, right? But then fire truck leaves. The people are like, the building people are like, yo, it's a false alarm.
Hey,
I'm like, okay.
Tenacity, thank you for the huge raid, man.
And, oh my God, bro. I was like,
I hope you're
was
doing
like,
well,
dude,
bro. Hope
something
you had a
smells
good
like
one,
it's
man.
burning, so I was
Thank you,
gonna shoot
Tenacity.
myself. But I think
Well,
someone was just
I'm
an
glad to
idiot.
hear that you're okay, Chicago.
Thank you. That's, I think someone
Um,
just burned their pancakes or something.
Yeah.
All right, let me make sure we are good to roll. 1 second. Let me refresh everything. Yeah, so if you guys, Reed, why don't you give them a breakdown of what the quick chat is for all the new people?
Okay, sure. Welcome to the quick chat. Are we starting? Like, is this starting or?
Not yet. I'm just letting you do a little intro to the quick chat.
If you all are new, me, Alpha Cat, pro player extraordinaire, and Flitz, APAC legend, YouTube legend, we break down the RLCS day by day of what's going on. So obviously day one, there's a lot of Swiss going on, or there's 2 Swiss rounds. Day 2, 3 more Swiss rounds yesterday. We just break down all the matches, predict, say who we think personally is playing good, who needs to maybe step it up, shots of the day, questions from y'all. A lot of stuff we're just testing, but we're just kind of 3 dudes just trying to chat ball, just hang out, not make it interviewee. Just, giving our honest opinions, not giving PR answers and just saying what we think happened or what's going on in the pro scene.
Yeah, man. All right, fellas, you guys ready to jump into this shit?
I think so.
Yeah, sure. Let's do
All right, we're going to jump straight into it, fellas. All right, first of all, overall thoughts on the whole day.
Honestly, pretty good Rocket League. I mean, I think overall, I was a little surprised about some of the games. I mean, I think all my predictions were wrong. So, but overall, I was pretty happy with it. I think the production was solid as well. I like that they announced, the lands and stuff, and we'll definitely get into that later. But I think my overall takeaway from it was overall pretty good. Would have loved to see G2 take it though.
Reed?
Yeah, I mean, really good day. Grand finals, Sundays don't disappoint in this esport. We had 2 Game 7s and a Game 6. Really can't ask for much more. But besides that, they did announce Worlds, which is cool. Don't get me wrong, that's sick.
Yeah.
But I can't help to say that I'm a little bit sad, and I think it was a little bit lame how we're repeating London and Fort Worth. Great lands, great locations, but I really think mixing it up and spreading out where the lands are at is something that's really cool about this esport. So the fact that we're repeating basically what was almost a season ago or 2 seasons ago is a little bit sad, but I'm at least happy they announced it and people are out there, the buy tickets, whatever they need, pre-planned. It's going to be a good land, but if I'm being nitpicky, I wish it was somewhere else.
No, honestly, I completely agree with you. When I saw that it was Fort Worth again, my first thought was didn't we just go there a year ago? And especially because we're going to we're in Copenhagen right now. That's a very extravagant, nice location. In London, I was okay with London because I was, London's always a good land. But then having another land that we've already done relatively recently as well, I don't know. I'm a little upset with it. But it is what it is. And I'd love to see, especially with Blast. Blast has access to a lot of different locations that they've done before. So I'd love to see, maybe something that Blast have done for other games and bring it to RL. But we'll have to wait and see.
I think so. Yeah, I saw your tweet, Reed. You instantly tweeted out that you kind of wish there was new locations because we are going back to locations we were just at. 2 years ago, we went to Fort Worth, Texas. Now, I will say, I think the arena is badass. The Dickies Arena is huge. I forget how many it holds, but it is huge. So
it's
that
11K or something.
Yeah, it is huge and it's cool. But also at the same time, I can get it because you want somewhere new locations. I know some people were like, "Oh, I saw Tenacity tweet out, let's get one in Florida or something." A little bit different. But at the same time, dude, I remember when I went the Boston major a couple, a year ago. That major was so damn expensive, the Airbnbs and the location. I don't mind having it in Texas because, dude, you can get an Airbnb with 5 people and you're in a fucking mansion. So I really don't mind it. But yeah, man. Any other thoughts on the day? I'm going to change the title real quick.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I think a big thing that I definitely wanted to talk about was the land location, especially just getting everyone's thoughts on it being in Texas. And I do think price is one thing that's definitely very nice. You mentioned Boston. I think I had an Airbnb with 6 people or something like that. We had a crazy split. And Texas was definitely a lot more pocket friendly. But I don't know. I mean, other than that, I think I'm pretty solid.
Yeah, 100%. So, are you guys ready to jump into today?
Yeah, let's go straight into the matches.
All right, so our first match of the day, we had G2 taking on Vitality. Now, what were our predictions yesterday? I know I had G2 going to the final.
I did too.
Man. I hate to admit it, but I got nothing right today, man. I really thought that Zen was going to come out and play amazing, and he did. But wait, what's up, Kago?
Did you not pick Gentlemates? I thought you picked Gentlemates.
No, dude, I had K-Corp and Vitality.
He had K-Corp.
Okay.
Dude,
I thought you did I thought we had me and Kev both bet against Gentlemates, and we were like, dude, how do we keep doing this? And you're like, you know what, I'm gonna bet with them.
No, dude, I don't know. It was so hard for me to go against K-Corp, but with this Vitality team, although I do think it could have gone either way, obviously it went to Game 7. I think Zen's impact on the field was unbelievable, man. He was always there to stop those shots. He was always there to put them in. Every goal that was scored by Radisson and Alpha, it felt like Zen had some sort of influence on it. I mean, his goal participation was 70%, but even with stuff that he was doing off the ball, I really do feel like Zen was insane this series. And then we saw my least favorite thing about this series was how it ended, because it was such a good series. And the Game 7 OT goal was Radisson, I think it was, just driving up field, and it just rolls in. This series was so intense. Everyone was waiting for that first mistake or some crazy shot to put someone out of position. And then it just ends like that of someone driving upfield. But it was really cool to see G2 get this win. And although I did predict Vitality, I was super happy to be wrong. I'm really happy to see G2 finally make it to the finals.
Reed, what do you think? Feeling that way?
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much agree. I picked G2, shout out NA, me and Kev, Flitz, maybe EU bias, Trader, whatever. We rep our country. That's what we do out here. But G2 played really well. They heated up. But I do have to say, Vitality, that was Swiss stage Vitality. That was not a good-looking team. Zen felt as much as a Zen 1v3, literally. Every time he was bailing them out on defense. Radisson and Alpha. I actually don't think Alpha played that bad. I don't think Radisson played that bad. But, you can't just play, mediocre, right? They have to be contributors to the team all around. And it felt like Zen would save everything, and then whenever they needed a big challenge, that was him. And whenever they needed solo play or a goal, it was just always Zen. It wasn't somebody else. But I don't know. I really do think G2 showed a lot of fight. That Game 2 is honestly gonna burn Vitality for a while. It was an absolute throw. It was 2 goals in 30 seconds.
Yep.
And a 0 second where Alpha 54 just missed the ball. That, if anything, was the biggest just momentum shifter. G2 capitalized, but Vitality just did not look great, if I'm just being honest.
I think for me, the big question yesterday was Vitality, is Radisson Radossin gonna play the same as he did the following day where they beat Furia, because he was popping off like you said. And again, I think Zen performed through Swiss. I thought he performed through top 8, and then the semis, I thought he performed as well, like you guys were saying. But yeah, again, it's one of those things where nowadays the game is so damn good. You can't have 2 dudes not playing good and creating on the ball. You can't have 2 dudes that are just there and a couple hiccups here and there. But I do think what was interesting is it seems like when G2 gets momentum, they just roll. Like BDS the prior day. They lose 2 games. They call a timeout. They win 1 game, and they win the next 3 after that. They win 4 straight. Same thing here. They lose 1. They win. They then win that 1 game where you were saying, they were down 2. They come back with 35 seconds, and they win in regulation. And then they win the next 2 games after that. And then obviously Vitality bounces back. But holy shit, what a series. But yeah, I think overall I was a little bit upset with how the series ended, because yeah, that full field fake challenge was a little bit interesting. I'm not sure how that happened. How does that even happen here?
One thing I do want to highlight, though, is I think one player that really stepped it up this series was Atomic. I think Atomic had a very, very good
his
series.
shooting was nuts.
He couldn't miss. And I think as well, although I don't think the stats showed it as much, I felt like Beast Mode, every time he got the ball, he did something crazy. Even if it wasn't a goal, you pull out some double reset or something that would get saved, but in the mix of Atomic just not missing at all and Beast Mode making a lot happen, and then Daniel, pulling out some crazy shot, this was a relatively solid looking G2.
Yeah.
And they definitely deserve this one. Like I said, I do wish it ended a little bit differently, but I was very impressed, especially with Atomic, who I felt like hasn't had an insane major heading into today, but he really stepped it up when he needed to.
Yeah, I think what happened on this last goal is it Alpha that pushed up or Radisson? Because one of them, so Zen is first man right now, Rado's second. So Rado is playing the touch. And it looks like, is it alpha here, or would you guys say it was more so?
Yeah, that's alpha. That's alpha, 100%.
Well, the thing is, that sucks. I think it's the reason why this happened. He pushed up. Bro, Zen has been like on fire all day, and this is the worst air dribble he's probably had the entire tournament. Like, literally does nothing with the ball, gets hard slammed. So I imagine Alpha just auto assumes when he sees Zen with the ball because he knows how good he is. It's like, okay, well, he's going to put pressure on the defense, so I'm just going to start attacking because I know we're going to start offensive pressure. So I think what happened was Zen kind of like fucked up, and he was like, wow.
Yeah, it's like he plays he tries to like fake out Daniel with going for a low reset, and it pops up, and Dan's in perfect spot for it. So he intercepts it, then instantly Atomic's there and cuts it off. I mean, it's a good play by G2 to capitalize, though.
I mean, Alpha trolled really good.
It almost looked like Zen was going to go high. Like, I honestly thought he was going to go high there. Because if he goes high there, then that just doesn't happen. But
yeah, so G2 looking good. They win that series. Moving into the next one, we have Gentlemates. I mean, the whole damn weekend, and I even tweeted this out. I said, they are the most slept on team. It is just, I did not, dude, if you want the truth, I had this team. I got 7 out of my 8 predictions right. The one team I didn't have making it in, I had Complexity making it over Gentlemates, who ended up getting the 1 seed.
Yeah, I mean, this was crazy, man. I mean, we all had K Corp winning this. Let's just be real. I don't know who had Gentlemates winning this. I feel like in general, we've been counting them out this entire prediction, this entire quick chat run that we've been having. Every time it comes to Gentlemates, we're like, they've been doing good, but they're not going to keep this up, right? I am very surprised to see this outcome. I'm a little upset because I wanted to see that K Corp G2 final. I think that would have been poetic no matter the result.
I do too.
And honestly, I don't think the final, obviously we'll get to the final a little bit later, but I really didn't expect this. One player that really impressed me today was Juicy. I felt like he had so much impact whenever he was on that ball. It always seemed like he was getting 2 out of the play. He did really well overall, I think. Gentlemates continued to surprise me. And I'm curious to see what they'll do in the future because this win over K Corp, this was very good, and I think this was deserved. But I would love to see a little bit more from K Corp, especially because I feel like in Game 7, that's what they're known for. They're known for really going crazy in those Game 7s, and I just felt like they were never really in control. That's how I felt, at least.
Yeah, I'm going to say for me, I don't think – it didn't feel like any of the K Corp players – like they were all playing – to me, like average. None of them were playing at that level. Like we saw Rise the previous day take over against who they played. They played against Falcons, and Rise absolutely took over. It felt like they didn't have that takeover player when all 3 of them are capable of it. And then you have on the other team, you have someone like Juicy, who the whole damn day, the whole tournament is having a heyday on everybody, creating. Itachi's playing solid, Seiko's playing solid. And then in Game 7, Juicy gets us, I think, was it a kickoff play right off the rip, and he gets a kickoff goal. I'll try to pull it up real quick. But yeah, man, I think you got to be playing better if you're K Corp. You can't have 3 dudes playing. I mean, they even got to Game 7 like it. So maybe I'm being a little too hard on them. But what do you think, Reed, about that? You agree?
Yeah, I mean, K Corp definitely didn't have an X factor today. They were playing like good Team Rocket League, but no like individual firepower to kind of take them over the edge. They needed one of their players to kind of be that guy to win that series. I would want to know because I do think a lot of times we do say like a player, might not have stepped up, but there's also like, we never maybe give credit to the other teams for doing what they do.
That's a good point.
To shut down, like, who knows if like the individuals were playing that bad or like, cause we're not on the field. Like maybe Gentlemates was just what they're doing was just,
they're not allowing them to do anything.
Yeah. Cause even like G2 for 4 out of the 6 games was kind of not doing anything either. So at what point is it the players or is it the team? I mean, we don't know.
That's a good point.
Yeah, Carmine just didn't have that X factor today on Champ Sunday, which is really weird. That's kind of where Vatira and Rai shine. But I just got to give a sorry to like Gentlemates, bro. I predicted them literally to lose every time, and they proved me wrong.
Yep.
And just shout out to all of them, bro. They were so good. Like they were doing some insane stuff. It was fun to watch. They were playing like not perfect Rocket League, but pretty close to it. And
I mean, we got to talk about Itachi's tweet right after, because you guys got to remember, Itachi's coming off of K Corp. He was on this team last season. I don't know how many of you guys saw his tweet, but you remember when he played his final event in this off season? They won it. They hosted a tournament or something, and then after it, they announced pretty much he was crying. I think it was kind of like them it was their final go with that team. They all knew it. There was already rumors of them picking up Rise and Atto. And right after he beats them, he tweets out this.
Yeah, that was funny. He has that goal. Now the good thing about that is I don't know how many times they played each other online, but they did not win once. Like they played each other grand finals, he didn't get his win, but he gets to do it on LAN in the semifinals to send his old team home. Like Itachi's had the peak day today. Like he has had everything he could have wanted and more.
Yeah.
You know, I think what's crazy about this too is, I mean, I think Gentlemates was the 4 seed from EU coming into this, right? Like making that run as that 4 seed is insane. And I think one thing that I want to talk about as well is we've seen Seikoo and Itachi at this level before. Maybe not Itachi quite as this high, but like once again, I really want to highlight Juicy because Seikoo's won worlds, right? He's done wondrous things. I mean, Itachi on K Corp, that was a very, very good roster. I believe they won a major as well. I don't feel like we've ever seen Juicy play at this level, and him being able to step up, and at least personally for me, I felt like he was the player, not only for this series, but the one after. Like, I was always looking at Juicy. I really do feel like he was always doing something. I mean, that first goal in Game 7, I thought he scored that double touch, but ended up being a pass off the post. But just to go for that and be able to get it on target was super impressive for me. So it was really cool to see someone like him step up.
He was unreal. Like, bro, watching him today, it felt like I was watching like Zen with Vitality.
It really did.
His teammates were like doing more than what Radisson and Alpha were doing. Like every time Juicy had the ball, it was like air dribble, beat one guy, 50 the second, maybe even 50 the third. Like literally just everything felt like it was stemmed off of Juicy and what he was doing. And then obviously I think Seikoo was defensive MVP. That dude was insane. Like anytime they needed a big save, it was Seikoo or a big read, whatever. But it's just like, this is what happens with majors is it's not even like you never see the team that wins not have all 3 players perfectly line up and play great Rocket League together.
Yep.
Like a team is not going to win if only one person's stepping up. Gentlemates, everybody was playing some of their best Rocket League and they won. So you really can't be mad. If anything, you just got to tip your cap and see if they can do it next play. Because now they got these expectations, right? So
all eyes are on them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they played great against K Corp. I was like you guys were saying. K Corp usually has the ice in Game 7, but they did lose 2 game. They did lose a game. What was it? A Game 5 to Falcons. Where was that at? What day was that?
Swiss.
Yeah, they lose in Swiss in Game 5 to Falcons in a good one, and then they bounce back. They beat them, and we all had K Corp winning. And Gentlemates shock everybody again and win, and they move on to the grand final where they play a piping hot G2 who looked, in my opinion, like they were going to go on to win it all, but Mates actually ended up winning it 4-2.
I have a question.
Yeah.
We'll get into the grand final, like actually what happened, but
hit me.
How much of a factor is it that Gentlemates played the second series and kind of just stayed on stage compared to G2?
Dude, I said the same thing.
That's actually a factor.
It has to be, man. I mean, like, you know, they're coming, not only are Gentlemates coming off a series, they're coming off a win and a good win at that. Like, not only is the physical, like, they just played, but they're so mentally pumped up where G2 is kind of calmed down a little bit. And yeah, you can try to hype yourself back up, but I don't think anything will really beat that feeling, especially when you're right after a crazy win against the #1 seed that every single person predicted to beat you. You're feeling like you're on top of the world and you still have one more hill to climb. But I mean, respectfully, that's got to feel so much easier after you just beat K Corp, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy coping, but
I know. I'm
feel
seeing
like
them say we're coping. I just want to fucking
Look,
fight
man,
all.
maybe
I want to
that's
fight
crazy
all
cope.
of you right now.
But here's what I am going to say, though. I don't think there's a fix to that. I can't think of a single. The only thing I could maybe think of is maybe some sort of like match, like some sort of show match that doesn't really mean anything. Like I know CS just did they did like 2 Denmark teams play each other because they're in Copenhagen. Maybe you could do something with RL like that. But I don't know if people want to see that. People just want to hop straight into the grand finals. So even if that is something that does affect it, I don't know what you could do to change that.
Yeah, well, there are like pros and cons because I mean I was discussing this. Like, if you're G2, you're studying Gentlemates film. Like, there's opportunities for you to study Gentlemates films. Now, I guess there might not be that much time because they probably Gentlemates win and then maybe they get rushed to the stage. But like, there is also I do want to say there could be 2 sides to this because G2 can look at whoever they're gonna play and study them, see what they're doing that's working, like what can work, you know, in the grand final. So I don't know. I think I'm just curious on if you guys think it's actually an advantage or if there's pros and cons to each side and it doesn't really matter.
I mean, shit. Let's reverse it on you. You're the motherfucker that's actually made grand finals and you've won a major. What do you think?
Well,
like, do you really care, or are you like, it's nice having a little break?
I would rather go second because when we lost to BDS, we were the first team that played, and we had to wait. So we went back to our practice little tent, whatever you wanted to call it, and we immediately sat down for 30 minutes. And you kind of like just sit there, like realizing, thinking your own thoughts about like just kind of like maybe a little bit of anxiety, like realizing how much you want to win, like, and then get a little bit too. I don't want to say nervous, but like you just want to win so bad that maybe you do too much or you're just like not ready. Whereas if like you are the second team, you're just in the mindset of competing the entire time. Like you really don't get out of it. But yeah, I don't know. I think actually when you ask that, I do think I'd rather go second and just not have that break at all, to be honest. Like that definitely seems the favorable option.
Yeah. I feel like if you're saying you don't want to go second, okay, guys, at the end of the day, you do, like Chrome said, you do have to fucking play good. You do. But you have to, it's a lot better going later because you're just warmed up more. You're more locked in the zone. I mean, if you don't agree with that, you are on crack. We're not coping. I mean, maybe we are coping. But fuck it, man. Welcome to the Quick Chat. Welcome in, everybody. But yeah, let's jump into this grand final. We had G2, who was playing very good. Let me pull up the score. Yeah, Chrome made a good point. They win game mates the whole tourney, the weekend. They win game 1 of every single game once they hit top 8. And they win game 1, 1-0. There was a 0-second chance for the mates at the very end. And it looked like they were going to score, or for G2 to tie it. Mates make a good save. We go to a long overtime. Mates get the job done again, and it's like a show. It's like Juicy is literally popping off the whole time. When I saw him playing the way he was, and G2 weren't getting their solo plays and get their ability to have the space they wanted, I feel like you got to get, like you were saying right earlier, you got to give credit to Gentlemates instead of like, you know, saying G2 came out flat.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, I think one thing that I want to look at is those first 3 games, like whether they had the advantage or not of like starting off, like we're beyond that. One thing I can say for sure is every goal is a 1-goal game and there were 2 overtimes. And every single game for those first 3 games, mates were the one that came out on top. They came out there, they came swinging, and they did what they needed to do. And because of that, they were able to come away with the series.
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, to be honest, I have to give credit to Eversax. That game 4, I think one of the biggest moments that probably won't get talked about is G2 timeout. They lose game 3, not looking good, right? Game 4, they come out slapping. Game 5 come out even hotter, like 4-0. But then in the last 2 minutes, Gentlemates, when everyone thinks they're going to call a timeout because they're about to lose 2 in a row, Gentlemates scores 2 really good goals and kind of puts the pressure back on G2. But like at the end of the game, that last minute and a half, those 2 goals and all that pressure like completely switched the momentum. And the final game where they won, Gentlemates was like the team that started off with the momentum because of that previous game. So they didn't call a timeout. They didn't kind of ice themselves out. They're like, well, we got the momentum. We scored a couple goals. We got the pressure. We figured this out. And they took it into game 6, which, you know, is really tough because most coaches, your team loses twice, you're automatically going to call that timeout, you know? But in reality, it might have iced them. And instead, they just kept their momentum carrying, and it worked to their benefit.
What'd you guys think of G2's, like, you know, mates obviously did very good, but what'd you think of G2? Were you satisfied with the players' individual performances, or you know what I mean? Because I didn't think Atomic played. He was slotting shots, but, I mean, there was a couple whiffs and stuff. I think one of them came out right here even. I think they all could have had a better grand final. I don't think one of them necessarily popped off. And I think the issue was the previous series, it felt like every time one of them had the ball, they were creating a play. And again, credit to mates, they did good. Atomic showed up, what do you mean? I mean, I'm just saying there was a couple whiffs like right there. These things add up.
Yeah. But especially when you're in those grand final situations, like, I mean, I think Stacks said something about it. Like, even the slightest mistake will be detrimental in something like this. And I think the difference between this series and the Vitality series is that those small mistakes are starting to add up, especially to me in that game 6. or, you know, their life's on the line, there were shooting opportunities. There were situations that could have and should have been scored. And even if it was a hard shot, you have to be hitting those. And the reason and them not hitting them is the reason that mates were able to take this one away. It's really tough, and I hate to be super nitpicky, especially because G2 had a great run. But I mean, you just have to be a little bit more consistent, especially, you know, you got to make every opportunity count.
Yeah, I'm not saying, guys, I know some people are like, Atomic did play good. I'm saying in the grand final, if you want to play good, like this to me doesn't mean, like some people see goals going on, they're like, oh, that's a good play. Like that's just a free goal from Seiko missing. He was slotting shots in the previous series, but I bet these guys were definitely nervous because there was times they're booming the ball when I definitely think they should have been keeping it close and had opportunities to make better plays. So I do think if you want to win, I think they have to be playing the way they did against Vitality, where they're all creating constantly. You can't have a team shutting you down for multiple games in a row. But yeah, that's my thought on that.
Yeah, I'd agree. I don't think any of them played like fantastic in that grand final. I thought they all played good.
Yeah.
But like obviously, I mean, I think Gentlemen just played better. It kind of just felt like they were, I don't know. It just felt like they were like, they knew they were better. And it turned out that way. Like the offensive pressure they had, the execution was off at times, but overall it was way better. Like a lot of that stuff was just, I don't know if it's kind of just simple as, you know, G2 wasn't the better team. Like Gentlemen just played better. And unfortunately that happens. But G2 making that far was impressive. I don't know. I like that they showed resilience because that made it interesting and not a grand final that is going to be memed about how boring it is. They made it interesting. They made it fun. So they did NA proud. That's for sure.
Yeah, I remember in that game, I really thought we were going to get a game 7 when Itachi kept like smacking the fucking post. He kept smacking the post, shooting it wide, and I was like, holy shit, dude. G2, this is like, it's like right there.
Yeah,
it's looking, everything is lining up. When you see shit like that happening, you're like, okay, dude, the stars are lining up. But then they instantly come after that, and Juicy makes a great play. He was creating the whole time, causes a double commit, and they get a goal out of it. So
Bro, I wanna shout out that play, because that play from Juicy, like, dude, that is so smart. He hits it off the wall, so it hits off the curb, so he can set up his own solo play. But when he pulls off that 50, or what I should say is he could take a 50-50 and that immediately sends the ball to who knows where. But him pulling his car back allows Atomic just to hit it to his teammate, and G2, who has no boost, they've been on pressure on their side for 30 seconds. Like, this is just the IQ that Juicy was having that no one else was like. Everything he was doing is perfect. Because he might be able to tilt his car forward, get a 50, but since he tilts his car back, it allows the ball to just him basically not hit it. But that clear, which Atomic was expecting at 50, leads right into Seiko's hands and a free shot.
I didn't even like realize that like when I was watching. Now that I'm like watching that back, that's actually insane. Like not because so many players like want to get a touch on that ball and just want to like get some sort of 50 and kind of just like leave it up to chance. But like you said, like leaving that and letting him, that's perfect.
In that pressure too, in that moment, like that's what's impressive. Like
most people aren't thinking
grand final. Like to have that, to be that locked in, to be that smart, that was like, okay, this dude is like next level right now.
He was.
It seems like that's like a big meta nowadays. I saw Rise doing it constantly yesterday, where besides like going into the 50 with someone's car, you let them play the 50 into you. And I feel like we're starting to see that. That's just becoming like the new thing that everyone is starting to pick up on.
Yeah, 50s is like the future of Rocket League right now. Like, a lot of times it's like, don't even try and risk the flip reset getting dunked. Just take the 50 and set it up for your teammate.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, then once they buried that second goal, it felt like, I mean, this shit was over. But you got to give credit, man, to Itachi and Seiko. Itachi, why is he not talked about as much? Like, why is he not talked about a lot?
I think it's just like there's powerhouses of the French players, and he's the one that gets look like people just look after, or not look after, but like they look past him, I should say. Like, I don't know why. His resume is insane. But like, people always want to talk about Zen, Monkey, Batira. Fair play, right? They deserve it. But I don't know. Maybe there's just not enough love to go around for all the players.
Can we talk about the elephant in the room? How the fuck is Seiko playing the game that close to the monitor?
Yeah, his eyes.
I mean, that is like Valorant type shit. That's not even, that can't be healthy. If you guys look at the bottom left, that is Seiko. And I mean, I don't know how people do it. That just looks unhealthy. That cannot be fun.
Would you rather sit like that or sit like Ruas?
Or
Probably
Itachi. Look at
Seiko.
Itachi. Itachi's doing it a little bit. Dude, that
Itachi's got the FIFA lean. That's like the FIFA lean when you're playing against your friend and you're like on the couch.
Yeah,
or
you're on the
something, you wanna
couch.
lean up.
Yeah, 100%.
That's the what Tachi's leaning. Now RW Ross is different. That's
Oh
like,
my god, bro. His chin. Have you seen Astral? Astral has his chin resting on his desk.
Oh yeah, that's
real?
insane too. Yeah, he
I have
does
not seen that.
That's insane.
Look at Atomic. Yeah, that's a good shout as well. Atomic's close as well.
Dude, Atomic, this was the first time I've ever seen anyone do this. I show up to a LAN and he plays with his monitor tilted like it's CSGO, so it's tilted up.
Yeah.
It's honestly like, it's really, I think I tried it and I was like, dude, I can't do this. But like, it's.
So he
a lot of
lowers
players have
it
been
and then
doing a little
angles
different.
it backwards.
Yeah, so like if he tilts his monitor down and then the top of his monitor, like, you know, backwards, and then the bottom of his monitor like towards him. It's really weird. Like it's a CSGO thing and an FPS thing, but now a lot of people are doing weird shit with their monitor in Rocket League, I guess, or their poses, whatever you want.
All right, I got a question for you guys. Now that we're done talking about that series, do we slowly stop? I mean, I know people are going to say NA is a 2-region team still, but G2 taking down 2 of the 4 big teams in EU, does that kind of put a little bit more of a quiet rest to the debate that NA can't keep up?
It should, but since mates are 4 seed, I can already see it now. It's like EU 4 seed beat NA 1 seed, your ass, you know? Like there's always gonna be trolls, man. Like unless NA wipes the floor with EU and wins everything, there's always gonna be someone with something to say. But theoretically, it should, right? Not only did they beat BDS, they beat Vitality, and yeah, they lost to Gentlemates, but I mean, Gentlemates beat K-Corp. They were on one today. This should give people some more respect, but I don't think it's going to happen, especially with only one team up there. I think if Gen G were able to get that Gentlemates win, I think that'd be a whole different story, especially because they could have. But I don't know. I don't think we're going to see much of a change. I think it's going to be the same trolling and takes that we normally see.
We got an Itachi tweet that just came out. What is this? I don't even know what this means, guys. What is this?
Translate
come Jota. Índio come.
Yeah. I mean, dude, this guy is gonna sleep fucking amazing tonight. I mean, Reed, once you won that LA major, what were the vibes like after that? Just rock hard horny?
Pretty shit. I mean, I don't know, bro. It's just like you're on cloud 9 for the next week. Like you literally, you forget what it's like. Like it's really hard to, like, I don't know, bro. It's just, you just feel like a sense of relief because all the work you put in, bro. There's so much work that goes behind the scenes, and only one team can win one of these lands. You know, there's maybe 3 a year. Like, just it feels like all the hours, literally from the start of the game, the 10,000 hours, whatever you're at that you put in, just is like, holy shit. Like, you have a moment where it's like, wow, this paid off, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be amazing. Back to the G2 thing. I think you put G2 will always be in that category, but I feel like Gen G now is the one. Even though do you know what's crazy is Gen G literally could have beaten them. They could have. Yeah. They lost in Game 7 when I honestly thought they were. Yeah, I thought they were gonna have it. They had a chance to literally win the series.
Yeah, that's like a what if, you know.
But that's just how like Rocket League is in esports in general. It's like that one game. They could have been out and said, oh my God, they won 4-3, 4-3, 4-2. So, I mean, I felt like it was meant to be. It's just one of those things where it's meant to be.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, look at those playoff brackets, though. Like,
dude, it's
1-4-1. Like, that's it. Game 6 or later for almost every match is like, we got that might be the best playoffs like of all time. Definitely contender.
Yeah, I don't know if it can really be top. That I usually when I do these when I watch matches and do these watch parties, sometimes I'm not really into the games and I'm like, and I just kind of shoot the shit and talk. But this was the first time I think the last 2 days where I was fully locked to every series, and I was because it felt like once you hit that Game 6 mark, it's like, dude, we could get a Game 7 here. Are they gonna close it out? Are they not gonna close it out? So, dude, I thought that was the most fun I have ever had watching. Something I wanted to bring up to you guys is Squishy brings out the medals. It kind of reminds me of flashbacks of like when Dapper would do it, and who else did it in the past? Did we have anybody else do it?
Panda did it.
Panda did it. Kronovi, yeah. What do you guys think of them bringing out Squishy to do it?
I mean, I
It's
think it was
cool
really
touch.
cool. I think it was really cool to make this like it was almost Squishy's major. You know, they had the little thing for him, the media thing. They flew him out. Rule One's doing stuff with him, meet and greet. I mean, that's just such a legend of the game. Seeing him get involved for something like that was really awesome. For me at least.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool handing out the medals. It was something I should have expected it because we knew he was there and they already did a segment, but I just didn't really think about it. But man, it was cool. You can see the players, they have the appreciation for him. Seiko wanted to give him a hug. And yeah, man, you can tell a lot of people respect him. And it's really cool to see players that look up to him now winning, and now he's kind of giving them medals. Kind of a cool realization for them, I bet.
Bro, Seiko's the coolest dude.
Is he? Why's that?
Yeah, he's just the coolest dude. Like, I'm sure Fort Worth, Kev, if you're going, you can interact with him, but he's like one of the coolest dudes in the Rocket League community. Like, and the fact that like all three of these dudes, I'm pretty sure are like cool dudes, it makes it even better because some people are like, I don't really like that guy, but like, seeing these dudes win, it's like, wow, that's a good feeling, because they deserve it.
I don't really dislike anyone on this team, which is good. Very likable.
No, that's a good point because a lot of the time these majors happen, you're kind of like, there's always those people, like, let's say, for example, if KC wins, people say, oh, I don't like Rise. He's too cocky. He shit talks. Like, he's this and that. It's, and Bati, they say the same thing. He's, like, cocky because they are confident in themselves. But it was really cool for, like, someone said in the chat, see an underdog story go the whole way and win. I wasn't even mad. I wanted G2 to win, but when they lost, I was like, damn, bro, you just got to tip it. I mean, these guys, congrats to them. They're all putting on, they all put on a good show, and they're all likable people.
I mean, this is probably the most like underdog of a team to win a major, right? The only one I can think of was Chronic's fall major run with Genji. That's the only one I can think of. But I feel like this one's better than that.
Yeah,
at least in terms of underdog.
Underdog, definitely. I think this is for sure. I mean,
you think this is the biggest underdog to ever win?
I mean, like, okay, last Worlds, who won? Vitality 1 seed or whatever. Before that, I mean, it's not worth it to go through all the. But
yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, there's nothing at the top of my head where I was like, that team wasn't like a top 4 team going into it.
I think this is definitely undoubtable best underdog for the open bracket. Maybe if you go super far back, back in league play, maybe. But
all right, I got a question.
How many
for you
people
guys.
had them?
Go ahead,
8?
Reed.
Oh yeah, no. Fuck me. Now you got it.
I was gonna say, dude, I honestly forgot what I was gonna say, but welcome to the quick chat. Well, I was gonna say, where does this go going forward for Mates? Are you confident they keep this going?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing because I don't know if you saw, but in Seiku's interview, he said something like, "I lost to Vitality all these times in their era, but now it's like the Mates era." I thought that was really cool. But for me, man, I just don't know because I'm trying to think, right? What does this mean for next split? Because they're going to be the 1 seed. They're going to feel like they're on top of the world, and all eyes are going to be on them until they lose. But, I mean, if you guys even remember, Genomates lost in the first, I believe it was the first open qualifiers. They had to make it through the lowers because they lost to Endpoint. And Endpoint's a good team, obviously. And obviously, Genomates have progressed a lot too then. But it's just going to be very interesting to see, and especially with a format like this where no one has really secured anything. We saw K-Corp lose in the open bracket as well. A lot can happen. I think they're still going to make the next major. I don't think they're going to be the 1 seed. I think they're going to be the 3 seed. I think K-Corp's going to find their way back to the top. I think BDS will be there as well. I think Genomates will be 3rd. I think Vitality will be 4th. I think EU's going to have the same representatives.
Go ahead, Kev.
I was waiting for you. But yeah, man, I'll go for it. I think Genomates will be, I don't think they'll be the best team in the online split. They do, but I will say they'll probably be realistically the 1 through 3 like you're saying. And I would probably they do play at the LAN setups. They all play next to each other. So they have I don't see a reason why they wouldn't make the major. And nowadays, besides people being like, they might not make top 8. Nowadays, you're kind of like, this team's going to make top 8 every time, in my opinion. Like that just jumps you the standard so much for the team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, if we're doing top 4 rankings, I probably still see Carmine number 1 seed. Like, they're just insane. Like, I don't think they this is their fall off. I do put Genomates 2, though. I'll put Genomates 2, and then BDS 3, Vitality 4, maybe flip-flop. But, yeah, I don't know. Genomates just kind of proved me wrong. they stepped up, and I don't want to bet against them anymore. So I got them second.
I mean, you
to
say
Carmine.
that, and some guy in chat goes, you're still doubting them. And honestly, we still kind of are because, like, yeah, we should be having to make the major, but shouldn't the real conversation be like, are they going to be the best team in EU?
I mean, bro,
that's a better question.
We watched KC for 3 open qualifiers, literally just
Yeah.
kind of piss on everybody.
Yeah.
They ripped
So like
everyone in
one
half.
loss from Gentlemates playing maybe some of their best Rocket League is not enough to just be like, what the fuck? Why is it Gentlemates won? Like what? Like, bro, we've seen the resume from Carmine Corp is just longer and more impressive. At least in the online era, and that's what we're talking about here. Like what we think is gonna happen going into the next major. So like that's insane if you think Gentlemates is automatically rank 1 for, the next online split of the season.
I think as well as, I mean, I don't know how you feel about the Chicago and Kev, but I feel like in general, Rocket League as a whole, I feel like the skill gap is as close as it's ever been. We saw Shopify go from a top 4 to not making the regional. We saw Moist, who a lot of people had making this first major, miss his second regional as well. There's so many, Omelet almost beat G2. There's so much stuff where people would be like, oh, this team has no shot. And then they make crazy upsets. I mean, both in NA and EU, we see it all over the place. So I think it's so hard, even though they did just win, to like lock them in as that 1 seed. I find it very difficult for me. Obviously, I still have them making the major. I think if you have a team winning a major and then not making the next one, I think that's kind of absurd. But honestly, man, with how close everything has been, I don't think anything's guaranteed anymore, especially with how this format's settled and everyone has to qualify through opens.
Yeah, to me, once you make top 8, it is literally just how you play on that day. Like, any of these teams can beat each other for the rest of the majors, I think, going on in the future of Rocket League. I don't think you're ever going to get a matchup where you're like, that is 100% a guaranteed win. But I'm going to ask you guys another question. Of the teams you're seeing right here, and I'm gonna take out Fury of this. Of the other teams, do you think any of these teams should make a roster move? Because obviously Furia had a bad performance in the top 8. So I feel like obviously we might say them. Would you guys say them or no?
No.
I feel like the thing with Furia too is like,
I don't want to say Furia.
I don't know who they would get. The only, I think Sam Diaz is really good, but I don't know if like
that Diaz
I don't know who
gets
you make
nasty.
room for. I don't know. Like I do think Diaz is one of the best players in Sam right now. But the thing is, if you're Furia, I don't think there's a clear person to kick. Even if Diaz is really good, I don't know. But I mean, I think the obvious one that we kind of have to discuss is, even though they just got top 4, I know Zen's got to have some thoughts in the back of his head of what am I going to do now. So I think that's going to be interesting to see. I could maybe see BDS. I don't think we will, but I could maybe see like a BDS Vitality swap, like Vitality poaches someone from BDS, Vitality gets Alpha or something like that, right? Like that's the only one I could really see here. All these are the teams I'm looking at. I just don't really see it happening. But what about you, Kaga? What do you think?
I don't see any moves. I think all these teams are so good. It's just literally one match. How did they play on that day? Like, I think it would be insane.
Yeah, if you make a top 8, it's hard to make a change. Like you were saying, it's just unrealistic. I don't know.
It's literally just that is the most unreal top 8 teams in the world, and it's just one match. Like I don't know. I don't see anything happening, but who knows? Rocket League's a crazy fucking game.
I guess the reason I was asking that question is because, like, does a team like Furia, do you think they're a change away from potentially winning it all? Because I just don't know if I see them winning, like, the whole event. You know?
Yeah, but they, went 3-0 in Swiss.
Yeah,
So it's we were like, do we think they can win? Like, they go 3-0.
I know, we were
what more they
questioning
can
it.
do.
I agree.
Like, they lost one. Like, the shitty thing about Swiss is, like, bro, they lost one series this whole event, and it was the one to knock them out. And it was literally one where it's, like, their first game in front of crowd. Like, there's so much stuff that I think you could probably say, like, maybe they should change, but there's also a lot of reasons why I think they shouldn't.
And it's crazy, too, because we're a goal away from saying the same thing about Gentlemates. If Gen G close out in that game 6, it's the exact same situation. Yep. Oh, this team just went first seed 9-1, 9-2 in Swiss, whatever they went. Oh, should they make a move? But no, I mean, what ends up happening is they end up coming back in that game 6. They win the game 7. They stop Gen G. They beat K-Corp, and they win the major. I mean, I think if Furia play how they did in that Swiss, they could have had a similar run than Gentlemates. And, like, obviously, we look at this now and say, like, oh, they got rolled by Vitality. But, I mean, Kep said it himself. It really comes down to how you play on that day. And sadly, Furia were just not as dominant as they were in that Swiss stage.
Yeah. I guess for me, it's obviously they're that close to doing it, but if you pick up, like, let's say you are Vitality, people obviously they're always going to say Rado, like, he's just always the guy they're going to pick out. If they picked up, I don't know who, but you don't think that ups their chances and they might consider something like that?
It really depends on who's on the market and if they're able to poach someone. I think their best bet would being able to pick someone up that's already on an organization. And obviously, a lot of people don't consider that when they're talking about roster moves of like what contracts will allow. Like, for example, like this is obviously an extreme, but like what if K Corp wanted to pick up Zen, right? Vitality just signed him for like 2 or 3 years or something. Like there's no way in hell Vitality's going to give him up for anything less than a shit ton of money. So I think if Vitality were going to go down that route, they'd have to poach someone from a team like BDS or something like that, like another team where they know they could get a player that could perform. Because I don't think there's like a superstar in EU that's on like a really bad team or like no org at all. So I think it'd be hard. I think it's possible, but if they are going to make a move, it has to be now. We know this is the only window, so it's going to be tough. But I mean, we'll have to see.
So our final thoughts: none of these teams make changes, and they just keep rocking.
I don't think so, but who the fuck knows?
I think there's a 50-50 on Vitality, and then I think the rest probably not.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's jump in to our plays of the day. Reed, you want to break this one down for us?
Yeah, this is the game changer of the series, in my opinion. Vitality up 2-0 by like 45 seconds left or something. I could be wrong. G2 scores 1, right? But the second one, Daniel been a little bit quiet for maybe our liking, our expectations, but turns this solo play, less than 10 seconds left, ice beyond belief, into a crazy reset where he just gets an angle past all 3 defenders. Now the defense was questionable. Like let's not mention that. The defense is pretty poor out of Vitality, but shit like that's gonna happen, right? So you just have to capitalize, and that's what Daniel did. Crazy shot, carried the momentum, and huge for G2 in the rest of the series. But just pure skill there, questionable defense, but is what G2 needed. Insane ice out of Dan. Well played.
Yeah, I think the impressive thing is I'm seeing Flitz go at it with some guy in the chat right now. I love that Flitz.
Dude,
I love
he's got
that.
something going on.
Nah, talk your shit, Flitz. Hey, real quick.
He just said. He said I told him Vitality's not gonna pick anyone who's not French, and he said Seiko. Like,
no,
he called you. Did
he
not just win a major? Why would he leave his team?
No, I'm gonna be real. They're not. Seiko ain't getting off that fucking team. They just won a major. They will never let him vibe. And let him go.
I don't know, man. If I'm winning a major, I'm leaving that team. You know, just the second I win, I'm gone. That's me.
Y'all forgetting about Falcons. They almost won 2 times. Shatira, Crap Tau, and Fall. Wow. Alpha kept the best. Your viewers are cooked. They are.
Hey, Alpha Kev's the best. I appreciate you, man. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. But yeah, I do think this play. I think what's insane about this is, one, I do agree the defense is but also at the same time, who the hell expects like somebody to find an angle from this point to throw a reset on net?
That literally looks impossible.
Yeah, exactly. And he somehow throws it around and it goes bar down perfectly. So yeah, I think that shot was huge, and that was a key reason of like why they got that job done that series. The next one we have right here, Flitz, what do you think about this angle from Juicy?
I mean, I think this was a nuts angle, but I think the most important thing about this was like the situation of this game, right? Like this is a do or die game. K-Corp's on that match point. He has to score this, and he slots it perfectly. I mean, look at that angle. 2 defenders at net, and they're not able to reach it.
Yeah, I mean, this is just this forces them game 7, and this was where you're like, okay, this dude is different. I mean, that's just a great shot. Yeah.
At this point, he was like, fuck everything. I'll do it myself.
You know what's crazy is he comes from last season. He comes from what? Moist. He was teamed with Joyo and who was their third? I'm blanking.
It was Cash.
Cash. Yep. And they made a LAN, and I'll be real. The whole LAN, I remember. I'm gonna stay with what I said earlier, like when we were watching that LAN. Is I was like, dude, Joyo has no fucking help. That was literally my thoughts. And Juicy this LAN now gets a new team. He goes on to win the fucking major, and he puts on an MVP performance where he wins MVP. So what I guess it's kind of weird to me is, how does he shine so much on this damn team? Is it his teammates helping him like that?
I think Juicy's just improved a lot individually. I mean, I think that Moist team was his first team. I don't know if nerves would quite be the word I'd use. Maybe you could use the word nerves, but just in general, like he was a little bit inexperienced. But I think this jump to Alpine, obviously being his second season and his second team, like I think, yes, his teammates are elevating him, but I also just think individually he really has improved and become such a better player.
You know what's weird to me? It's like, did they drop? They drop him?
I think it was mutual. I think he wanted to leave, and I think they didn't want. I don't think Joey wanted to play with him, so it works out. It's definitely a fuck you moment for
Dude, this might sound fucking crazy, but like the whole time I've always thought Joyo is like needs help. And now now that I'm seeing like Juicy shine like this on another team just instantly, obviously Seiko and Itachi are fucking beasts. There's a reason they wanted to team with him. But they definitely, Chrome, like you're saying, they definitely had to have some internal problems, I feel like, or something. I don't know, something just is in the air that I can't like put it to, I guess. But yeah, I don't think.
So are you saying Joyo is the problem?
Don't do that. Joyo is very good, but I'm just saying I wonder if there's shit behind the scenes of why things aren't working the way they should be when you have that much talent.
Okay.
I like what you did though there. You got balls doing that on the court.
I wish you would answer because I know you got an answer in the back of that dome, don't you?
I mean, my answer just got said. No?
You had a question. You said, I wonder.
Yeah.
I think you know.
Like I said, let's get into the next top plays, fellas, on the quick chat. The final one we have is Daniel going up, getting a reset. And I mean, dude, at this point in the series, I thought, this is when I was watching I was like, dude, this is a turning point, and now we're starting to see this G2 team come fully alive. Daniel goes high. He pops it out early so no one can contest him. Juicy can't get up to it, and he throws a reset down. And it was a good shot, and I really thought this was going to be a turning point in the series. Obviously, they go on to lose the next game. But yeah, that's my thoughts on this play. You guys got any input on that?
That's just clinical. That's just...
Yeah, it reminds me of the one we saw from First Killer like 2 days ago, I think it was. Very like similar shot. I think this one was just that more important. I really thought this was going to be like the turning point. I actually thought this was going to go to 7. I thought this right here was just huge for momentum.
Yeah, I was overall, I would say I thought all of I mean, you don't make the grand final without being good and playing great. So overall, I'm pretty happy with how G2 represented NA in this final. And I thought going forward, I think a lot of people are always, no matter what, going to be like, G2 can win it. G2's got a great chance of making top 4 and winning it. So that's a good sign. Where do you fellas want to go from here? Do you guys want to jump into a call with some of the fellas for a bit, for like 15 minutes?
Sure.
Bring some questions in. All right, guys. So what we're going to do next is we are going to bring you guys in Discord. If you want to join, there's already some people in the queue. Guys, you are only allowed to ask one question, all right? You can ask one question. I have our notes up, but it's fine. We are going to drag people in. If you want to ask one question about our thoughts on any teams, any of it, we're going to do this for about, we'll say, I don't know, like 20 minutes. And then, yeah. So the first person, you guys see anybody you want to drag in?
Kago, I feel like you got to go first, man. Let's pick someone.
Okay, well, some of these people that
they were here yesterday.
No, I don't. I want to be fair, to be honest.
Let's get some new people. If you guys were here yesterday, you know what I mean?
Let's do Pop-Tart. Let's do
Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart wants to get in here, man. Pop-Tart, hop in. Pop-Tart, what's cooking, playa? Pop-Tart?
Pop-Tart, don't do this to me.
Yo.
There it is.
Yo, what's up, Pop-Tart?
What's good? Happy Easter Sunday to everyone who celebrates.
Hey, man, likewise.
I had a question about, you guys kind of already talked about it, but I was just going to ask, why do you think the barriers to be successful are so high in Rocket League? Because you've seen teams like Solari and Endpoint, they've been in the scene forever, but haven't had any significant results in the past. And obviously, Dig, Oxygen, TSM won't be considered top 4 in their respective regions. Clearly, they have the money, funding, and operation in place to support a team because they are still in the scene, have decals in the shop, whatever. And whereas other teams like FaZe have departed, what's preventing them from being consistently, like preventing an org that has been consistently considered an outlier or written off, not be able to spend a bunch of money
and all that?
Yeah, to win over elite talent and compete with the likes of everyone else outside of, language barriers.
Yeah, I mean, to start it out, one, it's definitely a money I think orgs want to stay involved in a game so they have more things to tweet about and be involved in more, but also it is so much damn money to get. If you want these top players, you better be expected to pay them over 6 figures a year. like these top dogs. And if you don't, then you're kind of, if you don't want to, it's like, for example, Call of Duty. You got LA Thieves had a great team last year, and then this year they decided to get a cheaper team and stay in the scene. And I feel like a lot of orgs aren't willing to throw down 10 G's a person plus to have that top team. But I don't know, if you're in Rocket League, yeah, you would think you want to be the best, but also some people are just satisfied with just being in the game. Reed, what's your question on that? What's your answer to that? Because you've obviously have more experience with the orgs and pro scene than me.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of it is, it's spending a lot of money. You got to spend a shit ton of money if you want a good team. And as it is, bro, like kind of a good amount of orgs already have a monopoly on the good teams. Like G2, they're in it. They have a good rep. Like they're always going to have a better team because people want to play for them. And it kind of goes for the same in EU. Like, bro, and I say this as an American, if I could play for a Gentlemates or a Carmine, that would be like the dream if I was French. They do so much for your brand as an individual. And obviously as a team, they support you like insane. So a lot of it's just some orgs are just, more attractive to players, as well as, those orgs are willing to spend the absurd amount of money on what it takes to have a good Rocket League team. Because sometimes for a lot of orgs, it's probably just not worth it to put in the kind of money for maybe like no guarantee of like anything back, because that is possible. So a lot of it's just a lot of money,
Blitz, you got anything to add to that, or are you with us?
I think you guys covered most of it.
Hey, Pop Tart, I appreciate you coming on the quick
Could I ask a follow-up question real quick?
No.
You can go in the call, and maybe if we go through everyone, we can get back to you. But just
we're trying to hold it to one because yesterday we had like 4 fucking questions for one guy, and we're like, all right, come on, man. But we do appreciate you coming on the quick chat, Pop Tart. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate it.
All right, let's pull in the next person.
I appreciate him asking.
No, I do too.
It's like, here's the other one that I didn't tell you about.
Are you guys calling us a fucking bully? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like you know what I mean? Let's bring in TB. He drops some subs sometimes. Let's see what the guy's up to.
Okay, he gets special treatment.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say that at all.
Okay, welcome TB.
TB, how's it going, player?
What's up, y'all?
How you doing, man?
Good.
Love it.
All right. My question is, how important are coaches on the RLCS team? And do you think that plays an important factor in why Vitality didn't do as good as they should have in this major?
Nah, I fuck with that question because I think some coaches get a bag because they're obviously friends with some of the people. And because back in the day it was, oh, you're like a friend of a team, you coach. Oh yeah, I set up our scrims, we'll pay you and stuff. But I do think coaches nowadays are a lot more valuable than what they used to be. Nowadays, I feel like there's actually, there's way more to it of breaking down every replay, how to tactics on how to beat teams like Farah and stuff. But then I do think there are still coaches out there that kind of do, a little bit more on the minimum side, such as just setting up scrims, and they're not as useful to their teams. But Reed or Flitz, you guys want to take over the Fairy Peak part?
You got it, Flitz.
Well, I mean, I was just going to say in general, I kind of just agree with most of what Kev said. I do think some coaches are definitely there for just a bag. But one thing I can tell you is, there are definitely some coaches, and there's definitely some coaches I've worked with as well, where you can tell, which coaches, actually care, put in a lot of time. And I think you can also see the results in some of them. And whether you like him or not, one person I will give a shout out to is Nick, because even though Nick is, the most annoying dude of all time, that dude cares so much about his team on any team he's on. He goes above and beyond, and most of the rosters that he's been on has been relatively successful. And I think there's some players with that constant success, or some coaches, I should say, Farah, I guess Nick for this example, just in general. I do think it's hard to tell because some coaches don't care, some do, but the ones that do, I think you can tell.
Okay, no, TB, you're going to have to hold on for a second because I'm about to ask him a question. Why does he get kicked from a lot of the teams he's on? Then I've heard of 3 different teams he's had issues with, and they didn't like him and they didn't agree. So why would that be? If you're what are you claiming he does? You're saying he cares a lot, but is that the big thing?
I think sometimes it can be overwhelming, because also it depends on the team as well. Some teams don't want a coach to do absolutely everything, right? My theory for the Dignitas one, or at least the first Dignitas one, is I feel like when Jack was on that roster, I feel like Jack is someone that it seems to be an in-game leader type of person, so I could see them two clashing, possibly. I do think it depends on the players that you're coaching, that'll whether allow them to take over, as well as the orgs and stuff like that. I know some of them are like, I know as he's like my friend, someone I talk to, I know some of the reasons I don't completely go into. But I don't think it completely has to do with his actual coaching style, because I think
So
a
you
lot
think
of
it's just
what
like
he's taught to some of the players is stuck.
You think it's more so outside of coaching?
I think it's a mix of both. I think his style's not for everyone, but you know, I think he still knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I respect someone that cares a shitload.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's better than someone that's there to write down scrims and
catching
then,
a bag.
give the coach title.
100%.
You know.
Hey,
So.
TB, I appreciate you coming in and asking a question, brother.
No problem, man. Y'all be easy.
Hey, take care, bro. All right, next person, Flitz, hit us.
That dude's got the deepest voice.
That dude, bro.
Hey, man.
That was like Kembe Mutombo, bro. That dude had the deepest
voice.
voice.
Is LeBron gifting you subs, or who is that?
TB, are you fucking LeBron? I mean,
that guy's
shit.
7'8", bro. That has to.
That dude has to be at least 6'8". That dude has to be at least 6'8".
Guys,
dude, you know,
I don't know if I want to
your
drag
dick's
him
big.
in.
Okay.
Why is Cosmic in there?
That dude's a fucking Kev mega fan.
Let me see what Cosmic is about.
I don't
What do you want?
hope we picked Cosmic. Hey, Cosmic. Welcome to the quick chat.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. What's
Do you
your
have an
question?
extra question, or are you just a fan?
So my only question is, will SSG be able to beat Gen G in the upcoming split?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Surely
Next
we don't
question.
go 0 for fucking 9 or something.
Exactly. There it
We'll
is.
play them 8 times, but yeah, win coming soon.
Also,
I disconnected him.
I was
Bro,
gonna say you suck ass.
Terrible ass question.
Yeah.
All right. So I didn't get the pick. I didn't get the pick. You took
No, that one's
Cosmic.
on Cap. That one's on
Okay,
Cap.
that's on me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
That dude just cooked me, bro.
I feel like Fishy has got something cooking for us.
Fishy. What's his profile
You
pic?
know? Yeah, I got him.
fuck.
I can't drag anymore. You took
Yeah,
my
I
drag
didn't-
perms.
I didn't do anything. I haven't even touched it. Hey, Fishy.
Yo, Fishy.
Welcome
Yo,
to the quick chat. How we feeling?
All right, my question is, how do you guys feel about? Hold on, let me mute this real quick.
Yeah, good.
How do you guys feel about like diamond threes and platinums, like ranking pros and giving opinions and this and
Ooh,
that?
like casters and stuff.
Nah, just
Oh,
like
you put those
just
words in
like
his mouth.
fans.
Let's chill.
No, I was.
Just
I was.
like
Go ahead,
just
Fishy. My
like
fault.
people that watch the game but like aren't very good at the game and like critique the game.
I mean, I think anyone's allowed to have their own opinion, but I think if you're gonna like, okay, you know, Kep said caster. Like, let's say there's some caster that so happens to be diamond. Yeah, but like whether it's a caster or a creator or just anyone that's like a little bit of a lower rank, I think one thing that you should acknowledge is the people that are going to know the most are the people that are involved the most. Like, for example, Chicago's take on a player is going to be a lot more accurate than someone who's never played a pro in his life, right? So I think you're allowed to have an opinion, but I think you need to keep in mind exactly who is giving that opinion.
That's dope.
No, I agree with that because it's one of those things. It's like in like as a fan of anything, you know, like a basketball fan, right? Like my equivalent basketball skill is probably like fucking plat, and I don't know. I'm over here. I judge NBA players and stuff the same. So I mean, I think it's just part of the game and everything.
Yeah.
It's part of the fun, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly a
still,
skill to like. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Nah, you'll like see people on Reddit and stuff like saying this player sucks and this and that. But
No,
I'm just like,
never go to Reddit, bro.
I'm gonna be real. It's
so bad.
Or like
it's
even
something you have to
Twitch chat.
learn. I mean, yeah, it's something you have to learn, bro. If I could give any advice to any up and coming player, is do not look at like Twitch chat and do not look at Reddit or even like maybe Twitter. I don't know, because again, people will say some like shit they don't even know what the fuck's coming out of their mouth, but they just want to say it because they have an opinion, which is fine. Everyone's allowed one, but you have to be able to separate what opinions matter and which don't.
Mhm.
And Reddit people, 99% of the time, Twitch chat do not matter. Like they are just saying whatever. They are a fucking flock of birds just agreeing with each other, saying this guy stinks, this guy stinks. And a lot of the times it might not even be true. So you just got to realize which opinions matter to you and keep those people close because they obviously know what they're talking about.
Facts.
Hey, brother, appreciate
Alright,
you. Appreciate the question, man. Thanks for hanging out, bro.
You boys have fun in the quick chat.
Ooh, I love that. I love that.
I don't know about you, Kago, but every now and then, man, I'm guilty of looking up my name. Bro, every time I've looked up Flitz, it's like, this fucker needs to die. This is the worst Rocket League player I've ever seen. It's so bad. Dude,
I stopped looking at Reddit like probably like around like two or more, 2.5 years ago. Like it's the worst thing for someone's mental. I know
It's
Garrett's talked about it, other pros have talked about it. It's literally like a mental fucking like drainer just looking at which is just looking at a website.
Yeah, no, I remember like when I signed to Incorrect, we got like a Reddit post, and so I was like, oh, let me go check this out. And like the top comment was like, Flitz needs to go work at McDonald's. Stop wasting your time. I'm like, damn, dude, come on, bro. So I mean, I used to fucking care about it a lot. Now I'm able to laugh at it, which is funny, but they're ruthless.
Yeah, dude. I mean, when those little fuckers try to talk to me, bro, I just tell them their heart stuck like diamond and shit. Like you can't give an opinion unless you compete at the top, right?
That's why, like, I didn't even think about his question like that about like how people like feel about like I guess me as a player, because like now I've come to realize half the people that have an opinion on me like genuinely can't double jump, so it's not a big deal.
Dude, as I've gotten like I've grinded the Twitch over the years, I used to care when I had like 100 viewers, I cared more than I did like even to the point now. I think as it goes on, you just don't care what people think of you. You just keep doing your own thing. But yeah. Let's bring in another person. We can bring in a couple more people, guys. We can't get in everybody because we don't want to be here for 2 hours. But let's get another person in here. Who are we thinking? Let me get
it's your pick.
Is it on me?
Pick.
Let me get D Melly. I recognize the name. Melly.
You always pick the people you know. Yo, welcome to the quick chat.
Melly.
Well, Melly, don't do this.
Or to Melly, come on.
There you are.
Here we go.
Yo, so I had one question for you guys.
Yeah.
I even wrote notes for it. So
Okay.
as a viewer, as a casual Rocket League like viewer, like why would I be incentivized to watch like next season's outcome? Because every season it seems like it's changing, you know what I mean?
I really have no fucking idea what you mean.
Yeah, can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Melly, mute the fucking stream in the background.
Yeah, it's my bad. That's my bad.
Nah, you're good player.
No worries, bud.
I'm on my phone, but my question was like as a viewer, like a casual Rocket League viewer, like why, like, because teams seem to move so much like in the off season, so
I get what you're saying.
even though this RLCS was so dope, like why would I care about the next one? Like because there's probably gonna be a lot of movement. So what would incentivize me as a viewer
to like grip onto a team and like actually?
Yeah, I think my advice is to either pick a team or a player that you really like. Like for example, Chicago, great guy. He just recently went from G2 to SSG, and some Chicago fans might not be sure if they want to root for G2 or for SSG. But what I should say is that you should recognize that Chicago is a great player, a great individual, and you should follow Chicago's journey.
Doesn't Alpha owe Chicago $100?
Oh, yo!
All right,
welcome to the great chat.
All right. Also, Melly, I don't know if you are high as shit or what, player. But
hey, Melly, way to tell the truth. Let the people know.
What the fuck?
$200 now, by the way. Don't say 100. It's 200 now.
All right, who do you want next, Kago? We'll let Kago bring in someone, then Flitz, then we'll wrap it up, guys. We'll have more. We have two more people. Sorry, we can't get everybody involved.
Let's go. Squishy Pants. That guy seems like he's got something cooked.
Let me see his profile. All right. Squishy Pants?
Squishy Pants?
Earth to Squishy Pants?
Pants!
It's not looking great, boys.
There he is.
Welcome.
What up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so question. I'm just another average viewer. But this question is specifically for like Chicago and stuff. With the tides like changing all the time and like competitiveness keeps getting harder and harder, what are like the things that you would do to like keep yourself calm and like be able to still perform under the
like I don't
pressure,
compete,
knowing that like as you keep getting older and like as the seasons keep going on, new and upcoming people keep coming up?
I mean, there's no other choice but to, you got to keep playing. You can't just kind of cruise. If you want to keep up with skill, even if you're the best, you have to keep playing. You have to keep trying to make yourself better. So every time you launch the game or you play, you have to, think of something you can improve on, or whether it's scrims, whatever. Like you have to be always looking to improve in some way. And then at the end of the day, you have to realize that whatever work you put in, it leads up to it. Like at the moments of like the biggest pressure in tournaments, you have to realize that all your practice is for that moment, so you're prepared. There's no reason to be nervous. And at the end of the day, the easiest, like the best advice I have gotten is like you're literally playing a video game for money. Like who the fuck cares if you lose a game? At the end of the day, you're literally doing like a lot of people's dream jobs, and like you're lucky enough to do it. So it helps alleviate the pressure because you're just like, bro, I get to have one of the best jobs in the world, even though it is stressful as fuck. It's something you wouldn't trade in for the world. So that helps a lot by, just helping you calm down and just realize how lucky you are to be there and do what you get to do.
Let me help. Since you were asking me the question too, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like you directed
Hey, Kev,
that.
I know you a former pro.
Come
Hey,
on, man.
I'll still be watching you all the time, bro. You are actually like one of the funniest, like best streamers out there.
Okay.
Come on. Hey, Chad, see how it's done? See how it's done?
Hey, I'm also a person that lives in the same exact state, so I appreciate it.
Oh, what part of Indiana?
One of 10 people in Indiana.
Where you from, Indiana?
Bouncing on it. Okay.
Where you from? You trying to go grab food or something? What are you up to?
Bro, no, like dead ass, like for real though. The bars that you mention, I've gone to.
Really?
I've come to the conclusion that you are somewhere within an hour away from.
Where are you at?
Why don't y'all just go on a date already? Like, what the fuck's going on?
Near Speedway area.
Oh, you're a bit away from me. I'm in Hamilton County area. Carmel.
Bro, are you on the quick chat or are we on a date? What's going on?
I mean, are you trying to make out? Are you trying to
all the
fuck?
time?
Bro,
Bro, hey,
Yeah.
DM me, bro. DM me.
No.
He's asking for your number.
Oh my god, get that guy fucking out of here. Motherfucker's crazy.
For your number,
Bro,
yo.
dude, we're gonna drag someone in here and then be like, Cap, are you free this Saturday? That's gonna be their one question.
All right, we're good.
All
Welcome
right.
to the Quick Chat.
All right, it's my guy, right?
Yeah, you got one more, folks. We're gonna bring one more lucky guy in here.
Blitz. No pressure.
Oh man, there's some people in here.
Oh my god.
Let's see, whose profile pic do I like the most? Oh man, this one is awful. Can we get trawlers in
No! One guy I don't want.
Fine.
No, I mean, no. Let's let him rip. Let's let him rip.
Okay.
This guy's gonna have something.
He's gonna ask for like Kev's dick size, bro. Come on. Yo, trawlers.
Somehow you made it in here, Charles. What?
Welcome to the Quick Chat.
Yeah.
What up?
What's up, man? You get one question. Let's make it big.
All right, so I want to talk about vitality a bit. So like,
Do you even have a
I want to
question?
talk about vitality.
Okay.
So what happened? Like, what do you think really went wrong with them? Because I feel like when I was watching them against G2, it was like Zen was like pinned back on defense. Like, I think Rodosa and Alpha didn't turn up, and like, is it a problem with their consistency? Like, is it more extreme? Is it like a more extreme case of G2 or?
I just
what
feel
went
like
wrong?
I feel like the duo of Radisson and Alpha, especially compared to like a lot of people compare Daniel and Zen. So let's compare the duos of
Chrome,
Radisson and
I
Alpha
agree
versus
100%.
Beast Mode and Atomic. I feel like the floor of Beast Mode Atomic is always going to be higher than Alpha and Radisson. And I think they just ended up performing better than that duo because I felt like Zen was getting his, and he really was playing well. But I don't think Radisson and Alpha were really there to help him enough. So whenever Zen was kind of out of the play, I mean, you could even see it on that last goal in OT. Zen went for a flip reset, and yeah, it wasn't a great flip reset, but that shouldn't have resulted into a goal. But Radisson and Alpha tripped up over each other, and I felt like that was just all she wrote, really.
Yeah, I'll take it over here from
Yeah,
your read.
Go for it.
I think that Chrome said a good point, and I agree with it. I think that they are slowly starting to lose trust in each other. That honeymoon's over, and I think once you start losing and people see you're beatable, you know what I mean? Things are starting to get scary. I wonder if Zen's starting to be like, fuck, man, give me some better fucking people.
Yeah, true. But like, they look like they had so much authority over Furia. So like, where did it all go wrong against G2?
I mean, it's different day. I mean, some days you'll wake up and feel a little bit better than the rest. But I feel like that first day vitality was just not the same as we saw in the semis. And it was very clear. And I think we talked about Radisson's performance. I feel like he had a great series against Furia, but didn't quite have that against G2.
I'm gonna before you leave. Why is your profile pic that?
By the way, check your Twitter replies.
No,
Probably
get
not.
out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah, do it.
All right, fellas. If you took part in any of the questions, hung out today, vibed with us, we can't get everybody into the quick chat, but we'll try to get more people in because honestly, it's one of my favorite parts we do of this. So if you guys did want to get involved in the questions, we're going to try to bring new people on every time that we don't recognize. But hell, man, overall, incredible championship Sunday. Probably the most enjoyable LAN we've had. And yeah, man. Hey, fellas, if you want to check out Chicago or Flitz on Twitch, Twitter, any of that, hover over the Twitch title right now. You can go to them, drop a follow. If you see them when you're going through Twitch one day, tap in there, see what's up, right? Obviously, cool dudes. So, hell yeah, man. Any closing out today thoughts, Reed or Flitz?
Thank you for coming out to the quick chat. But I mean, it was good Rocket League today, and I think we had a good show as well.
Yeah, I think this was a fun little experiment that we had that lasted all 4 days. I hope you all enjoyed. I think it got better, and I think we're gonna keep doing it. Who knows when the next one will be?
Yeah.
We got a little bit of a break coming, but RLCS was back in like 3 weeks, a month, something like that. So I'm sure we'll be back, and it'll be fun because there'll be new storylines, new headlines, and this is something I could see us taking down. I don't know, just a lot of people will enjoy it, I think, and I think you guys are enjoying it. So I appreciate you guys hanging out.
Yeah, I think over time, this is just going to get better and better. And hopefully we can build up, guys. This was literally thrown together, this whole segment and everything. We literally asked Splits if he wanted to be on it the day before. So I think it was pretty good. It was a good experiment. I think it'd be fun to do these after regular RLCS days even. Maybe even get different, we add guests, or we see what we're thinking, right? But overall, I thought it was pretty fun. This will be on YouTube if you guys want to check it out. But hey, man, remember, guys, I will not be live tomorrow. I take tomorrow off. I'm going to vibe. What a weekend, though. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with all of us. And hell, man, thank you guys for all the support today. It's been an incredible stream. And we will see you guys. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. And check these guys out if you want to follow them. And we will see you guys all for another one next time. Take care, everybody, and have a good one. See you guys.